if you said to yourself, God, I wish I had big breasts and could imitate famous stars? Do you dream of doing impressions and entertaining millions? No, we're not talking about stupid Marilyn Michaels or that parrot Rich Little. We're talking about the Robin Quivers Vocal Impersonation Institute. You'll study Larry King.
Was Nick Nolte difficult?
Barbara Streisand.
I'm so proud of my Directors Guild nomination.
Robin Quivers will teach you personally while her friend rubs your stupid feet. Learn to impersonate David Brenner.
Met Sandy Koufax yet?
Learn Joan Rivers.
Edgar and I went to the Greek islands, and the women there collect coins and put them in rings. So I put a coin in.
Impersonate Soupy Sales.
Nice box, very classy.
Also, Robin will dazzle you with her Rocky the Flying Squirrel.
And this is a bow lorgnette.
You'll learn British dialects. If you're truly looking for a career in the lucrative field of voice impersonation and have money to waste, you need the Robin Quivers Vocal Institute. If a producer asks you to do Liza Minnelli, you better be prepared to say,
No! I'm getting a divorce!
Act now. Operators will be standing by and playing with themselves. Remember to act
Now!
It's all the same. Only remains change every day. Is where we're still away. Another place where the faces are so cold. We drive all night to get back home. 'Cause I'm a cowboy on a steel or die ride. Dead or alive, want him. Dead or alive. Times I sleep, time is not the day.
now. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Hey, now. Yeah, what's happening? It's Friday. Hey, now. If I sound happy, I am. I love Friday. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. Got a busy show for you today. Hey, now. America's smartest stripper. By the way, you got to hear, Jimmy Kimmel did a great thing on his show the other night. You got to hear this. This has got me so irritated. Tell me if I have a right to be irritated. Hey, by the way, boys, my computer isn't working over here. It's not turned on or something. But anyway, this is going to make you mental, Robin.
What happened?
And just listen to this. Jimmy pointed out something really wild.
Really?
You might see Inside the NFL. It's an HBO show. And Inside the NFL, they're trying desperately to be funny lately. So what they've done is they've stolen that game that Howard Stern plays, the one where they ask somebody really dumb, easy questions, right, and then they're stupid and they guess whether the person gets it right or not. It's pretty funny. But the guy they quizzed was Zach Thomas of the Miami Dolphins. He's a player, and watch how this went.
What do the letters D.C. stand for in Washington, D.C.? Does he get it?
No. Oh, boy. Yeah, we know. Get this one. Come on, he's got it.
You know?
He's got it. Yeah, but let's see what he says. Let's laugh at him right now. You can use his answer, but nobody else's.
All right, go ahead.
The letters in Washington, D.C. stand for District County.
Great, huh?
Wow.
Man.
What a rip.
I really want to call someone from Inside NFL and just say, like, how do you guys do that? And you know it's mine, and you know
with
it's
a straight face.
And the exact questions, even. You don't even bother writing new questions.
Yeah, you take them right off the show.
And, like, how do you feel after? Like, do you congratulate yourself on a great show? Like, that was a really funny bit? Or, like, do you know you're ripping me off? Or do you just put it out of your mind while you're doing it? I mean, what's the process you go through when you feel like that?
Yeah, I mean, how do you live with yourself?
Yeah.
I mean,
recently I had a lawsuit over a TV show that was, stolen from me, and I wanted to say to my good friend, how do you, what's the, let's say the show was a huge hit, what process do you go through to lay down at night and go, oh, okay, this is okay?
Or to accept accolades about it, or, if it was a huge hit and people were congratulating you, how do you take that?
Yeah, do you go thank you and just move on with your life, or do you say, no, well, thanks to Howard Stern, we figured that out? It's really weird. I get really torn up inside when
That's so direct. I mean, because they're doing everything. They're doing the, can he get it right? Could he be?
Yeah.
And the exact question.
Yeah.
It's a direct hit.
Gary, you got to get somebody from inside the NFL to come on the show. Get me somebody, even if it's a janitor.
I mean, do they give you any credit at all?
No.
Do they ever say, we're going to play the Howard Stern game?
No, they don't even call it the Howard Stern game. I mean, I should license that. But it was weird. It's weird because years ago we had a guy on the radio who he called his producer. He did a radio show like in Indiana somewhere, and he called his producer Baba Booey.
Yeah.
And I said to him, how do you do such a blatant ripoff? And he goes, come on, Howard. Everyone knows that the generic name for a producer in radio is Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
And I went, you're kidding.
Good.
That's the way your mind works?
Yeah.
You know that's not true.
Generic name.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey now means producer.
Baba Booey.
Yeah. Go ahead. Where's my Baba Booey?
Baba Booey.
Way to commit to your scumbagness, sir.
But Inside the NFL takes the... And thanks to Jimmy for pointing it out. I would never know.
I don't watch Inside the NFL.
I get email and stuff, like a bunch of people wrote me, the Inside the NFL is ripping you off, and I just say, you know what, I choose to ignore it because it'll just get me crazy if it's true. And but this tape was handed to me of Jimmy's show last night, and thanks to Jimmy for pointing it out.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Inside the NFL in years. I used to love it, but now...
I know, it used to be a great show.
Well, there's this crazy thing going on now where they're desperately trying to inject comedy into sports.
Right.
There's comedians on. You can't get the score of a game anymore. You got to see jokes.
Which one is the Inside the NFL? Which station is that on?
HBO.
That's the HBO one, because, they've got Wanda Sykes, and, they hire comedians now, not sports people.
Right.
So now they go, well, let's listen to the Howard Stern show and take some of his stuff.
Yeah, let's use... Howard gets the male audience, let's use his stuff.
See, that would be their argument. They'll probably go, look, we're not a comedy show. So.
But what kills me is there's been a million times where I've come close to doing business with HBO through my production company and stuff.
Right.
And, you know, they supposedly pay for ideas. Not much, but they pay for ideas. This is just blatant. And, you know, I mean,
it's gross.
It's just upsetting. I don't know. It's just, who cares? I mean, I can't fight City Hall. I mean, I see so much of the... I had a huge argument with Tom, our general manager, yesterday. When I went to his office, I made a bit of an ass of myself. I was just screaming and yelling at him over the censorship and what's going on. And I just really took out a lot of frustration on him. And, you know, I mean, I actually care about the show and care about what I do. And, you know, and then I said to Tom, I tune in network television, and they've got two 16-year-olds under the sheets, getting it on, and they're topless. They're 16 years old.
And Tom's sitting on you.
And he goes, well, that must be on at 10 o'clock at night, the show scan. I go, I don't know when it's on. I know it's on network television, and it's all right, safe harbor, and it's just all such BS.
It can't be on at 10 o'clock at night. It's a Fox show.
Yeah. Yeah, they start the news at 10, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on earlier than 10. But, you know, he just always throws out, like, it must be, and
it's hard to fight.
Yeah. It's hard to fight.
Already done a show.
Oh, I'm so woozy by the time I go in there, and I'm yelling and screaming. You know. And it's the same dumb stuff we talk about all the time. I'll go back to the sales department and say, you know, how many times I got to ask you to help me out?
He's like a blank slate every time you talk to him.
Yeah.
You got to reteach him.
Yeah, it's all new.
Like he never heard it before.
Yeah. And I get so frustrated. I'm just throwing out a million things at once. I'm barely coherent. I mean,
I'd love to hear that.
No. But it's just weird to hear people just taking your stuff and using it.
Quite frankly, I don't think about it a lot, but every idea that Tom has said, no, you can't do that, has become a TV show.
Right. That's right. Don't do that. Don't stun gun the guy's balls.
You're a guy in the studio.
Yeah, they just put it on Jackass and made a fortune. And that was actually Johnny who wanted to come in here and do it. Oh, my God. I don't know, but by the time I get done talking to Tom, I sound like Shaq trying to get out the English language. Because I know, I said, Tom, it's like talking to a wall in here.
He robs you of your energy.
I said, there's something in this room, you're like Superman.
He's the kryptonite.
Yeah, you're my kryptonite. Hey, so, anyhow, what happened with the Yankees?
Oh, boy.
It's gotten so bad, Howard, where some of these high-paid guys aren't hitting, that they actually benched them last night. They benched Jason Giambi. He makes $17 million a year, and he didn't start Game 5 of the World Series.
And people were saying, oh, he couldn't possibly bench Giambi, but he did.
Well, he came in and pinch hit at the end and hit a home run.
Right, because he motivated.
Well, now he knows he's got to keep his job. David Wells was pitching for his job last night and failed.
Wells had a bad day.
He's hurt, though. I mean, he's...
But I told him what to do.
That fake back plot.
I told him to go to Sarno. Why doesn't he do it?
He should have.
I had a private conversation with him and everything. Called him.
Something was hurting him.
He'd rather take his exercises and talk to the doctor and mollycoddle himself and lose a game.
Well, you know what? Look, man, we got to win 2 at Yankee Stadium. It's very easily done. I will be there tomorrow.
Those are the Marlins you're playing with.
With my Dippin' Dots, and I will be ready. And Rivera's fresh. The Yankees can easily win 2 in a row.
Artie, this is the World Series. David Wells take himself out of the game. Give me a break.
John, did you see how he threw that ball to first base? Something was killing him. What are you gonna?
He pitched a scoreless inning.
Yeah, but
you keep going. It was over as soon as Wells took himself out of the game.
No, that's not true.
Because he's the starter, and they depend on him to...
Yeah, because all the Yankees have are starters and Mariano Rivera.
Right.
Their relief is horrible. So as soon as he was out of the game, I knew we were going to lose.
And this is a World Series. You don't take yourself. You keep pitching.
John, you don't think Wells was a competitor? He had to be hurting pretty bad to take himself out of a World Series game. I mean, I don't think.
Artie, hasn't there been players in the past who played with incredible amounts of
terrible
pain?
injuries?
I mean, come on. This is give me a
World Series, John's point.
Yeah, you got one game to pitch.
Yeah.
It's not like you got to come back tomorrow.
And he's pitching well. I mean, he pitched a scoreless inning, Howard.
John.
What?
He's talking like someone who's. I mean. It's the guy's in pain. He can't throw the ball. What's he gonna? He barely threw the ball to first base on that last out.
He didn't throw it.
He didn't throw it.
I think he stood there and watched the other guy throw it, because when he walked back to the mound, he was panting like he just ran a marathon.
Yeah, but he really doesn't have to be in that pain.
It was a ground ball back to the pitcher, and he stood there and just tossed it, almost like a chick.
You don't think it's like a mental thing? This is like
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
It might be, but something's wrong.
He has real pain, though.
Yeah.
But
he thinks it's
Howard,
real anyway.
in the press conference before the game, he was saying how he doesn't need to work out. He was fine. He doesn't do any exercise. And look at him. He's still doing great. So this pain must have happened between it must have happened within an hour. You know what I mean?
And it was the game of his life because he wants to pitch for the Yankees again. And Steinbrenner was auditioning him basically based on his performance last night.
The Fox's coverage is so funny because they cut to Steinbrenner after the Yankees screw up, and he's sitting there like the Godfather. They look at him eating ice cream with a mad look on his face, and he's talking to some underling next to him like he's ordering a hit or something.
How bad would you love to be the owner of the Yankees?
Oh boy.
Be great.
That's your dream job, right?
Yeah.
What's your dream job? Owner of the Yankees?
Well, shortstop for the Yankees.
Would rather play for the Yankees than own them?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, I get that. I hear you.
I openly say that I'd rather be Derek Jeter than Artie Lang.
Yeah, I guess if I had a choice of owning the radio station or being me on the radio station, I'd rather be me.
No, you want to be you.
Yeah.
That's cooler.
I was eating with I was eating with Artie yesterday. We were talking about the Yankees. He goes, John, you don't understand. The Yankees are all I got.
All he's got? What is he talking about?
What's up with that?
He goes, I'm a loser. All I have are the Yankees.
Wow.
My entire life.
Wait a second. Let's drop that whole loser persona.
I don't get that either.
Yeah, I mean, you got a great girlfriend. You got a house in Jersey. You got money in the bank.
Still be a loser.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, I still think like when I was 20 years old. I still have that attitude in my head. Of
all right, so how is it that all you have is the Yankees?
Well,
they're the love of your life.
Or are they the winners in your life?
They're a team I get affected when the Yankees lose.
Artie Lang is radio. A mentally retarded boy from New Jersey. Whose only dream is to be a Yankee.
I don't literally mean that they're all I have. I mean, there's.
Well, why'd you say it?
You're talking at lunch.
All he had was the Yankees. Ed Harris is George Steinbrenner.
I mean, me and John have said everything there is to say to each other while I'm buying him lunch.
Artie is radio.
I'm going to have another sandwich. Tell me more about your dream.
Artie, while you buy me a cheeseburger, can I hear more about the Yankees?
Yeah, he's such a loser, he's buying John lunch.
Yeah.
Artie, could you pay for my...
Stop deflecting. It was pretty funny.
At this point, you think I'm like radio or retarded guy?
Yes, you must be.
Why doesn't Joe Torre hire me to be the retarded mascot?
By the way,
around with
the worst reviews for this movie, Radio, where Cuba Gooding Jr. plays a mental retardate who is embraced by the community.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying that, I'm reading all the reviews, how it avoids the discussion of race, it avoids everything that could have possibly been touched on in this movie. It's just one of those feel-good movies that's horribly
We're going to pretend that the world is perfect.
Yeah. And, there's no angst or anything. So, but they say that Cuba Gooding Jr., in order to play a retarded person, puts in these big fake teeth.
Uh-huh.
And I'm looking at this thing and I go, you think it's that simple? First of all, why is it it brings up a good question. Why is it that all retarded people have bad teeth? Why is no one fixing their teeth?
Why won't they get their teeth fixed?
Yeah, I mean, why aren't their parents or the state or whoever's taking care of them?
Can a retarded person not handle braces?
Yeah. And Cuba Gooding Jr. could have good teeth. I think that's a crutch to rely on to...
That's the way you know he's retarded. You don't have to act.
Yeah, because nobody would walk around with teeth like that unless he's Baba Booey. Even Baba Booey's teeth aren't that big.
Baba Booey tried to fix his teeth.
Yeah, at least he tried. Gary the retard just got two fake teeth.
Yeah.
I just think it makes it easier to play a retard if you have bad teeth.
We used to say that as kids, too, that retarded kids would dress a certain way, like with those sort of blue or green socks and real white sneakers, and you're like...
Do you think there's a store for retarded kids that all sell the same merchandise?
Well, isn't there someone who could dress them a little hip? I mean...
Hey, you're retarded, I'm retarded, let's dress alike. The other movie that came out is the one that Pam Anderson and...
Jenny.
Whatever her name. McCarthy. I can't think of her name.
What's wrong with you today?
I couldn't think of her name.
Jenny, feel my cans.
What, I got to know everyone's name?
I thought you were in love with her.
Wasn't I feeling her up yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, that was good.
I gotta tell you, that was, the more I thought about that.
I keep thinking about the softness of her breast.
Yeah. That was like a 10-minute grope.
The smell of her neck, the soft, subtle kisses.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, that's right. I never got to that. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Is her husband cute?
He's quirky looking, you
Yeah,
know.
you like
he
that.
could have something going on.
Yeah. And my girlfriend said he's cute.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if she said that because I said Jenny was cute.
Well, he's not cute like a straight cute.
Yeah.
He gets cute because of the quirkiness.
Yeah, and the money.
Like, yeah, you look at that and you go, ooh.
You should have let her husband feel your breast.
Right, there you go.
See how
How's
that
that
goes?
equal?
I don't know. But, yeah. It's funny how I can be feeling up a woman one day and then forget her name the next.
Yeah, look at you.
It's a safety valve my brain plays. What, I want to be obsessed with her? Oh, Jenny McCarthy.
Just forget her.
Listen, she's very sexy. I see her on TV and she's not.
You know, I agree with you. She's one of these chicks. The same thing happened with Uma Thurman when she came in here.
Yeah.
For me, like,
They don't translate on camera?
I guess not, because in person, that was the sexiest I've ever seen Jenny McCarthy. Like, wow.
I really thought Uma Thurman was going to want me.
Yeah.
She's going right back to her husband after she met me.
What's her problem?
You chased her back to Ethan Hawke.
I was expecting like some sort of weird email or phone call saying, listen, I got to have you. That's the size of my ego. And Robin read in the paper yesterday, went right back to Ethan Hawke, left his studio and went back to her cheating husband.
You know, she was so out of there when she came in.
And she said, let me see what my options are. A cheating husband or that guy, Howard Stern, who looks like a pelican. I'll go back to my husband.
You know,
I saw you with Uma Thurman.
Maybe a cheating Ethan is not so bad.
You know, so he cheats. He has every right to. So,
I don't know if that was actually the process.
anyway, the movie, which is called Scary Movie 3. There you go.
Now, did that have anything to do with the Marlins?
No.
Or the Wayans, whatever they're called?
No, the Marlins are the Yankees are playing them. But no, had nothing to do with the Waymans. The Wayans brothers did the first two.
Right.
This was done by the same guys who did Airplane and all that.
Okay.
And one newspaper says it's really funny, gave it 3 stars, and then the other paper gave it 1 star and said it's just not funny. So you don't know. I'd go see it.
In movies like that, sometimes the critics are off. Yeah.
At least they could have 2 or 3 good laughs in it.
Teenagers love it. Like my daughter's going tonight.
Right.
They got to be there the first night.
Yeah. She loves Scary Movie 3. Or 2 or 1. Doesn't make a difference.
She loves them all.
Loves it.
Did you watch that thing that the movie company sent you, like 20 minutes of the movie?
Yeah.
I thought that was a riot.
I get a little bored after a while with all the parody. It's like, this story, I still need a story to move it along.
Yeah, there's no story. They just parody.
Well, one guy says there is a story. I mean, who knows? You know, I haven't seen it. But I'm not the kind of guy that rushes out to see these parody movies.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. It was funny. The scene with Pam Anderson.
I liked 1, and I thought I sort of liked 2.
Yeah.
So
I'll go see it. I'll see it. Just not going out tonight.
Oh.
That's all.
You're not going to go see Radio?
Does he, you know, Gary, movies are all I've got. Howard Stern is radio. What they asked me to play radio, something like that.
That would be great.
You know,
well, it was a black kid, right?
Yeah, but so what?
Oh, you could do
what? The white guy can't play a black?
It was. I remember reading it originally. It was like a 6-page story in Sports Illustrated.
Yeah.
And they turned it into a movie.
It wouldn't be too insulting if Howard played that in blackface, would it, Ron?
I don't think so.
Fake teeth.
Howard Stern is radio.
Hello?
Hey, Jason, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. You had Rena Sofer on yesterday. I used to work with her husband, and her husband is the biggest homo that you'll ever find.
Well,
what do you mean?
Wait a second. What are you saying? He's not a homo. I mean, maybe he's not a guy. He's guy.
The guy
but,
you like.
Yeah, don't call him a homo. You know what?
Go away.
Go away. Stupid ass.
What are you trying to do to us?
Yeah. Unless a guy gives you oral. A lot of guys call another guy a homo when they're jealous of their, it doesn't mean they're homosexual, but
right.
This guy's out of line using foul language. So I cut him off.
I wonder if it's true.
He doesn't mean he's a homo.
I don't know. He went back to...
It doesn't mean he's a homo. So he meant he was, he's jealous of his wife. That's all. It's the end of that.
All right. Whatever.
Yeah, homo doesn't mean gay.
Yeah.
But he said both.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, that's an indictment.
All right. Andy, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I saw the Rena Sofer show last night. It was good.
Yeah.
I think it was better.
I went to bed. I watched Friends, and then I fell asleep. I just can't stay up late anymore. I mean, I can't. I couldn't watch the World Series.
I didn't bother to start with the World Series because I somehow knew David Wells was not going to have a good performance. I didn't want to see that.
I didn't get to watch Survivor.
I'm not watching that anymore.
I am. But man, I was just so tired. I fell asleep.
But you hadn't slept the night before. Remember? You woke up early.
Yeah, that was it. I was gone.
Yeah, I thought the show was good. The whole show was about sex and her having sex, and it was funny. It was a good show.
I don't think she liked me. I think she,
say that?
I don't know, she ran right out of here after the interview. I think she was...
I think she didn't want to impose herself.
Well, you do?
Yeah.
I saw it a different way, but... I don't mean like me, like, like me.
No. I thought she was thanking you profusely for having her in. Yes.
Yeah, but she ran, right out.
But she didn't want to, she was like, geez, they didn't even want me here. She probably was feeling weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just was like, I'm not going to be a bother. Goodbye.
I was trying to connect with her.
It was a great interview.
I thought she was a very interesting person.
Yeah.
But,
did you hear about how Benji tried to pick her up outside?
What?
No, what was that?
Well, she was running out with her two publicists in tow, sort of like this hot actress with somewhere else to go. And Benji's sitting by the corner there, by where Ronnie sits.
Yeah.
And he goes, as she's running by, he goes, "Are you from Pittsburgh?" And she goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "Why?" She goes, "Why?" And he goes, "I used to read about you in the Pittsburgh Jewish papers."
Oh, gee.
And then she went, "Oh, thanks, bye."
How charming. Did you remind her that he's the best-looking guy in the show?
Yeah, we were trying.
He's not pictured from 20 years
But
ago.
she ran
I
out.
used to look like this.
I looked like this 20 years ago back in Pittsburgh.
I thought it was a nice
What were you up to, Benji?
No, I used to read about her in the Jewish Chronicle all the time.
Benji, do me a favor?
Yeah?
Leave the guests alone.
Well, she was right. It was...
I know. But just go about your business.
Hey, Howard,
You get very weird.
No, I don't.
I read about you in the Jewish paper. Well, who cares?
You know what? You're right.
You know what I saw in a magazine?
Which one?
Us.
It was a Jewish magazine.
You should have told me. Jewish magazine.
Jew us.
Jew us. Yeah, what's up?
Benji, I love you to death, but if somebody walks by down the hallway and they don't know who you are, what you do on the show, you're absolutely the creepy guy in the hall.
Yeah, and then I keep trying to explain that.
You stand out. You're the creepy guy in the hall.
And then you say something stupid like that.
I feel bad. It wasn't creepy. It was more funny.
No, it is creepy because you're not her.
Right.
You know.
I guess so.
Of course it's creepy.
To you, it's funny.
I got to read you the email. I got a whole bunch to do today. It's hey Gary, where's your college student who's following you around?
He's late.
He's late.
Oh, he's late, man.
Wow.
We're here.
Yep. Like it was
what
freezing.
school does he go to?
I don't know. Hofstra. It was freezing yesterday, and Benji was in shorts. It's disturbing. And who needs him talking to the guests? I mean,
unless he really has something important to say.
No.
Why stop the woman for that?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I went to high school with you in Pittsburgh. Might have merited a stop, but I read about you in the Jewish Times as no stop at all.
Or if you're going to make a comment to a guest off the air,
right?
Just clear it with Gary ahead of time.
Oh, my goodness.
Gary. Go to Gary and say, I'm thinking of saying to Rena, I read about you in the Pittsburgh Jewish newspaper years ago. And then Gary will say to you, you know what, Benji? It's kind of not necessary. And then you'll come back here and you'll do your thing.
Compared to everyone here, I'm the quietest person in the world.
Dude, it's very creepy when you walk up to a person individually.
She practically ran into me.
Yeah, she was totally Benji's type, a Jewish chick. Exactly. Was extremely good looking. She's a married woman.
I know she's married.
She's not looking at you.
7-year-old kid. I know.
She's not looking for you. Trust me. She's not looking for me. She's not looking for Fred. She might be looking for Artie, but she's not looking for you.
but how's that? Prospect. How's that? Like, you're in the hallway, you're in shorts, you're sweating profusely from your forehead, and it's just a whole odd...
Okay, sorry.
It's just uncomfortable for everyone.
It's uncomfortable when Benji speaks to me.
Right. I'm so totally uncomfortable.
And it's uncomfortable.
It's Benji's birthday today.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday.
Any chance of finding out your real age?
I read about that in the Jewish text.
What's that? Benji doesn't give out his real age?
We're really unsure how old he is.
That doesn't matter. Who cares? Well, Benji was born on a foreign country. But a foreign soil.
He's Dominican.
But you know what the thing is? The thing is that Benji started interning for us. And I think he was a little bit older, but he wanted to get a job and, get into this. So he didn't want to be seen as the old intern, so I think he shaved some years off.
All right, fine, but now, what's the difference?
Yeah.
So how old are you?
Oh, today's not my birthday, but...
Oh, it's not?
No, you said happy birthday to me a month ago also.
I don't know. John just put up on my computer. It's Benji's birthday.
When is your birthday, Benji?
Actually, it's coming up, but...
That's what I mean.
In Benji land.
Yeah, he can't be normal. He'll never be accepted.
Is it a week away, a month away?
It's already passed.
I wished him a happy birthday a month ago.
But how is already past coming up?
It's coming up. It'll take a while, but it's coming up.
Oh, you mean a year from now? You nutcase.
I don't know. Everybody said it was his birthday today for me, so I don't know. But whenever you ask him how old he is, he goes, as far as I know, I'm 35 or whatever. And I go, what does that mean? He goes, well, I don't really know. Because, someone could screw with the birth certificate. I'm not sure if it was me.
All right.
So there's a whole long shtick to it.
Yeah, and it's boring.
I'm not trying to make anything up, John.
So explain that to Howard, as far as you know.
If I go into it, you guys will say I'm BSing. All right?
I'm afraid of identity theft.
just entertain him for a second, because it doesn't make any sense.
I don't want to hear it. I don't even care. I so don't care. It's so boring, his whole persona. There might be a real guy in there that's a nice guy, interesting guy.
Might be interesting.
But he's got this concept that he's going to be, I don't know, like you say, Andy Kaufman.
You think everything's like a conspiracy?
I'm not a conspiracy. I know you're trying really hard to be somebody you're not.
No, I'm not, Howard.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not used to
it. So why wouldn't you give out your birthday? Who cares? Why do you have to be screaming, make me special every minute?
Everything's not about... I'm not focusing on this. You are.
I don't even care. I just wish you a happy birthday, and then it comes out that you're lying to everyone about your age, and that's your prerogative. But I don't care why. I've had many run-ins with you in your wacky life.
You can't even answer the direct question, when's your birthday? It's the most direct question. Who
are you?
What do you mean, who am I?
Who are you that you can't answer your birthday? I'm done with it. I want out of the loop.
All the time.
I want to get out of this. I can't escape.
But he always wonders how come you don't like him on the air. And
this is the reason. It's boring.
It's no secret.
There isn't a person listening to this right now who's going, man, keep this up. This is great. Let's find out Benji's birthday.
I'm not asking you to.
It's just bizarre behavior.
And there is I found out there is a few people. For some reason, DePace and the E people think that Benji is the most amazing thing on the show.
Oh.
They love this.
That's great. Good.
They're riveted.
It's not my thing. It's just not my thing. I would like to talk to the guy. I would hang out with him. I have a couple of drinks with him. I invite him to dinner. But every time you take him somewhere, it's a horror scene.
And we run in
where have you taken me somewhere that's been...
Nowhere. I don't want to go anywhere with you.
Everywhere you take me is a horror scene.
Other people have taken you.
Who's taken me somewhere?
Okay, I'm set up to my party in a moo-moo. Come on, dude.
You sat against the vent at Scores and stared at the girls.
Yeah, I mean, like a mental patient.
Okay, you're saying I went to a strip club and I looked at girls.
No, come on. You were looking at me. You were watching everybody. Everyone was creeped out by you.
You stayed at my house and had night terrors at 2 in the morning, screaming, waking up my kids.
Hey, Howard.
It's endless.
Okay, wait. You think the night terrors are BS?
Yeah.
You think it's BS?
Yes.
Has anyone in your family ever had night terrors?
No.
That's not what you told me.
No, they haven't.
You've never had anyone in your life with night terrors?
No.
The only night you stay at my house, you scream at the top of your lungs at 2 o'clock in the morning.
All right.
Just happens to happen when you're at my house.
And it happens, call the girl I've been dating for 8 months. It happens all the time.
Yeah, we should call her just in general, see if she's okay.
Fine, I'll call her.
Everything's a shtick. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And the real guy, here's the cycle, by the way. Here's what'll happen. I'll get the real guy around noon today. He'll come up and he'll talk to me, and he'll go, listen, I want to be better on the air. I always feel like I get into these weird situations. What do I do? And I go, Benji, Howard asked you a question. Answer it. And then we end up back here.
Hey, Gary, how much do you make a year?
It's none of your business.
I would like to know, though. It's not that big of a deal. How much do you make a year?
I don't know how you equate
That's
age
not the
with...
same as how old
how much
are
you
you?
make a year.
Or even
That's an incredible... He's answering honestly. I'm not comfortable answering
And a
that.
better answer for you, Benji, would be, instead of like, I don't know when I'm born, I don't understand, would be like, you know what, I'd rather not talk about my age. And we'd say, why? And then you could give us a reasonable explanation.
But no, it's got to be, I'm not sure when I was born.
I'm not sure they could have tinkered with it.
Do you understand the difference? You just asked Gary a question. How much do you make? So Gary goes, look, Benji, I'm not going to give you that information. I'm not comfortable handing out information about how much money I earn.
Right.
That's a normal response. If I say to you, when's your birthday? Then you got to go, it's very complicated. I'm not sure. It's coming up. But you wished me happy birthday. It's boring. It's like, who cares?
It's a simple question to answer. Like, you can ask anybody in this room, when's your birthday? They'll answer it in 2 seconds. But you have a story.
If there's a real problem, you say, listen, I don't really like to talk about my age because I don't know what
you guys would make a big thing about it and say it's BS if I try to explain it.
Explain what? That you don't know when your birthday is?
No, I didn't.
Stop it.
Stop it. Stop. What is the birthday that they tell you have?
No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't even want to know. I want to end this.
See, you don't even want to hear the explanation.
No.
I think you got to hear it.
There's no explanation.
I've never heard it. That's why I'd like to hear it.
Tell Gary the explanation because he's fascinated.
Give us 30 seconds. Tell me why you're not sure when your birthday is.
Look up Detlef Bronk on the internet and you'll understand.
All right, I'm sorry.
Here we go.
See?
Who?
Detlef Bronk.
What the hell?
Oh, what an ass. He wonders why I don't want to hang around with him.
Even if you know what, but even if you have a story, instead of saying look up Detlef Bronk, say listen, there's a guy named Detlef Bronk, blah blah blah.
Well, what does that mean, Detlef Bronk?
Detlef.
It's an ass. And he's trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be fun.
I gotta say, I agree with the pace. This is the best.
No, it's not. You know what? Because we're making it something. He's a bore.
But this is like watching a guy bomb on stage. Like, I think that he's doing some shtick that's just not working. So
It's not. And now he's caught in the shtick that's not working.
That's great. That's why it's so funny.
But he'll never give it up. He'll never give it up.
There's so many fun things we could be doing. I mean, I got tapes. I got. Who wants to hear this?
All I know is I'm going to learn how to use a computer to look up Detlef Bronk.
Yeah, like, hey, when's your birthday? Look up Detlef Bronk. I mean, seriously, Benj?
Yeah.
I mean, I know we're having a good time, but dude, this is exactly why I don't put you on the air.
And
I don't have the time for it.
Howard, it's your show.
Yeah, fine. Okay, goodbye.
Hey, Howard,
Microphone off.
He's not adopted or anything. I guess he maybe adopted.
John,
Stop.
it's a shtick. There's no.
Do that in the office.
He wants to be something wild. I've asked the guy 1,000,000 questions, and never do I get an answer that's satisfactory. Ever. He performs well on the show. He's a writer. He's doing a good job. He's a good kid. That's why he's sitting here. But as far as putting this microphone on and getting started in that endless Benji I'm funny loop, I mean, it's unbelievable. John. Hey, John. Hello? Hello? Gone.
Oh, no, he's sweating.
What is he doing now?
He took the spotlight on
He took
him.
a sweatshirt off, and then his regular shirt came off a little bit. You saw his big...
He got naked.
It was a big plan.
We'll say this, we all had lunch with Benji, me, Artie, the pace. Benji goes to the bathroom and walks out of the restaurant without a shirt on. Right. He just walks out of the restaurant with no shirt on.
Where was this?
That's normal. On 57th Street.
Why would you do that?
And there was like kids there.
Why would you do that?
This was about
with no shirt
4 months ago, right? How long ago? Right?
July.
Right before our July break.
Yeah.
As a joke, I did it.
For who?
Who's the joke for?
Detlef Bronk.
Where's the humor?
Well, I found it fun to do. But I should have checked with Gary first, I guess.
Yeah, check with Gary first.
Poor Gary, you're going to be busy.
Hey, it's Benji. I'm at the diner. Can I take my shirt off?
Garrett, this is Benji. I'm at the movies. I got my shoes off.
But that's the thing. There isn't a thing that he won't do shtick with. That's the problem.
I mean, you're out having lunch with a guy.
We're all having a great time.
Yeah, like I want that. Like I'm gonna go to a restaurant, and then suddenly Benji walks out with his shirt off.
Yeah, and you know,
I'm like, for who?
He's the last person you want to see without a shirt.
Mm.
I mean,
But what is it? Is
especially when
Benji
you're
not funny sitting at the table? Does he think that...
What goes wrong? He's just not getting enough attention.
well, that's what it has to be. But
you guys are ignoring him, and
Is everybody else demanding
the conversation wasn't on Ben.
Oh, you're BSing, John. You're just trying to fit into what Howard just said. You remember the conversation?
Yes, it was all about the Heineken fight with me and Robin. It was. We had a whole discussion.
It was John. It was right before break. I was leaving.
I want to get out of this. Yes, Cabby.
This is the most boring radio I've ever heard in my life.
Me too.
Benji is a psycho stalker freak. 3 years ago at the Christmas party.
Wait, what?
He was standing in the corner staring at everybody like he was going to cut him with a knife.
Right.
Benji, you're a freak, dude.
I'm a freak?
Yeah, you're a freak.
I'm a freak.
He wants to be a freak, though. That's the thing.
Well,
he's trying hard.
It's such a shtick. It's so boring. It's just boring. Answer the question. Answer a question, Benji. You tool. You freak.
Why don't you answer some questions, Cabby?
Give it to me.
All right. You said that there was some super secret spy guy whose daughter you had sex with at 17 over in Iraq, right?
What?
You didn't say that?
All right, I gotta get out of this.
Mine.
Cabby, thank you.
I want to hear about that.
Listen to Cabby overnight.
Overnight. 2 a.m. to 6. Well, spy guy. Dude, I didn't have sex in Iraq.
You didn't say this on the air.
No, it was some...
Cabby, thank you.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
2 a.m. to 6 a.m., the big Cabby show.
Right.
Less boring than Benji's scum life.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Thank you for pointing out why we don't talk to you, Benji.
All right. I got to take a break. What?
I'll give this to you during the break, but I'm reading about Dr. Detlef Wolf Bronk, and I've learned nothing.
See?
Chris, you're on the air.
Bro, he suckered me in, man. I gotta hear about this Detlef Bronk. I am amazed right now.
Detlef Bronk. A native of New York City, Bronk was born on 13th of August, 1897. He's professor of medical physics at the University of Pennsylvania. So what does that got to do with it?
If you go on, all it says is that that he did some high-level government work, that the FBI investigated him favorably, and then in the 60s he did some more high-level scientific work.
So what are you, a scientific experiment?
Byproduct.
So what's your point?
The point is Benji's 106 years old.
So Benji, what is your point?
Detlef Bronk?
I'm Abraham Lincoln.
What is the connection to Detlef Bronk?
Can I just go with I don't want to discuss it?
You're so boring.
You know what? He's such an ass.
An ass. He's an ass.
Is that a relative of yours, Benji?
Maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe I'll tell you next year.
What might be my birthday?
If I time travel. How old are you? Look up Gustav Lang on the internet.
I got to take a break. I mean, I really don't know what to say with all of this.
Ask Schmicky LeBron.
How come you don't invite me to anything?
When did
I don't invite you because you see me all the time. Why did you include me? Why are you not included? You said it a million times. Why don't you want me singing here? Why did you want me included?
You're lying.
No, he's not. Benji, you've been upset when you haven't been invited to stuff.
Wait, but I've come up to Howard and said, Howard, why didn't you invite me?
Literal. We know you're upset. You make it
Everyone
clear.
knows you're upset why you're not invited. Now I'm telling you why.
Wait.
There's something wrong with you.
Wait.
I can't have feelings inside that if I'm offended if I'm not
So
invited.
you ask people why you're not invited to Howard's function. This is the reason.
I've never asked you why I'm not invited.
Benji,
Come
you've
up.
asked
It's
me.
certainly come up.
You've asked me why is it that Howard doesn't like you on the air?
And we've heard about you not.
Right.
Why am I not invited to the bat mitzvah?
I'm not kidding.
The bat mitzvah? What bat mitzvah did I ask you about?
No. He actually came up to me.
What bat
Benji,
mitzvah did I ask you about?
I wouldn't invite you to any bat mitzvah.
Robin, what bat mitzvah did I ask you about?
Stop it.
All right, I got to get. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Yo, what's going on? This is LL Cool J, and Howard Stern is my man. You might think he's your man, but he's my man. Not that I want a man, I ain't no homo, but he is a man, and I dig him. And when I say he's my man, don't get all confused and whatnot, alright? Anyhow, I dig him in the show and the naked broads and all that good And now from high atop the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network is the whitest black man anywhere, Howard Stern. Get it on.
Zone Movie Time.
First, the cartoon. Coming up next in the Zone's Fall Film Festival, Neo, Morpheus, and Trinity continue to battle the machines that enslave the human race in the Matrix.
We know what happened to Neo. He is trapped in a place between this world and the machine world.
In less than 12 hours, the machines will breach the dock walls.
Revolutions before anyone else at the Zone's exclusive premiere.
Everything that has a beginning has an end.
The Matrix Revolutions from Warner Brothers and the Zone.
Earnhardt Dodge. Hey, this is the Morning Mayor Dave Pratt for Earnhardt Dodge. Are you sick and tired of the hassle of shopping for a vehicle? Tired of being chased around that hot car lot while you choose your vehicle? Well, your hassles are over at Earnhardt Dodge. You can do it all at EarnhardtDodge.com. You want to find out what your trade is worth? You can find out at EarnhardtDodge.com. Want an instant loan approval? Well, it's yours at EarnhardtDodge.com. Want to find out how to earn some extra cash with your own online dealership? Or you want to check out hundreds of used vehicles with no sweat? They're all yours at EarnhardtDodge.com, including prices. Hey, would you like to build your own Dodge and name your price? You can do it at EarnhardtDodge.com. Bottom line is this: if you'd like to buy a car and not pay too much, you need to go to EarnhardtDodge.com. Earnhardt Dodge, the #1 Dodge dealer in the world. This is the Morning Mayor Dave Pratt for Earnhardt Dodge. And hey, that ain't no bull!
If you're looking for a car stereo this Halloween, be careful. It can be a little scary out there. Ghostly salesmen at those tiny no-name shops may trick you into buying brands you've never even heard of. Or greedy goblins at those home stereo places will devour your wallet with outrageous installation charges. All you want is lots of brand names, low prices, and affordable guaranteed installation. All you need is your home of the $1 install, Audio Express. That's right, Audio Express, your home of the $1 install, is just the place for fantastic Halloween deals. Alpine, Sony, Boston, Rockford, Boston, Kenwood, and Pioneer Premier, all specially priced through this Friday. There's no tricks and all treats with Kenwood AM/FM CD players for just $119. Remember, at Audio Express we have hundreds of specials, but they all end this Friday on Halloween at the stroke of 7 because nobody wants to stay open until midnight.
See our big ad at Friday's Arizona Republic.
Shop Parts and Customer Extra.
Audio Express.
Your home of the $1 installation.
Get an extra $8,000 for your trade. The statewide payoff reduction sale at Midway Chevrolet's Bargain Outlet. Now through Monday, pick out any new 2004 Chevrolet and reduce your payoff by $8,000. $8,000. For example, if you've got a $20,000 payoff, now it's $12,000. If you have an $8,000 payoff, consider it gone.
I owed $8,000 on my trade. I thought I'd be driving it forever, but thanks to Midway's $8,000 payoff reduction, I was able to trade it in for a new 2004 Chevrolet, and my old car debt disappeared.
Don't miss your chance for an extra $8,000 towards your payoff. $8,000. The statewide payoff reduction sale ends Monday at Midway Chevrolet's Bargain Outlet, the #1 Chevy dealer in the world. 1 block east of I-17 on Bell Road. Chevy will be there. Absolutely unbeatable. See our ad in this week's Arizona Republic for details.
Out here, things are different. Out here, it's the tires that scream. It's your heart that races. And it's the fans who win. Cool and refreshing as a mountain stream. Smooth Busch beer and easy drinking Busch Light. For over 20 years running, proud sponsor of the NASCAR Busch Series. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Catch the excitement and fun of a NASCAR Busch Series race on Saturday, November 1st at Phoenix International Raceway. Brought to you by Smooth Busch Beer and Easy Drinking Busch Light. Busch, the proud sponsor of the NASCAR Busch Series.
All prices plus tax, tag, and dock fees. All rebates and incentives assigned to dealer. Must finance through Desert Kia to receive advertised specials. Subject to credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. See Saturday's Arizona Republic for complete details.
The factory did not approve this event. Our competitors don't like it, but we're doing it anyway. It's the unauthorized factory clearance
clearance sale through Sunday at Desert Kia in Gilbert. Our prices will be so low this weekend, you won't believe your eyes. And all new Kias come with a standard 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty program among the best in America. Get a brand new Kia Rio starting at $44.95. That's right, $44.95 for a new car. Or get a new Kia Sorento SUV starting at $17,995. Why would you buy a new Kia anywhere else this weekend? Plus, don't worry if your credit is not up to par. We'll find a way to get you financed. All credit applications will be accepted. Desert Kia, 1025 North Arizona Avenue in Guilford. Call 1-866-DESERT-KIA for all the exciting details. Desert Kia.
Nothing says Friday comedy like the brand new TGIF on ABC. First, George may be out of a job, but his daughter's way out of line.
This sucks. Hey, save that for Christmas morning when you unwrap your shampoo.
Brand new George Lopez. Followed by the new hit comedy Married to the Kellys.
You do a lot of work around here, and it really highlights the fact that I don't.
Then, Faith takes Hope out on the town.
I haven't TP'd a house in a million years!
Have these girls gone wild? Kelly Ripa and Faith Ford star in Hope and Faith. And it's a hot flash.
She's going through mental pause.
From a brand new Life with Bunny. The new TGIF on ABC.
You're right. Princess Diana predicted her own death.
She did. Tonight, Diana's trusted butler reveals all to Barbara Walters. Why did the princess fear for her life? And who did Diana really want to marry? Find out only on 2020.
Be there tonight, starting at 7 on ABC 15.
Ever went to buy a used car and got a check?
Sure have. A credit check.
No, I'm talking money. Cash. Get a $2,000 check for buying a used vehicle right now at Midway's Used Car Superstore. For the next 5 days at Midway on both sides of Bell Road. Buy a used car. Get a $2,000 check. Buy a used truck, SUV, or minivan. Get a $2,000 check.
But I thought only new vehicles gave you cash back.
Not at Midway's Used Car Superstore. You get a $2,000 check over 500 used vehicles. 1.9% financing.
1.9 on a used car?
Yes, 1.9%. And used car prices will be slashed. We're slashing $20,000 cars to $10,000. $10,000 cars to $5,000. Some will be sold for $99 every day at noon.
$99 a month?
No, $99. That's it.
What about my credit?
If you've got a job, you ride.
So where do I go?
Midway's Used Car Superstore. 1 block east of I-17 on both sides of Bell Road.
Call 1-800-DIRECTV today to ask about getting a free 3-room DIRECTV satellite TV system, including installation. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
On tonight's special report, the dramatic increase in car theft. According to the National Insurance Crime Bureau, vehicle theft is America's costliest form of property crime, running consumers more than $8.2 billion a year. In fact, a car is stolen
every 25.7 seconds. So police departments like ours definitely have their hands full. And that's why LoJack is the only stolen vehicle recovery system we use. And after all, working with LoJack, our officers recover stolen vehicles with a 90% success rate.
And usually in a few hours, honey. So if we're going to buy that SUV, let's do what we can to protect it. The Patterson's car was stolen, and that's right across the street. So cars can be stolen anywhere, but at least with LoJack, we have a 90% chance to get it back. And there's that 24-hour recovery guarantee. So I think we should...
Just call 1-888-3-LoJack or visit LoJack.com for more information. LoJack. Keep it close.
People of Phoenix, if you are tired of driving your current vehicle, then your mission is clear. Terminate! Terminate your current lease or loan today at Avondale Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Kia at the Avondale Auto Mall.
Don't make another payment on a car you hate. Avondale, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Kia will terminate your current lease or loan even if you owe more than it's worth. So tell your old car...
Hasta la vista, baby.
Any trade accepted, regardless of condition. Now you can get into the new car, truck, or minivan you really want for possibly less than your current monthly payment. Got credit problems? All you need is a job and $199, and you could be approved. Sacrifice discount up to $10,000 off MSRP or 0% financing up to 60 months. Terminate your current lease or loan today. Go now to the Avondale Auto Mall, I-10 at the 99th Avenue exit. Call toll-free 888-341-3000 now.
To qualified buyers, net of all rebates.
I'll be back.
Trim spa? All right. Didn't I do 4 of these yesterday? Is there none that...
Today's another day.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a little talk with Tom today and talk about burnout factor and how to manage on-air talent. We're going to have a little lesson, see if he can understand. Hey, Trim Spa. Completely ephedra-free Trim Spa. Don't I love it? You know who lost weight on Trim Spa? Cabby, who I see every morning now that he's doing overnights. I hear him in the halls and I see him. And I run.
You can't miss him.
Well, I don't have to, you know what it is. He likes to have a conversation, but I got to get to work.
He's like blocking the door.
Yeah. You notice? I love the guy, but what are you going to do? He's Cabby. He lost over 100 pounds. Anna Nicole Smith lost over 30. And Chauncey Hayden, another guy, lost 50 pounds. Good for him.
Trim Spa is trimming everyone.
And all you got to do is take it. It's completely ephedra-free and safe. It's an ancient secret appetite suppressant that curbs even the most wildly out-of-control appetites, and it works. Trim Spa's patented weight loss products are available at GNC and other fine retailers. Everybody needs a little help to lose weight. You can also order with a 110% guarantee at 1-800-TRIM SPA or TrimSpa.com. Nicole is back to her glory days. Stunningly sexy and beautiful. Grab her amazing DVD coming out in stores everywhere November 4th. Anna Nicole Smith. Somehow went from a Trim Spa commercial to Anna Nicole's DVD.
Oh.
All right, we're going to just say, get Trim Spa, TrimSpa.com.
Prices and discounts include rebates. See this weekend's Arizona Republic for full details. Sports fans, if you want a tailgate, you need three things. A ticket to the game, a barbecue grill, and a tailgate. It's Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet's Super Tailgate Sale. Now through Monday, everything with a tail is on sale at Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet. Regular cabs, extended cabs, 4x2s, 4x4s, and hundreds of SUVs. Get an all-new 2004 Silverado extended cab with a powerful V8 engine and automatic transmission for only $16,988. A new Trailblazer LS, $19,988. Plus every 2003 Tahoe and Suburban in stock up to $10,000 off MSRP. We'll be there at Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet on Superstition Springs Boulevard across from the mall. Call 1-800-NEXT-CHEVY. Everything with a tail is on sale during the new Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet Super Tailgate Sale. Brand new Chevys up to $10,000 off MSRP.
Get ready for Michelle Branch. Michelle Branch, Where Are You Now Tour, presented by Starburst. Saturday, December 6th at Dodge Theater. The Grammy Award winner, Michelle Branch, live. Young. Michelle Branch. Saturday, December 6th at Dodge Theater. Michelle Branch. Get reserved seats Friday at the Dodge Theater box office. All Ticketmaster locations. Charge at 480-784-4444 or online at NIPP.com. The concert event you won't want to miss. Michelle Branch live in concert. Presented by Starburst. Brought to you by Nobody in Particular Presents.
Prices include rebates, financing based on approved credit.
Hi, I'm Dick Ayers, General Manager of Petrie Isuzu. The 2004s are arriving daily, and we need to make room. October is closeout month at Petrie Isuzu. We've got rows and rows of 2003 Rodeos, Axioms, and the all-new Ascenders still remaining, and a volume, low Petrie price for each one. Come check out the all-new 2003 Isuzu Rodeos fully equipped at an unbelievable price of $15,777, or cruise home in a 2003 Axiom for only $18,777, and every new vehicle purchase includes Isuzu's 7-year, 75,000-mile powertrain warranty. See this weekend's Arizona Republic for details. Credit problems? No problem at Petrie Isuzu. If you have a job and a minimum down payment, we'll get you financed. At Petrie Isuzu, you can expect easy, no hassle, no pressure shopping, and of course, the Petrie Courtesy Guarantee. Go further with Petrie Isuzu, celebrating 30 years of savings at 64th Street, McDowell Road in the Scottsdale Auto Park. Thank you.
Just Brakes, how may I help you?
Well, my friend was telling me about the Just Brakes 4-wheel friction reline for $99.88. Can you tell me more?
For as little as $99.88, Just Brake safety experts will replace pads and shoes, machine rotors and drums, pack bearings, adjust and bleed the brake system, and inspect the balance of the brake system for any other problems.
All 4 wheels.
That's right. Just Brake's 9988 friction reline includes all 4 wheels.
Wow, just $99.88. Well, can I make an appointment for next week?
Yes, ma'am. However, Just Brakes recommends that you bring your car in today. Our 9988 friction reline only repairs those parts that are designed to wear out. Once you have a brake problem, it will get worse and cost more to fix.
Is it that serious?
It is. Damage to major components can cause a real brake system nightmare, easily doubling, tripling, or more the cost of brake repairs.
Well, I better get into Just Brakes today.
The Just Brakes 4-wheel friction reline for as little as $99.88. On some vehicles, pads and shoes cost more, and there are additional charges for additional work.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
This weekend, things are becoming more outrageous than ever before at Budget Car and Truck Sales. Your #1 retailer of nearly new vehicles. It's Budget's outrageous $72 deliver sale. For 72 outrageous hours this weekend only, Budget is dropping their prices on every new late model vehicle in their huge inventory, and $72 delivers any one of them. You heard correctly. This weekend at Budget Car and Truck Sales, $72 down delivers any vehicle on the lot. And that adds up to one heck of a selection. Drive a 2003 Dodge Grand Caravan for only $15,995 or only $229 a month. Or drive a 2001 Ford Explorer or a 2003 Ford Ranger Quad Cab. Your choice for only $13,995 or only $199 a month. One outrageous deal after another all day, every day at Budget. Drive a 2001 Ford F-150 for only $12,995 or only $179 a month. Or a 2002 Chevy Cavalier for only $69.95 or only $99 a month. The 72-hour, $72 deliver sale this weekend only at Budget Car and Truck Sales in Gilbert, Glendale, and the Tempe Autoplex. Call 877-99-BUDGET. Outrageous savings. See Saturday's Arizona Republic for details.
Breakfast at Sonic has a new taste. Try their new Breakfast Club Toaster Sandwich, made with ham, egg, cheese, tomato, and bacon, and served on thick Texas toast. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
Choose your way out on the Zone.
1015, The Zone, at 7:05. It is 70 degrees. Good morning and happy Friday. I'm Jeremy Nicolato. Taking a quick look at your weather today. It's going to be sunny and hot with a high of around 97 degrees. This weekend, expect more of the same. High of around 95 on Saturday and a high of 91 on Sunday. 1015, The Zone's Bud True Music Concert is almost here, and the only radio station giving away tickets is 1015, The Zone. We have rented out Cricket Pavilion for Friday, November 7th. We've got Matchbox 20 performing live, and Fountains of Wayne are going to open up the show, and you are invited to be there. Just be caller number 12 or caller number 21 right now at 260-1015, and you're going to take home a pair of tickets to check out Matchbox 20 and Fountains of Wayne, courtesy of 1015 The Zone and Bud True Music. Let's take a quick look at your traffic this morning, brought to you by Albertsons. Be part of the fight against juvenile diabetes at the Walk to Cure Diabetes, Saturday, October 25th in Phoenix and Tucson. Albertsons Osco, helping make your life a little easier. On the freeways, we have an overturned vehicle on the eastbound I-10 west of Jackrabbit that is off to the right, and we have an injury accident on the northbound Loop 101 at Elliott. One thing to let you know about on the surface streets this morning, an accident on Washington west of 32nd Street. This traffic report is also a service of AT&T Wireless. When quality matters, reach out on the wireless service America trusts, AT&T Wireless. At 7:07, let's get back to Howard Stern. On the only place you're going to find him, 1015 The Zone.
Howard was happy. Howard Stern on the Howard Stern Show.
Rocket, every day. Yeah. It's Friday. You every day. Man, short song. It's good.
You're like Steve Allen.
Yeah. He wrote a song every day.
Yeah.
He thought he was for real.
He had 30-something thousand songs.
Football picks are brought to you by YJ Stinger, the new extreme energy drink made by Stacker2.com, the world's strongest fat burner. Let's go right to the football picks for the weekend. You all know about the World Series action, but what about football? Artie, you lost last week. You took Tampa Bay. Your record is 5-2. You're still ahead of the whole pack. You're ahead of Daniel Carver from the Ku Klux Klan, Sanders the Chicken, and Gary the Retard. Who do you like this week?
I'm going to shake it up because I think my squad needs it with a radical pick. I say the Giants are going to, at the very least, cover against the Vikings this week.
Look at you, taking a New York team.
The Giants need to win, and so does Team Lang, and I'm going with the Giants.
Artie taking the Giants in a controversial pick. What's the spread?
He's getting 5.5.
Yeah.
For the Vikes.
All right, let's go to Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan. This guy was a Grand Kleagle. Hey, by the way, Daniel,
Yeah.
I got your DNA results.
You did?
Yep.
100% white, huh?
Well,
Not quite.
not quite white. There's a 3% something, a little something, but I don't think. I think you'll generally be pleased with this result. According to AncestryByDNA.com, you are 95% European, 2% East Asian, which probably is Russian, which,
They're white.
You'll take that.
But that adds 97%. You are 3%. Give me the drum roll. 3% of your blood. Native American.
Oh!
Indian. Indian.
Which is basically Mexican. Brown skin. Thank you.
Which is brown skin.
Yes. Right. You're a mud-colored person.
You're colored.
97%.
Indians were red, I think.
Yeah, red. That's a color.
Red's a color.
That ain't white.
That ain't white.
Last time I checked, that ain't white.
You ain't all right.
I'm whiter than you are.
You whiter than I am.
Yeah, my DNA is 100% European.
You a Jew.
You are a redneck.
You ain't human, boy. You ain't human.
You just use that to make money. You ain't no Jew.
You ain't no human being either.
You a nigger.
Hey, you're a
You
red
can't hide
skin.
yours.
What do you think of that,
You're
though?
a redskin.
What do you think about
Can't
that?
hide hers, can't you?
You're 3% Native American. Is that shocking?
Native American.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what Native American is.
That's an Indian.
It's an Indian?
Yeah.
That was, American Indian.
Okay, so I'm 3% Indian.
Yeah.
Well, there's 3% chance y'all go on the warpath then, huh?
Yep. Well, what if the Klan finds out? You're sunk.
I don't know. I guess I'd have to make
They'll
him
take your sheets.
They're going to hang 3% of you. Test too, I guess.
What?
I don't know if anybody else would be willing to take one of them.
Right. Well, you took your DNA test?
Hey, like Popeye said, I am what I am.
Popeye said that?
I reckon.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, Popeye did say, I am what I am. You happen to be right.
Interesting, the philosophers he quotes.
Yes.
Klan philosopher, Daniel Carver.
Popeye once said.
Tony the Tiger said they're great.
Hey, Daniel, never mind all that. You're still
Time for football.
Yeah, you're still 100% racist, and that's what counts.
Yeah, I'm proud of what I am, whatever it is.
Right. And
I don't want to mix.
Right.
You seem like you already were mixed.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
With Miss Grandpappy.
No, it was probably way before that.
Right. All right, Daniel, never mind that. The football picks, that's what we're talking about here. It's your chance to come up on Artie unless you take the Giants.
Yeah, I got him this time.
What do you got?
I'm going to take the Baltimore Ravens.
All right, Daniel Carver chooses the Baltimore Ravens.
That's a pick. That means anybody wins against the Broncos. Either one. No point spread.
No point spread.
It's even.
Right, so pick 'em.
Wow, that's a pretty daring pick then, right?
Yeah, well, the Ravens are at home, so it's pretty good.
All right, Daniel, good luck to you, and we'll find out on Monday how you do.
Yeah, okay.
You're right on the heels of Artie Lang.
No, Howard, you know what? Actually, it started as a pick. It's 1.5. I'm sorry.
So he gets 1.5?
He's giving 1.5.
He's giving 1.5. So
it started as a pick, right?
Okay.
That is a radical choice.
Yeah, Daniel. Way to play the game. All right, Tonto. Ugh.
Tonto.
All right, Daniel, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
That's Daniel Carver, who everyone's trying for the $25,000. You can understand why.
It's getting serious now.
Sanders the chicken. Who does he pick? Let's go right over to Jason, who is his handler. Can't hear you, brother. 1 second. Go ahead.
The Panthers.
The Panthers?
Yes.
Do you see how big that chicken is getting? The chicken is outgrowing that little pen they keep it in.
Yeah, it's a healthy chicken. You ought to get a bigger pen.
Yeah, we have to. She actually flew out of her cage the other day.
How does that happen?
You could open the top up here, and I was changing her papers, and she just flew right out and started walking around their kitchen.
I'll tell you, that chicken's going to make the 3 Parmesanos.
It's huge, Artie.
I got to tell you something. That chicken is thriving under your care.
We take good care of her.
Yeah.
Feed her all day. Well, she doesn't sit and eat. Hang out?
Make duty.
Make duty?
Do you think she knows you? I mean, is there any kind of relating to a chicken?
I can hear.
Yeah, is there any kind of relating to a chicken?
More than I thought would be possible, but it's still not like a dog or a cat or anything.
Some bonding going on.
Yeah.
You want to know something? In all seriousness, when I was a little boy, I had a pet rock Cornish hen.
Uh-huh.
I found it on the side of a road. It was injured. It had been pecked by other hens. I took it in. My father built a little pen for it. And I would invite children over from my class, and the chicken would only come to me. I would bang on the ground and go, Pecky, Pecky, come to me. And Pecky would only come to me, not the other kids. And I'm telling you, the hen knew me.
Jason, do you think the chicken knows it's you banging him at...
Nah, 'cause we always do it in the dark, so...
Hasn't figured out who the culprit is.
All right, let's go to... Sanders, the chicken takes who?
Panthers.
Carolina.
All right, Casey, what do we got there?
Getting 2 points from the Saints.
Good pick, or...
Yeah, that's good.
And Gary the retard can't join us. He's visiting relatives who don't want him on the phone early in the morning, and they pretty much have say over him.
Oh.
Hey, retard! Don't use the phone!
So, here's his pick. Via tape, Casey called him.
Right.
So, right now, I need your football pick for today.
But today, what about the Seahawks?
Why are you going to pick the Seahawks?
Because I like them.
Where are they located?
I don't know.
Do you know what city they're in?
No, I don't.
Who are they playing?
I don't know, Casey.
Who's your favorite team?
The one I picked before.
Who's that?
The one that won the game that one weekend.
What's the name of them?
The New York Yankees.
Yankees.
Right. New York Yankees. All right, so he takes the Seattle Seahawks. He seems to take them every week.
Yeah, he's given 1.5 to the Bengals.
Gary the retard is dead last. The chicken is beating Gary the retard.
I can't wait to tell him that.
He kind of knows. All right, there it is. Gary the retard takes Seattle Seahawks for the, whatever it is, the 5th week. The 50 billionth time in a row.
Yo, Howard, I tried to explain point spreads to him. I don't think he gets it.
Yeah. Well, it's a tough concept. Even I'm not sure I understand it. Well, there it is. Football picks. There you go. All right. Hey, by the way, we've got a great thing going on next week for Halloween. Maybe you want to get in on it. It's $5,000 prize. The world's most tasteless Halloween contest.
Uh-oh.
And what this is, you come down to the studio. Anybody's welcome to come down and bring your most tasteless costume, whatever that means to you. Tasteless. It's sponsored by Gaydar.com.
Gaydar.com? What's that?
What you want when you want it. I played you that commercial we're running.
That's real?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's real.
Oh, it's real.
It's for gay dudes to look up.
Oh, my goodness.
But anyway, they're providing a $5,000 prize.
We'll take it.
And Halloween is next Friday. Be downstairs at 40 West 57th Street by 7:15 in the morning with your most tasteless costume. We'll pick a bunch of people out of the crowd who we think is, the most tasteless, and then we're going to judge.
Isn't it funny that, the gay sponsor is sponsoring a costume contest?
Yeah, I don't think that comes as any shock.
Gaydar.com is sponsoring a tasteless contest.
I'm going to dress as Detlef Bronk. You'll see.
All right.
It's going to be great.
You'll stump the panel.
I will.
Tasteless.
So that'll be fun and a chance to pick up 5 Gs. And thanks to YJ Stinger for providing $25,000 on the football picks, okay? Yeah. So there it is. And also, we're a half hour away from America's Smartest Stripper, sponsored by Kuya Fusion Rum.
Everybody's new favorite game.
Yeah, as Jimmy Kimmel pointed out on his TV show last night, boy, are we being ripped off.
You might see Inside the NFL. It's an HBO show. And Inside the NFL, they're trying desperately to be funny lately. So what they've done is they've stolen that game that Howard Stern plays, the one where they ask somebody really dumb, easy questions, right, and then they're stupid and they guess whether the person gets it right or not. It's pretty funny. But the guy they quizzed was Zach Thomas of the Miami Dolphins. He's a player, and watch how this went.
What do the letters D.C. stand for in Washington, D.C.? Does he get it?
No. Oh, boy. Yeah, we don't get this one. Come on, he's got it.
You know?
He's got it. Yes. Yeah, but let's see what he says. Let's nap at him right now.
You can use his answer
know, but nobody else. All right, go ahead.
The letters in Washington, D.C. stand for District, County.
The rip-off is so complete they didn't even bother to get new questions.
I was going to say, what questions will they be using this week? Stay tuned to the World's Smartest Stripper.
Yeah, by the way, because I just worked on them all week with my guys, so we'll do all the homework for Inside the NFL, and once they're happy with it, they can pick and choose what they like.
You know, I don't know. Maybe Jason knows this. Did they add a studio audience on Inside the NFL?
It sounds like it, doesn't it?
Do you watch it at all, Jason?
Maybe they got Fred to play the sound effects or something. I don't know.
A studio audience?
Yeah.
What the hell are they doing?
Chauncey Hayden, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Two things I think you'd be interested in knowing today. One is, I wonder if you had any influence on Mel stepping in and saving the bottom line yesterday.
Mel did?
Yeah.
Well, no.
What?
I'll explain the whole thing. All right. Okay. All right. I'll explain the whole thing because I know something about this. So, Mel is the owner of our company, who loves the bottom line.
Right. In fact, Meg mentioned him when she talked about hanging out there. She's Mel.
Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the whole story. I'm reading in the paper a couple of weeks ago how Meg convinced Sirius Radio is a satellite radio company, to guys, you take the chicken out when I'm done. I'm going to break, okay? Mel convinced Sirius Radio to invest in the bottom line, to actually bail them out. They needed money. Yes. Yeah, Meg did. Did I say that? I said that wrong. All right, I just got a little distracted. I'm sorry. It's hard to do the show. I want to go home. Okay, so Meg, there was a newspaper article, the bottom line, a legendary rock club here in New York was in trouble. And Meg had this idea to go to her bosses at Sirius Radio, and they said, you know what, we're going to bail out the bottom line. And I think they put up a couple of $100,000.
Yeah, they paid the back rent, which was like $184,000.
Right. I mean, you know what? I was reading this in the paper that day, weeks ago, and I said, wow. Now, I never would have told this story on the air, but now it's okay to. I said, that's incredible what Meg did, because it is a legendary club, and that's one of those nice clubs. I haven't been to in years, but it is one of those things that everyone loves about New York, the bottom line. It's fun to go to, and it's too bad.
And when you get to see an act there, it's really an intimate affair, and you really get a special show.
And your business got hurt after 9/11, and it's a shame it has to go down, but isn't that great? Meg got Sirius Radio, and now that landmark is still here. I thought it was great.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had a meeting with Mel that day. And I went in and I said, hey, did you happen to see? He goes, yeah. He goes, it's funny. Meg beat me to the punch because I had heard they were in trouble, and I wanted to help them.
Oh.
I was just going to do it. I wasn't looking for any publicity. I didn't want any recognition. It's just many years ago when I was starting out and I was a salesman at WNEW. I used to take my clients there. I saw great shows. I saw Bruce Springsteen there. I saw millions of great shows, and I have a real feeling for the place. I was going to write them a check. Okay. So fast forward to 2 nights ago, I get an email from Meg, who sent out a kind of a group email saying to people, the bottom line is still in trouble. While Sirius Radio paid for their rent and paid some back pay that they had to pay, it turns out there's a court hearing and they need to raise like $1 million.
Right.
So I called Meg because I said, maybe you want to speak to Mel, because I remembered my conversation with Mel. I said, Meg, I think I might have an answer for you. I don't know. I can't speak for this person, but I will call him and find out if he's interested in helping you. She was like, well, who is it? I said, well, between you and me, I said, Mel said he might be willing to help. She said, this is confidential. It's in the newspaper now, so I can talk about it. It's confidential, but Mel has already helped. He put up a couple of $100,000. I said, I thought I had a good idea here. She goes, well, you did, but Mel helped already. And I guess Bruce Springsteen helped, too.
Right. I knew that.
So Bruce Springsteen, I think, put up 100. Mel put up a couple of $100.
I had the feeling that Meg was hinting that she wanted you to put up a couple $100 yesterday.
Yeah, well, keep hinting.
I know. I felt that, too, John, but
don't worry,
I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, you know who I am. I don't help anybody. No, I think a musician ought to help. Or, there's a whole bunch of people who could help. I don't need to help.
There were plenty of people before you in that line.
Yeah, exactly. When they help, then I'll get it. By the way, Chauncey put up $1.
Right.
Okay.
Personally, I thought it was ridiculous. The club had a good run. Clubs don't last forever.
Oh, please.
No, you don't. You know what? Actually, you're not alone. Somebody wrote me an email yesterday, and they said, Howard, get Meg Griffin off the air. Please take this douche off the radio. I'm tired of her begging for money. I hope she's hot because she's making your show boring. More lesbians, please. I got this one. Please get this woman off the air. Her shouting, whining into that fuzzy phone connection is terribly annoying. Here's another one. The nerve of Meg Griffin to enlist Sirius Radio to save the friggin' bottom line. Does she know that Sirius has stockholders to be responsible to? Does she know that Sirius is struggling to turn a profit?
Wow.
No, she doesn't care because she's a bleeding heart with no concept of money. And screw that loudmouth Bruce Springsteen. He could buy the place with pocket change. As for all the legends that have made the bottom line some kind of shrine, does Meg think that the only place those people ever perform were the bottom line? There are rundown nightclubs all over America where these people played. Why not save them all? Well,
good point.
A lot of people got angry about this. I happen to think that Bottom Line is one of those places that does make New York special.
I think it's historic.
And I think they wouldn't have gotten into financial trouble if it hadn't been for 9/11. They did, that's the sad thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that that's a great place to see a show. It's not like some rundown club. It's actually kind of nice.
No, it's really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
But if you're in your 50s or late 40s, then it's kind of important. But the people in their 20s and 30s don't even care about the club.
How do you know that, though? They might be having their first experience with it.
Yeah, Chauncey, you're not in touch with those people.
They don't book the acts there they used to get in the 70s when you had Springsteen play 4 or 5 straight nights. You don't get that there anymore.
Yeah, I guess you don't because it's too expensive.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they're in trouble.
So anyway, the point being, there are some people who care about the bottom line. Mel cared about it, Bruce Springsteen, Meg cared about it, Sirius Radio cared about it. So she wrote me last night and said, we went to court. The judge was great, very cool judge. And the judge said, I'm going to put this off a month, give you a chance to get your funds here. She was impressed with Mel having contributed, Bruce Springsteen contributed, Sirius Radio contributed, and that's where they stand on the bottom line.
Oh, so nobody saved it.
No one has saved it. Oh. But they have a month. She goes, we're in a crisis, but...
Okay.
So do they lose that money if they don't save it? The money they put in?
No, I'm sure that'll be figured out. I mean, I don't know. I'm not involved in this in that way, but I just know that it seemed reasonable to me to save the bottom line.
Well,
if people don't want it saved, the money won't come forward.
Right.
Right. Howard, the other thing, I think this is kind of interesting.
I was touched by the fact that Mel actually got touched by all this, because I didn't know he gets touched.
He's a very touchy guy.
But Mel,
I didn't know.
Mel's so rich, he could save it too. Mel could,
well, I think he has his priorities, and he gave a couple of $100,000. I mean, that's pretty generous.
Yeah.
You know, I love guys who sit on the sidelines and go, oh, he didn't give enough.
This is what he should do with his money.
Well, I'd love to see where Chauncey's giving money.
But I don't care about the club.
All right, but where have you? But what have you given to?
Chauncey, what do you care about?
What do I care about?
Yeah. Nothing.
That's a good question,
Yeah,
Gary.
exactly.
But I hate to sound like some bitter guy who's telling rich guys, oh, you could do it with one check and stuff. But honestly, Springsteen, if he played a concert at the bottom line...
Well, that's what Meg needs. That's all she needs is one rock star to step forward and do a concert to save the bottom line.
If Springsteen did a concert at the bottom line, he would charge $1,000 a ticket. I bet he'd get people...
I'd say they could charge $200 a ticket and they'd make all the money.
I'd pay $1,000 to see him there in a second. I would too. So, I mean, you know...
Well, that's what she's looking for, but she doesn't want to bug Springsteen and put it on his shoulders.
Right, but if it means so much to Bruce to where is this...
All right, but the guy put up 100 G's. I mean, that's something.
That's why I don't want to sound
You
that way.
can't understand why Bruce Springsteen isn't doing a concert, but you can understand David Wells leaving the game last night.
Bruce is like pocket change. That's
dude, that is unfair for you to say. You don't know what it means to Bruce Springsteen to earn $100,000. You don't know.
That sounds like guilt money to me.
You know what? You should.
I don't think so.
You should talk to John, because John was in the office yesterday. I thought he was making some fairly valid points about this whole thing.
Go ahead.
I don't understand something, Howard. The bottom line's a business, right?
That's right.
So the bottom line's been making money for, 15 years.
Right, go ahead.
Charging money, saving money, making money.
Right.
Suddenly, their business has a problem.
Do you know what the problem is? Did you consider what the problem is?
What's the problem?
9/11 happened. You know how many businesses got tanked because of 9/11?
So you think
not just people died, people's whole lives, their businesses died. So the point is, the guy had a catastrophic experience with 9/11.
And he's not really getting any aid from the city.
And he knows he's not making it down there, so he knows he's got to go away. Other people felt it was a great landmark, a fun thing to have in New York City, and they want to save it. I mean, if it wasn't for 9/11, the guy'd still be in business. He got hit hard. So it's the same as somebody, it's not the same as somebody getting killed in a building, but, the guy's whole life is there. So she was moved by it. And some other people were moved by it.
They love the bottom line.
Now, are there more important things in the world than the bottom line? Sure, but it's something that makes people feel good. It's one of those few venues you can go to and see an artist who's up and coming, seeing in a 400, I know many times I've said, wow, I saw Billy Joel or something, Warren Zevon I saw at the bottom line. I still remember
it's something. When an artist makes it to the bottom line, it means something about his career.
Yeah, that's all. It's a big deal. Like the record companies use it, maybe they'd be interested. So, listen, the guy got hurt in a catastrophe. But, so, that's it. Are there more important charities?
No, I didn't know.
But you hear him from a guy at Chauncey, he doesn't give a dime to anybody. He's criticizing. Yes, it is.
Telling
if it's solely based on 9/11,
he's criticizing Bruce Springsteen for giving $100,000, but Chauncey probably passes homeless guys every day. Don't give him a dime.
No, that's not true. I give him, but you don't care about that. Listen. The bottom line is nobody cares about the bottom line.
Some people do. You don't.
No.
Seems that somebody cares enough to give a few $100,000.
I guarantee you, in 1 month, 2 months, bottom line will be history.
Well, maybe it will.
Okay, Sean.
But it's not even that far down to where, it's not that far downtown.
Yeah. It was far enough. The people were coming. Tourism was off. Everything.
Way before September 11th.
There were other businesses we know of that were killed by September 11th.
Yeah, John, we helped them too.
It's well below.
Fred's wife's business was wiped out.
Yeah, but she was right down there.
I'm just saying, it had a very wide impact.
A lot of businesses never came back. They just went bankrupt.
The
businesses that had been there for 30 years, that had been thriving, just went under.
Yeah, tons of people got hit.
Yeah.
The bottom line is well below 14th Street.
Yeah, but it's above Houston Street.
Yeah, it's not that far.
Do you understand what happened with the tourist business? You understand?
Yeah, no. It's 9/11. It makes sense, but
listen, who cares? There are some people who care about the bottom line. You don't. I know a chazer like you, though, will be down there the first minute he gets for a free show.
Well, as a slob from Jersey, I'm ordering Springsteen to do a concert at the bottom line.
That's the point. One of these guys could do a benefit, and it would pay off the whole thing. That's all. And Chauncey's right. A lot of people don't care about it. A lot of people don't care about anything.
Work to get a lot of money so they can give it back.
There are a lot of people who don't care about, anything. But that's why a lot of cities are boring.
But, it's funny to me how people like Chauncey are always saying, oh, that person could just take care of it with their spare change.
Yeah, Chauncey can put a free ad in the paper and turn things around.
Oh, he ain't doing that.
Well, they never once placed an ad with us, so why should we support them?
Nobody reads it anyway, Gary.
That was the joke.
All right, thank you,
Howard, one last thing. This is interesting. Did you hear about Showtime and that new lesbian show?
Yes.
It's called L Word, and they kind of give you credit for the creation. Gary Levine, who's I guess he's the executive vice president over there.
Yes, I know Gary, and I'm currentently working with Gary on a couple of things. One of them, Etiquette for Outlaws, and another project.
Well, he says that all your frequent references to lesbians over the years has created this genre of heterosexual men loving lesbians, and that's kind of one of the reasons why they came up with the show.
Yes. Well, that's very nice of him. Hey, Chauncey, I have to go.
I understand that.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right.
Hey, can I just have one thing, because the sales department called. It's important that the Halloween thing that we're doing, it's my gaydar. Because we said
I said my gaydar.
Yeah, but Artie said gaydar a lot. That's a whole different thing going on at gaydar.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
really?
That's
my gaydar.
My gaydar.
Really? Our lives are crazy. You better go out there. That college student that's supposed to follow you around is out there.
Oh, he's finally arrived?
Gary Shadow. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back. We got tons for you today, including America's smartest stripper search going on today. But first, this exciting word.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
From McDonald's, can I help you?
What's your name, scumbag?
My name is Robert.
Do you like that name?
Yes, I do.
That name sounds like royalty. Are you royalty?
Okay, what's this called out?
Do you suck The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, man, get up. It's game day.
What time is it?
5 a.m.
The gig's not till 11.
Sorry, just a little excited.
You're getting the rising to rise a little early and play for your tailgate style for ASU's homecoming game. Catch the rising at ASU's Dust Devil, sponsored by Savage.
brings you The Rising live at 11 a.m. right on University Drive before the game. Zone News 101.5. The Zone.
Payments plus tax and license with 1995 down on approved credit.
Hi, this is Ed Moses Jr. announcing Truck Month at Ed Moses Dodge, where you'll get below zero. That's 0% financing and $1,500 cash back on Dodge trucks. Or get groundbreaking $4,500 cash back on any 03 Dodge truck in stock. You'll get great deals on Ram trucks with a 5.7 Hemi from only $269 a month. Durangos from just $359 a month. And Caravans only $279 a month. All backed with our 7-year, 70,000-mile warranty. If you owe more on your current vehicle than it's worth, we can help. Use the $4,500 rebate as your down payment. We'll get you out of your old trade and into a new Dodge today. Truck Month, shaking things up at Ed Moses Dodge. Call now, 877-58-MOSES, or visit us at edmosesdodge.com. Just west of the Loop 101 on Frank Lloyd Wright. And remember our pre-owned superstore on 20th Street in Bell in Phoenix. Hey, if you can't trust Moses, who can you trust?
Sazal Grill is now open in Scottsdale. That's right, Sazal Grill. If you're looking for a new place to enjoy some food and drinks, where do you go? Sazal Grill is the place to be. Their menu offers excellent appetizers, desserts, bar snacks, and dishes for an intimate dinner to a casual get-together, all in the style of American comfort. But don't let the term grill mislead you. Sazal Grill is much more than great food. They have a one-of-a-kind bar. They have premium well brands. They have extensive selections of cocktails and beers and a lounge-like decor that is both comfortable and energetic. Food or drink, Sazal Grill is quality and style without attitude and unnecessary prices. From having a beer at the bar during a game to relaxing under the stars in a beautiful beanbag chair on the patio, Sazal Grill offers a little of everything. Stop by, you're going to love it. Sazal time, 4 to 7 every night. That's right. It's fun to say, and even more fun to be at Sazal Grill in Scottsdale.
Sazal Grill, now open at 70th Street and Shea. That's 70th Street and Shea in Scottsdale. Sazal Grill.
People of Phoenix, if you are tired of driving your current vehicle, then your mission is clear. Terminate! Terminate! Your current lease or loan today at Avondale Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Kia at the Avondale Auto Mall.
Don't make another payment on a car you hate. Avondale, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Kia will terminate your current lease or loan even if you owe more than it's worth. So tell your old car.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Any trade accepted, regardless of condition. Now you can get into the new car, truck, or minivan you really want for possibly less than your current monthly payment. Got credit problems? All you need is a job and $199, and you could be approved. Sacrifice discount up to $10,000 off MSRP or 0% financing up to 60 months. Terminate your current lease or loan today. Go now to the Avondale Auto Mall, I-10 at the 99th Avenue exit. Call toll-free 888-341-3000 now.
To qualified buyers, net of all rebates.
I'll be back.
All right, what is this?
Apple iPod.
Apple iPod. I've been giving them away. That is a nice piece of equipment. Think about the reality of carrying around 10,000 songs. That's a scary list. And you can break them down with the Apple iPod. You can put them into categories, which is nice. Party tunes, laying on the beach tunes, relaxing tunes. It's easier than you can imagine, too, to get the music in there because now they have the iTunes Music Store. One click and by the way, Mac users and PC users can go to the iTunes Store now. It's all good, whether you have a Mac or PC. You have to check it out. It's hands down the easiest place to buy music on the web. They've got the selection, nearly 400,000 songs from big-name artists like Fleetwood Mac, U2, Sheryl Crow, Elvis Costello, you name it. You can listen to free samples of any of them, buy your favorites with just one click for 99 cents each, or download whole albums starting at $7.99, and it all works seamlessly with the iPod. Even better, once you buy them, they're yours. No subscription fees, no weird restrictions. Find out what Mac fans have already discovered. iTunes. Simply the best way to legally download music. Get your free copy of iTunes today at iTunes.com. The digital music revolution from Mac or PC.
My car. Oh, someone stole my car. Okay. Just calm down. I have LoJack. All I have to do is call the police.
And then file a stolen vehicle report. Then a signal from a radio tower activates the LoJack unit in the stolen vehicle. I just turn on the LoJack tracking device in my patrol car, wait for it to pick up the signal from the LoJack unit, and there it is. Now I just follow the signal, and
they found my car and got it back to me. No wonder LoJack has something like a 90% success rate. Or that the police usually find the stolen cars in a few hours. There's even a 24-hour recovery guarantee. To me, there's just no better way to protect the investment I made in my car. So if you care about your car,
just call 1-888-3-LoJack or visit LoJack.com for more information. LoJack. Keep it close.
Prices include rebate financing with approved credit.
Hi, I'm Dick Era, General Manager of Petrie Hyundai. The 2004s are arriving daily, and we need to make room. October is closeout month at Petrie Hyundai. We've got rows and rows of 2003 Hyundais still remaining, and a volume low Petrie price on each one. Get the best transportation value with the 2003 Accent starting from $67.77. Take home the Elantra starting from $87.77, or ride in style with the all-new Sonata from only $10,777. Plus, every new Petrie Hyundai includes America's best warranty, the Hyundai Advantage, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. See this weekend's Arizona Republic for details. Credit problems? No problem at Petrie Hyundai. If you have a job and a minimum down payment, we'll get you financed. You can expect easy, no hassle, no pressure shopping, and of course, the Petrie Courtesy Guarantee. Hurry to Petrie Hyundai, celebrating 30 years of savings at 64th Street, McDowell Road in the Scottsdale Auto Park. Thank you.
This portion of the Howard Stern Show is brought to you by Camelback VW.
This week, it's the final week of Camelback VW's Triple Zero Sales Event. The final week of $0 down, 0% APR, and 0 payments until 2004 on every Camelback VW on the lot. To ensure the final week of Camelback VW's Triple Zero Sales Event ends with a bang, we're offering the first 63 people that test drive any Camelback VW the following package. A pair of round-trip tickets on the Grand Canyon Railway. A pair of tickets to either Andrew Dice Clay, King Crimson, or Cheap Trick. And a free massage from the Arizona School of Massage Therapy. Over $200 in free stuff just for taking a test drive at Camelback VW. What other dealer offers this? None. As we will not be beat by any other VW dealer. Shop them. Then come to Camelback VW during the final week of Camelback VW's Triple Zero Sales Event. $0 down, 0% APR, and 0 payments until 2004. And $200 in free stuff for taking a test drive. While supplies last, all offers OAC. Sale absolutely ends Sunday, October 26th. Camelback Volkswagen, 15th Street and Camelback Road.
Kiko Roofing Systems. Is your roof in good condition? Call Kiko Roofing Systems for a free roof checkup. Call 602-944-4600.
Zone morning traffic.
1015, the Zone at 740. It is 74 degrees. Good morning, I'm Jeremy Nicolato. Today, expect a lot of sun, and it's going to be hot with a high of around 97 degrees. This weekend, even more sun with a high of 95 on Saturday. And then we're going to kick her down to a high of 91 on Sunday. We are almost there, folks. The Zone's Bud True Music Matchbox 20 concerts damn near on top of you. And by the look of the phones, there are some people out there who still don't have their tickets. So let me fix that. I'm going to take callers number 13 and 22 right now at 260-1015. Two people are going to check out Matchbox 20 and Fountains of Wayne free of charge Friday, November 7th at the Cricket Pavilion, thanks to 1015 The Zone and Bud True Music. Let's take a quick look at your traffic this morning, brought to you by the Air National Guard. Money for college plus skills from a part-time job, you bet. Fuel your future in the Air National Guard. Check it out online at goang.com. That's goang.com. An injury accident on the northbound Loop 101 at Elliott pretty much sums up your freeway action right now. On the surface streets, another story altogether. An overturned vehicle on 35th Avenue south of I-10. Southbound traffic, you're going to want to stay right to get by that mess. An injury accident on Country Club Drive south of Main Street. Another injury accident on Thunderbird east of 59th Avenue. And an accident on 32nd Street south of Cactus Road. This traffic report is also a service of Sonic. It's not just good, it's Sonic good. Breakfast at Sonic has a new taste. Try their new Breakfast Club Toaster Sandwich made with ham, egg, cheese, tomato, and bacon, and served on thick Texas toast. It's not just good, it's Sonic good. At 7:42, let's get back to Howard Stern. The only place you're going to find him, 1015 The Zone.
My career and talents have blossomed tremendously.
Travis spoken. Good. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Meg's on the phone. I was reminded that, I think Meg is like a top shelf DJ.
Yes.
And I remember she was the original MTV VJ. She got hired before Martha Quinn on MTV.
Really? I didn't know that.
And she had like some sort of breakdown about it all. Or something like that. I remember she couldn't handle it. She was like,
Well, you know how she is about success.
music and success. She could have been one of the most successful DJs around, but she loves the music.
She likes to spurn it.
And sometimes I forget how wacky you are, Meg. And dedicated. Right, weren't you the first VJ?
Not the first, but I was hired in the first batch. They already had Nina, and they had JJ, and they had Mark, and
what did you wig out?
I stayed for a week.
A whole week. That's good for
me. A
Meg.
whole week, Robin. A whole week.
She hates success.
I know.
No, I don't hate success.
And commercial
mainstream anything.
She hates mainstream.
I'm going to tell you something that happened there, and I'm not going to say who it came from, but it came from somebody very important there. And you guys will laugh at me about this one, too, but I was sitting in a room next to a room of a person that was making these very important decisions, and I overheard a conversation where what was said was, I have my black, my Jew, my wasp, my sex bomb, and now I think I have my tomboy. And my feeling at the moment was,
what's wrong with
I
that?
was really hoping that I might have gotten hired because of what I would bring to this in terms of, yes, love of music and passion for it, as opposed to a type that I was. So I went back to NEW and got a full-time shift there and was really happy playing records. And hey, Howard, look aren't all those people, and I think it's unfair sometimes, but you know how they've all been made such jokes of since, so it's not
but I mean,
it would have been so great, Meg. Everybody makes fun of them now.
Doesn't mean you would have been a joke.
Well, that's true. That's
You
so
might
nice.
have saved them all.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, she could have had some
She
career.
always has an objection to something.
Like, I've seen her quit radio.
you know,
she quit radio stations.
Didn't she quit here?
Yeah, because the music wasn't challenging enough for her.
Yeah.
It wasn't that it wasn't challenging, and when I left Howard, I even said, K-Rock has been really good to me. This has been a great home. I made a great living. I had a lot of fun. It got to the point for me where at that point it was a classic rock format. We were playing a very kind of limited number of songs over and over again. You need variety every day, don't you, to be stimulated? Well, so do I.
Yeah, but it's an announcing job.
You got a record player at home.
Not an announcing job.
I always said to Meg, go home and listen to your
Play
records.
whatever you want.
And when you're here, make some dough. It'll finance all your shenanigans.
Yeah.
Well, I can still meet my mortgage every month, just about.
See, my theory on her was that she had rich parents.
We always thought so, but
I know you thought so. No, it was a comfortable, and I never lacked for anything, good middle class upbringing. My father was an attorney who worked very hard. We were not big in the bucks, but he took really good care of his family.
But didn't you have horses and stuff?
I had a horse that I babysat my ass off for to pay for to keep it fed.
Anybody I know had a horse was rich to me. That's maybe the problem.
Yeah.
Anybody who had a horse.
If we babysat, it wasn't to keep
When I first started out, if I heard somebody had a horse, or you know what I mean, I just figured, wow, she must be really rich.
Well, yeah, and I've battled that for all the years that I've had horses. There were always assumed that.
There were no horses
in
my neighborhood.
Hey, Robin, I didn't have my horse in the kind of barn that I'm sure you have your horses in. No way.
But I
wish
couldn't
that I did.
afford a horse when I was a kid.
Well, that's why I was babysitting so much and had no social life.
All I know is, this is one woman who could have had a big career.
Yeah.
I'm not saying she didn't have a career, but
she turned lots of opportunities.
she left here to go work on a college radio station. She left here to go work on a college radio station. I don't even think they pay you.
You know, the only day
Of course
she
they do,
liked
Howard.
it here, let's be honest, was that Christmas show.
Wait a second.
Wait, say it again?
They paid you at WFUV?
They have to pay a staff of people who professionally run a radio station, Howard. There's a whole staff up there that gets paid.
More than like $20,000 a year?
No.
Less.
More
than 20,000.
because we did really well. And part of that happened when I started to jump in with them on the fundraisers, and they had somebody there that had somewhat of a name. It brought it up another level. Now Vince Scelsa is there. It brings it up another level. You make money at those stations.
I didn't know that.
Oh, all over the country there are college
I can't imagine.
that are public, but they allow you to be a little more creative. You make a little less money, but if what you do care about is the art that you do, then you get that too. That's
I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
What do you don't buy?
There had to be a huge discrepancy between what she made here and what she made at the college radio station.
Of course there was.
I just know it.
I'll tell you right now, the discrepancy, the difference was $40,000.
Oh, really?
That's a big difference.
Well, yeah, but I didn't want to play Aqualung anymore.
She was making 45 grand.
Aqualung, my friend.
Oh, God.
That was Aqualung.
Listen, did I make
You know what? Remember that Christmas show she and Vin used to do where they play the wackiest Christmas?
No, it wasn't me and Vin. It was me and Lenny Kaye. Who was
Lenny
in Patty
Kaye.
Smith.
Oh, yeah.
But that was the only show
Lenny
she really
Kaye, who
loved.
produced Suzanne Vega, who you love, Howard.
I'm just trying to figure out, let's see, I got a Jew, I got a Wop, I got a Black,
A wop?
I
said a wasp.
Oh, wasp. Oh.
See, I'm a wop.
I got
That was
Spanish and I got a Latvian. Hey, I'm like just like MTV. I got it all.
You're ready. That's your tomboy.
Where's my tomboy?
Yep, that was me, you know. And so doesn't it
That's really insulting. You're no tomboy. Believe me, I've seen your body. You're no tomboy.
the person who came after my replacement was Martha Quinn, and you know there was a type similarity there.
Yeah. I'd bang both of you. I would have banged Meg any day of the week, man. You never gave me the time of day. I wasn't happening enough.
Not at any time.
I was not.
I hate to remind you, Howard, you were involved back from as soon as when I met you at R&D.
All you had to do is give me the word.
He would have left her.
I would have left her. I could have been divorced from you.
I was too busy with the horses, you know.
No, she was really into freaky dudes.
I know.
Yeah, what?
You know what I thought was interesting? I saw, like, I know that you always used to dig her, and, you know, she definitely never wanted any part of it.
Nothing.
And I saw the email that she sent back to you. She CC'd me on it.
Yeah.
It was like this love letter of how great you are as a disc jockey, how her and her mom listened to America's Smartest Stripper, how great you are. It was like the love letter you've been waiting for.
We've grown.
But I mean,
appreciate each other.
I couldn't even believe it. Meg has finally seen
well,
you for the great man you are.
Appreciated her.
Gary, I've written Howard letters like
We've
that
written
anytime
before.
I've ever thought that he did a great thing, which is often, and I listen all the time.
I know, but
never turned you guys off.
It's a far cry from calling him, you know, Dante's Inferno, which was awesome.
Hey, how do you think we'd be in the sack together, man?
Listen, Gary, that was when I would be sitting there, and it would be one of me against five of you, and you'd be frying me, so give me a break.
Hey, Meg, how do you think we would be in the sack together? Would it be a goof?
Would it be a goof?
Yeah, I mean, would it be funny?
Would
or
we laugh or would
we'd be laughing?
period?
I think we'd laugh. I don't think it would work. I think we'd cry.
don't know, Howard. I don't know.
What's your story? You with anyone or what?
Am I? No, I'm not, actually.
Really?
Really?
I'm shocked.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm just bored.
You need it good. You need it bad. You're so busy with that bottom line.
Can I make one quick point here?
Quick.
Okay, I will.
Because
I heard
everyone's saying you.
when I threw you on this morning, and so I heard that, and it's a valid point. One of the people that responded yesterday to you said something like, you know, that I should not be using or encouraging Sirius to use their money and their stockholders' money towards something like this when Sirius itself is trying to rise up, and that's very true. But the thing is, and Sirius stockholders should know this, or anybody that's thinking about the company, the unexpected byproduct of all this national press interest that's been in the story about the bottom line, that Sirius was involved in all that press too, radio, TV, Rolling Stone,
And they also get the rights to the music.
What's that?
They also get to broadcast the concerts.
Exactly. And Sirius stock has gone up. I'm not sure that it has anything to do with this story, but that amount of press does not hurt this company. It's been good for the company. And yes, we broadcast shows out of
You don't even have to. You don't have to explain yourself. I've taken care of it, and that's
I
it.
just felt bad when I heard that. It's like, oh no, I love Sirius. Like, why would I be working so hard there if I didn't totally believe in the company?
And one day I'll bang you. That's what you should get out of all this. All right? Thank you,
Well,
man.
when we were in the car driving to court yesterday it was, yeah, and everybody in the car had a good laugh out of it. But I said, boy, you know, I said if there's one thing I'd make a concession for, it would be if they do the support of this club here. I don't know what is wrong with Chauncey. The guy totally lacks team spirit.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all handled. And believe me, yeah, it'll be fine.
Well,
someone is going to bail out. Thank you.
I love you guys, and I'll stop harping now.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
It's Meg Griffin
Bye,
in
Meg.
the middle of trying to save the bottom line.
Yes. I love her when she gets on a cause.
Yeah.
She is
Campaigning.
passionate.
Very passionate woman. Was disgusted by me. I wanted in her pants so bad when I was a disc jockey in 1976, just starting out. She was so good at it. You know, like she'd get on, she's all confident on the
They
radio.
went to New York right away, didn't they?
Yeah, they all got jobs in Manhattan. I had to go travel the country, begging. And the dude that she was seeing, well, I guess she married for a while. He got to program a station in Manhattan. He brought a bunch of people with him, not me.
He took everybody but you?
I don't blame him. I sucked. I mean, I don't blame the guy. I went down there looking for a job.
You did? You went to him?
Oh, yeah. He blew me off.
Oh.
But, I mean, I didn't blame him. I sucked. Megan and all her little friends were all really good on the radio.
And apparently knew what music to play.
Yeah, oh yeah, they were cool. Like they knew, like they would outdo each other. Like, you know,
Right.
I'm into the I don't know, the Screaming Monkey. And I'd be like, oh, I know the Monkeys.
No.
Wow, what a square. Yeah, I was square. I'm like, Jesus, can these people be for real? They're like way into this. I'm like, I just want to be an announcer on the radio and go home.
She still is. Bless her heart.
Yeah, Sheena loves it. She's got to be around my age. She's still hanging out with these punk bands.
And still fighting to play new music.
Yes, it's a whole thing I don't even get. I don't give a rat's ass, personally.
Right. Who cares what they're playing?
All I care about is Poontang. And that's what I wanted in her pants. She had some little body on her. And a cute face. Real Irish looking. Not on. Come on, baby. But I knew the guy banging her. He was as freaky as they come.
Yeah? What's so freaky about it?
Oh, he was way out of the line. I mean, this guy... One night I had to share a hotel room with him. I look over, he's naked on the bed playing guitar on the other bed, and I go, get out of here, man, I'm trying to sleep. Hey, man, sorry. He was always talking about aliens and other planets. And
No, you're really talking crazy.
Oh, yeah. And I'm like, what the...
And Meg's into him?
So when I would see Meg, I'd have a little crush. I'd go, like that. I'd go like that. I'd try to be wild, like a mental patient. Maybe this is what turns this broad on.
Right.
Or something, make up sounds, anything. She couldn't care less, disgusted by me. I tried to be weird.
She already had her eye on the other guy.
Oh, please. Please.
You try to come up with like anti-Nixon raps and...
Yeah, like I'd be like, man!
What's with Nixon?
Or I'd listen to her show at night and listen to what music she played. And then the next day I'd come, hey, man, I discovered a really good band.
And tell her something she had played?
Yeah.
Hey, Meg, I scored some tickets at the Bottom Line for the Angry Vaginas. Do you...
No, but I wouldn't even go that far. I mean...
You never put it out there like that.
No. I just try to be cool. There was nothing cool about me. What did I have going on? I get on the radio. My voice would start to choke. I was so scared. I was frightened out of my mind. My hands would shake.
Really?
Oh, my God, yeah.
No kidding.
Oh, my God. I was like, oh, my God. Everybody knows what they're doing except me.
Woo!
I was like, hey, everybody. And then I try to talk cool, Westchester 107. I'm sitting here with Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young. First day I went on the air, I jammed the entire board, and I called the program director and wanted to fire me. I mean, the equipment it froze.
It locked up?
So I kept tracking the same album over and over again. I could pick up the needle when it went all the way to I played the whole album all the way through.
You couldn't change
I couldn't change records. I wanted to kill myself. I was going to kill myself.
It's White Album Thursday.
No, it was bad. And what was even sadder is not one person listened to this station. Nobody even knew.
Not one call?
Not one call, except me. Stupid-ass me calls the program director. And the guy said he was going to fire you, but I don't have anyone else to replace you. It sucked so bad. So what would she see in a loser like me?
And Meg had to come from money. The last time a poor person had a horse, it was like 1880.
Trust me. She had money. She had looks.
I mean, a horse.
She had it all going on.
Right. Her dad was an attorney, but he worked hard. So then he made money.
Exactly.
Somebody was going to look at a big, filthy praying mantis looking like me.
I saw you in Westchester.
You didn't even have long hair then.
Hell no, I cut it because a professor of mine said you better cut off all your hair if you're going to get a job at a radio station. Because the program director wants to see a neat, clean-cut guy. Just because you're going to be some kind of rock and roll disc jockey, you got to cut your hair.
Uh-huh.
So stupid-ass me does that. I'm walking in a suit. They're all laughing at me.
Right. What are they wearing and what do they look like?
But you want to know something? The program director hired me because of that. He said, I was sick of these filth and stinky hippies. Like Meg and her husband and everyone else.
Hippies.
Yeah, he was like, you know what? I needed a normal guy. That's why I got hired.
You could talk to.
Yeah, I didn't get hired because I was good. Right. He was like, I just want somebody normal.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm showing up in like a nice pair of slacks.
God,
While Meg's like, in her jeans and ripped up Ramones shirt. And I'm like, who the F are the Ramones?
Think of the crazy irony in that. You were hired because you seemed to conform to the band.
Yeah. I cut my hair.
You were the guy who, was playing the game.
I had long hair all through college.
Yeah.
And then I show up at this radio station, and then I'm the square.
And Meg
is like looking at me like I'm dirt. Oh, they used to goof on me. I know they talked about me behind my back, too. I knew everything.
That's great.
I'm very self-aware.
Oh, my goodness, what did they say?
No, and then I sucked. They kept changing my shift around, trying to figure out where you're going to put me, where I can be least intrusive.
To the least damage?
Yeah. It was horrible. It was the worst disc jockey ever. I was horrible. It was just a 107. I mean, my hands are shaking. And I go, he's ruining our sound. He's not cool. I play like Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Right,
like nice music.
Mainstream.
Yeah, I don't know all these records. Joni Mitchell I play. I mean, what's wrong with that? Everyone would be like, Joni Mitchell, oh, you're a fag. You should be playing, Patti Smith.
Would she play like the Sex Pistols?
Yeah. Oh, and she'd be thrilled. And the Ramones were hanging out in the parking lot waiting for her.
Wow. I bet they banged her.
Oh, probably.
Ramones gang.
But Joey gangbanged her for the rest of Marky.
Joey was a gang?
Yeah. Joey, Marky, Dee Dee, Mo, Larry Ramone, Curly Ramone. But, it was a bad scene back then. Bad scene. It's Howard Stern's experience. Well, it's just a 107 weather. I was big on weather. Because at least I got to say something.
Did you have a freaky name like Howard Stern Experience?
No, it was just a Howard Stern. Once in a while I'd say Howard Stern. Barely, though, because he didn't want to be identified with my show. It was horrible.
Oh, my.
My father would hear it, which was horrible because he'd be like, you don't sound so confident.
Well,
so I'm very nervous.
Dad.
You sound very nervous.
107 FM, WRNW. I'm Howard Stern with you each and every day, and I've got a great 2 for Tuesday. 107 FM, the Ramones. Gabba gabba wee, gabba gabba gay, gabba gabba gabba.
Oh. You get the idea.
Oh, well. Every time you talk to Meg, these memories come flooding back.
That's why I'd like to bang her hard right now, just so I can get that over with.
It's like an exorcism.
You think you're a big shot? No, I'm a big shot. Come here. Come here, tomboy.
I'll save the bottom line.
Okay, now you see.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Westchester 107. Here, here's some Ramones while I bag you. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Let's go round 2. Come on.
Oh, well. Come on, get over it.
All right. Let's move on. Let's get to the world's smartest stripper.
Yes, everybody's waiting.
Thanks to Kuya.
Including Meg.
Yeah, Meg's probably sitting there going, shut up. All right. America's Smartest Stripper is sponsored by Kuya Fusion Rum. Do ya, Kuya? I hope you do. There's a $15,000 prize that goes to America's Smartest Stripper. I'm excited today because my stripper that I found that scores named Heather.
It's your stripper's turn?
Versus E's stripper. E-Television, we gave them one stripper. They came down and found one. This is Claudia versus Heather. Claudia for E, and my stripper that I found, who I believe really is going to take the whole thing. She's real smart.
There's some stiff competition.
Yeah, Miss Howard Stern. Girls, hello.
Well, Casey's not a girl. Who's he?
I thought we were going to both go stand up, no? That's what I thought we discussed, but that's okay. This is good.
What?
Okay.
They said you wanted to sit here, and I'm going to put one of them in the booth.
No, that's not what I said. That's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It doesn't make a difference.
Hey, it's Howard's fault, Casey.
It's my fault. Hey, girls. Boy, they got some good-looking strippers here today. I mean, exotic dancers. How are you, Heather?
Oh, good.
Yeah? Are you nervous? You look nervous.
A little bit.
Don't be, baby. Didn't we rehearse?
A little bit, yeah.
When I asked you all those questions, you got them right.
Yeah.
Look how tall she is, huh?
She's very tall.
Yeah, that's hot, huh? You know I like that.
Tall drink of water.
You bet. Baby, you are nervous.
I just had a cup of coffee.
Does that do that to you, caffeine?
Yeah, it makes me really jumpy.
Baby, in the club, you were like loose as a goose. Don't tighten up on me right now.
Right.
Don't lock up on me. You know what I'm saying? How are you?
Oh, good,
You feeling good?
You feeling smart?
Do you feel smart today?
Yeah, I feel better. I had to wake up here. It's very early for me.
You are a sexy broad. Right, Robin?
What?
I said she's a sexy broad, right?
She's very pretty.
Speaking of sexy broad, how about Claudia? Look at you, baby. What are you wearing, a miniskirt?
Yes.
That's right. Hey, you seem pretty loose, right?
Actually, I'm nervous, too.
You are nervous.
Where's Claudia from?
Hungary.
Ah.
Baby, we have an advantage. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Kansas.
See, that's good.
That's what we need.
That's what I'm saying.
Milk-fed from Kansas.
That's right. Girls, I've never... Boy, out of your element. This is kind of cute. You're all nervous and stuff.
I know. They have control of you when they're at Scores, right?
Yeah. No kidding. Hungary, a tough place to grow up?
Yes.
Yeah. I heard they have no water in the toilet.
What?
Is that true?
No.
It's not true? I thought there's no water in the toilet, you said.
I never know that before.
You never knew that?
There's water in your toilet.
There is water in
Yeah.
There is water in the toilet, okay.
No, that's in Kansas.
Come on.
Girls, you know there's $15,000 on the line.
Yes.
That's not pocket change. I mean, that's a good prize. That's an
How
excellent
long
prize.
did it take you to make that at Scores?
Yeah.
3 nights.
How many 3 nights? That's what I thought. This is chump change to you, girl. But all right, nevertheless, Kuya Rum has put up $15,000. Have you been listening to the other strippers on their quest for the money?
No, I was never up that early.
Yeah, I heard it after work.
You did?
Mm-hmm. Well, you know where the contest stands, huh?
Yeah.
I met Heather at Scores. We got into a conversation. We started to talk about various topics, and she knew a lot of stuff.
It's not just her physical attributes that got her here.
Well, that's how I originally started the conversation based on that statuesque figure, but...
She's definitely your type.
So, Heather, you like being a stripper?
Yeah, I have fun. I meet a lot of people.
You have a good time?
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Claudia? You enjoy it?
Of course.
When you take off your clothes and the men are all staring at you, it feels good, right?
Yeah, it's great to tease them.
You like to tease.
Oh, so you admit it?
I admit it.
So you like to tease. Yes. Guilty is charged.
And how long have you been at Scores? How did you discover Scores?
1 year.
Yeah.
My cousin used to work there.
I see.
Yeah. Lonnie somehow has a direct pipeline into Hungary.
Yeah, he just keeps importing them.
He's got some kind of deal over there with the Hungarian government.
Right, and they send him to pretty girls.
They see any hot chicks, they send them over to New York.
Lonnie's big in the Hungarian slave trade.
He's in the stripper pipeline.
Well, the two of you are beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm going to take a break. When we get back, you guys will go head-to-head. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a competition. Remain calm and focused. Did you study at all for this?
Not really.
No. What about you, Heather?
Not much.
Not much, okay.
Now, E, why did they select Claudia? Did they quiz her? Who
Hey, Doug, who found her?
I found her. She's my discovery. I think she's great.
Yeah, well, she's a very beautiful woman.
She is. She gives a great lap dance, too.
Yeah, does she know stuff,
That was my audition. Yeah, she actually does.
Yeah,
I think she knows a lot.
Growing up in Hungary is a little bit of a disadvantage, no? No?
It's actually the schools are harder than here.
The schools are harder in Hungary, I believe that, yes.
Doug claims that he asked her 50 questions, and she got 45 of them correct.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, and some of them were pretty tough.
Well, I'll tell you what, I asked Heather a low, I don't know how many questions I asked her, but I'd say she only got like 3 wrong. So I think we're in for a real battle.
You're going down, Stern.
How much schooling did you have, Heather?
High school.
High school? But in Kansas, I guess they bust balls pretty
Yeah, they
good.
do there. It's a lot harder there.
Yeah.
Were you, like, at the top of your class, or where were you in the class?
Yeah.
She was on top of some people in the class, but I don't know if she wants to bring that up here. Did you ever bang any of your teachers?
No.
Never? No.
Nothing interesting like that.
I'm always curious how she came from like being the girl in Kansas to Scores, though.
You didn't tell your parents, did you?
No.
They don't even know you're dancing. What do they think you're doing?
A waitress.
Waitress. Oh, little do they know.
Oh, God.
Well, what would they say if they knew? What do you think? They freak?
They freak, yeah. Very religious.
My parents think I'm a rabbi, so what's
Have your parents been to visit you in New York yet?
Yeah, they have.
Do you have to do like a whole apartment change when they come?
No, I just say I make a lot of tips waitressing.
Ignore the Picasso on the wall.
Nice penthouse, Heather.
Oh yeah, in New York, we waitresses are considered the most valuable people.
That's right. Waitresses get paid more than the presidents of companies.
We make $2-3 grand a night.
There's big tippers at Tony Roma's.
Yeah. Where do they think you waitress?
I tell them I waitress at Scores.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Have they been there?
I'm sure they know, but we don't talk about it.
Well, in a sense, you are in the service business.
Yeah.
And Claudia, what about you? You finished school in Hungary?
Yeah.
You went to what, high school?
Yeah.
Ever do any college?
No, I was 18 when I come here, right after high school.
This is going to be a good match then. You're equally educated, and this is going to be big. It's going to be big.
Very big.
All right, let's take a break. Give you girls a chance to calm down. Heather, no more coffee for you. It makes you too uptight. And we'll be back right after these words.
New York's new music today on the Zone. Powerless from Colorado. Came along long enough and he'll catch, or you we call it zone music.
October is Accord Month at Tempe Honda. We have over 100 new Honda Accords available for immediate delivery, and we must move every one of them before October 31st. Which means
no other Honda dealer can compete with Tempe Honda on new Honda Accords.
nobody. Right now at Tempe Honda, during Accord Month and only until October 31st, drive away in a brand new 2004.
Not a 2003.
A 2004 Honda Accord LX, automatic, AC, ABS, power windows and locks. CD only $9.99 down. $9.99 down.
And get this, only $239 a month.
$239 a month. Or even finance with 2.9% APR. Who can compete with that? Nobody.
Nobody competes with Tempe Honda.
No credit, bad credit, no problem at Tempe Honda. See Saturday's Arizona Republic for all our deals and details. All offers OAC. Plus, everyone who takes a test drive will receive 2 Breakfast Club toaster sandwiches from Sonic. Nobody competes with Tempe Honda during Accord Month. Nobody. All month long, it's Accord Month at Tempe Honda. Roger Penske and United Autos, Tempe Honda. Nobody beats Tempe Honda in the Tempe Autoplex.
Okay, 2 blades are better than 1, and 3 blades are better than 2. And that's as good as it gets, right? Wrong. The new Schick Quattro has the power of 4 blades and 2 conditioning strips, which makes Quattro unlike any other razor. And those 4 blades give you an incredibly close, smooth shave. So your 5 o'clock shadow shows up late. 4 blades? Where will it stop? Here with Schick Quattro. The power of 4.
And when you stop in at Safeway, you'll find Schick Quattro razors in the health and beauty aisle. Your neighborhood Safeway store has everything you need to look and feel your best. The Schick Quattro razor gives you an incredibly close, smooth shave. And for super savings, always use your Safeway Club card. It's the best way to shop and the best way to save every day. So stop by Safeway to pick up Schick Quattro for an incredibly close, smooth shave right now at Safeway.
Ever went to buy a used car and got a check? Sure have. A credit check. No, I'm talking money. Get a $2,000 check for buying a used vehicle right now at Midway's Used Car Superstore. For the next 5 days at Midway on both sides of Bell Road. Buy a used car. Get a $2,000 check. Buy a used truck, SUV, or minivan. Get a $2,000 check.
But I thought only new vehicles gave you cash back.
Not at Midway's Used Car Superstore. You get a $2,000 check over 500 used vehicles. 1.9% financing.
1.9 on a used car?
Yes, 1.9%. And used car prices will be slashed. We're slashing $20,000 cars to $10,000. $10,000 cars to $5,000. Some will be sold for $99 every day at noon.
$99 a month?
No, $99. That's it.
What about my credit?
If you've got a job, you ride.
So where do I go?
Midway's Used Car Superstore. 1 block east of I-17 on both sides of Bell Road.
Nothing says Friday comedy like the brand new TGIF on ABC. First, George may be out of a job, but his daughter's way out of line.
Hey, save that for Christmas morning when you unwrap your shampoo.
Brand new George Lopez. Followed by the new hit comedy Married to the Kellys.
You do a lot of work around here, and it really highlights the fact that I don't.
Then, Faith takes Hope out on the town.
I haven't TP'd a house in a million years!
Have these girls gone wild? Kelly Ripa and Faith Ford star in Hope and Faith. And it's a hot flash
She's going through mental pause.
from a brand new Life with Bunny, the new TGIF on ABC. 10.
You're right. Princess Diana predicted her own death.
She did.
Tonight, Diana's trusted butler reveals all to Barbara Walters. Why did the princess fear for her life? And who did Diana really want to marry? Find out only on 2020.
Be there tonight, starting at 7 on ABC 15.
All prices plus tax, tag, and dock fees. All rebates and incentives assigned to dealer. Must finance through Desert Kia to receive advertised specials. Subject to credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. See Saturday's Arizona Republic for complete details. We did not approve this event. Our competitors don't like it, but we're doing it anyway. It's the unauthorized factory clearance sale through Sunday at Desert Kia in Gilbert. Our prices will be so low this weekend, you won't believe your eyes. And all new Kias come with a standard 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty program among the best in America. Get a brand new Kia Rio starting at $44.95. That's right, $44.95 for a new car. Or get a new Kia Sorento SUV starting at $17,995. Why would you buy a new Kia anywhere else this weekend? Plus, don't worry if your credit is not up to par. We'll find a way to get you financed. All credit applications will be accepted. Desert Kia, 1025 North Arizona Avenue in Guilford. Call 1-866-DESERT-KIA for all the exciting details. Desert Kia.
If you drive around a lot, you want a great car stereo. You want to shop for a stereo at a store that specializes in all the name brands, a place that doesn't sell home stereos. You want to shop at a store that won multiple awards for the National Car Stereo Retailer of the Year. That's why you'll want to shop at Audio Express. With dozens of stores throughout the U.S., Audio Express is famous for being the home of the $1 install. No one makes it easier to buy a great car stereo like Kenwood, Pioneer, Premier, Sony, Alpine, and Rockford Fosgate. Since 1974, they have installed over 1 million car stereo systems, all with lifetime labor guarantees. The people at Audio Express are professionals. They've been installing radios for a long time. When you're ready for a car stereo, alarm, or a complete car video system, visit Audio Express, the home of the $1 install.
Check our ad in this week's New Times.
Shop parts and customer expert.
Audio Express.
Your home of the $1 installation.
Once a year for only 48 hours, it happens at the Big C, courtesy Chevrolet. During this big 48-hour fall clearance, hundreds of people are going to save hundreds of thousands of dollars. A new car for half price, well, let me prove it. A new Cavalier with a sticker of $14,000, $7,000. A new S10 pickup with a sticker of $16,000, $8,000. That's half price. And during this 48 hours, hundreds of new Suburbans and Tahoes, and every one discounted up to $10,000. Did you hear me? A $14,000 new Cavalier for $7,000. A $16,000 new S10 pickup, $8,000, and that's yours right now. Where the big blue arrow always points to great value at the Big C. 1233 East Camelback Road. New $14,000 Cavalier, $7,000. New $16,000 S10 pickup, $8,000. During our once-a-year, 48-hour fall clearance right now at Courtesy Chevrolet. Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay.
Discounts not available on all vehicles. See store for details. Chevy will be there.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
There's something in the air, and Jack Bauer knows it. He can't see it. He can't hear it. But he can feel it.
The damage to this country would be catastrophic.
This fall, terror is contagious.
The virus is out!
The season premiere of 24, presented without commercial interruption by the next Ford F-150. This Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Welcome to Chat with Shat, brought to you by Priceline, the best way to book airfare. Caller on 2.
Hi. Buying airfare online is such a hassle. By the time I'm done, I need another vacation.
Relax. Priceline is now easier than ever. You can name your own price, get great deals on airfare you won't find anywhere, receive helpful tips and guidance, and have your answer in minutes.
Wow, I can't find these prices anywhere else online?
Or on Earth. Priceline.com. Book now.
Call 1-800-DIRECTV today to ask about getting a free 3-room DIRECTV satellite TV system, including installation. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Zone traffic. Medicated with a special softening agent
To make your traffic experience smooth.
1015 The Zone at 8:17. It is 76 degrees. Happy Friday. I am Jeremy Nicolato. It's been a pretty hot week, and it looks like it's going to continue that trend throughout the weekend. Today, sunny, high of around 97 degrees. Tomorrow, sunny, high of around 95 degrees. And then Sunday, guess what? Yep, more sun, high of around 91 degrees. Apparently, it's good to be a Kim today. Congratulations goes out to Kim Ashley and Kim Tierney. They were our latest winners to tickets to check out the Zone's Bud True Music Matchbox 20 concert. But we're not done yet. The Zone is the only radio station giving away tickets to see Matchbox 20 and Fountains of Wayne Friday, November 7th at Cricket Pavilion. And let's do that again right now, as a matter of fact. I'll take caller number 8 and caller number 20 at 260-1015 for tickets to check out Matchbox 20, courtesy of 1015 The Zone. Let's take another look at your traffic, brought to you by Aunt Hattie's new all-natural breads. Aunt Hattie's 5 new all-natural breads, nothing artificial and no trans fats. Try Picacho Peak Wheat Berry, Sedona 9-grain, Grand Canyon 100% whole wheat, and Havasu Falls Dark 12-grain. A couple of things to let you know about on the surface streets right now. We have an overturned vehicle on 35th Avenue south of I-10. Southbound traffic, you're going to want to stay right to get by that. We have an accident on 43rd Avenue at Peoria. Westbound traffic, stay left to avoid any kind of delays in that area. An injury accident on 7th Avenue north of Baseline. Another injury accident on 16th Street at Bethany Home Road. That's a car versus bicycle accident. A wreck on 27th Avenue in McDowell. And an injury accident on northern just west of 51st Avenue. This traffic report is also brought to you by DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV today to ask about getting a free 3-room DirecTV satellite TV system, including installation. Call 1-800-DirecTV. At 8:19, let's find out who America's smartest stripper is, shall we? Only on 1015 The Zone.
Hey. 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 Hi there.
Hi. Hi, Howard.
Yeah! How are you? Hey now. Hey now. All right, this is exciting. Hey now. 2 women from Scores competing for the $15,000 prize, and more importantly, the title holder, America's Smartest Stripper. You got to admit, Claudia, it would be an honor, someone who was born in Hungary, to come all the way over here and become America's Smartest Stripper. It would be a triumph for your people. In a sense, do you feel the pressure of representing an entire country of Hungary?
No.
You do not. You do not feel that way.
No, I don't.
I'm sorry, Robin?
She's going to be a title holder here, you know? That's amazing.
Right. What's more important to you, the title of America's Smartest Stripper or the money?
Money.
All right, at least you're honest. That's okay. All right, here we go.
That burst my bubble.
By the way, I understand you recently were attacked by a shark.
Not
Is that true?
recently, like a year ago.
A year ago.
Where were you?
Thailand.
Thailand, and a shark came after you, huh?
Actually, she got scared, but I was also scared.
Yeah.
How did you get away from the shark?
Like I said, when he saw me, he kind of turned around and right away, like, swim away. And I got, like, a slight heart attack. And I just tried to swim to the closest island there. And I just sat down, and I didn't want it to move.
He's probably trying to F you. All right, now it's time to play the game.
Okay.
As you can see, your opponent, Heather, is in the soundproof Kuya Rum booth.
Can you read my lips?
She cannot read your lips. And I can see that she is nervous. Now, I'm going to ask you 7 questions. Try and answer them to the best of your ability. Here we go. And good luck for the $15,000 prize and the title, America's Smartest Stripper. Spell receipt. Receipt. You, of course, know what a receipt is, right?
Yes.
All right.
R-E-C-E-I-P-T.
That's correct.
Wow.
Wow. I told you we're going to have a big competition today.
My head's going to explode. Receipt.
Nice.
Man.
Nice work.
Thank you.
Wow.
Everybody's amazed. Go ahead. We got to go to the next question.
All right. There's a little shock in the room. That's all.
I say we end it.
All right, here's your next question. Who shot Abraham Lincoln? Do you know who Abraham Lincoln is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Abraham Lincoln was for who said slavery, the black people.
Yes.
But I don't know who shot him. That's good in American history.
Understand. That would be a weakness.
Yeah.
So you have no answer to that question? You want to take a guess?
Might as well take a guess. You can even guess Lonnie from school. You never know. He looks like a guy who might have shot Lincoln.
No,
No idea. You don't even want to guess.
All right.
That left Bronx.
The answer is John Wilkes Booth. Or John Booth. Booth would have been acceptable. Okay, here we go.
never heard of him.
All right. Who is the leader of Cuba?
Fidel Castro.
There you go. 2 right.
2 right. Wow.
I had a feeling you'd know that.
You've probably been to Cuba.
No, I never been there.
Vampires have the ability to transform into what animal?
Bat.
That is correct.
Okay.
What are the first names of Simon and Garfunkel?
Who are they?
Well, that's a bad sign.
Simon and what?
Garfunkel. Never heard of him? Okay.
Should I take a guess for
Sure.
his name?
Sure. We got the
John and Mike.
All right.
John and Mike?
That
No.
would be wrong.
Wait, it's not Mike Garfunkel?
No.
It's Paul Simon and Art Garfunkel.
And they're a singing group.
Who?
Okay. I
Who
don't know
is-
if it's singer.
That's okay. You're doing okay. Who directed Schindler's List?
I know this one. The same one who directed E.T.
Do you know a name? Give us a name. What's
the name?
We just need a name.
Yeah. I'm just nervous.
I know. Hey, listen, you're doing well.
Yeah.
You're in this game. You look great, by the way, if that counts.
And you look very handsome.
Oh. Well, that's why I love school.
You know, she's doing her score thing on you.
Honey, you've been trained well.
Yeah.
You can't even compliment these girls without them throwing it right back at you.
When Doug said she answered 45 questions right, I got a feeling they were like, am I good looking? Yes.
Is it hard for you to think with your clothes on?
No.
No, I was just
It's hard for me to think when this music going into my ears.
Ears?
Yeah,
The
it's
music.
loud. Yeah, this music is very distracting.
Do you have a name for us?
Yeah.
Who is the name that you're thinking about? It is not John Wilkes Booth.
No, I just told you the other movie he directed. Also.
Yes, but do you know a name? I have to ask you that.
Yes, but I'm
See,
kind of
you
like
could be
giving
fooling
it a
us. We don't know.
No. Do you know the name? Give us a guess. Any name.
But I know the name. I
Say
just
it.
like.
We can't give you credit unless you tell us something.
Okay, I'm on the time limit.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, I don't
can't be here all month. No big rush, but
Okay. It's
what size are your boobs? Do you know?
yeah, 34C.
Beautiful. Natural?
Yeah.
Those are natural? Not all.
You've never had a dance on her? You've never...
No. I don't think you ever danced with me.
No, I didn't.
We're going to have to rectify that
So
situation.
it's
Who are you thinking about? Who directed Schindler's List? Go ahead, Claudia. With the title America's Smartest Stripper, and to get into the next round with the 15,000.
Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Wow, pulling that one out.
Correct. You know, when you go on the internet, what does WWW stand for?
I don't know, but I can take a guess.
Go ahead.
I guess it's Verd.
Verd? All right.
Did she say bird?
Verd. Yes.
Wireless. No.
Verd Wireless.
Website. Web.
Web.
Bird Wireless Web?
No good.
Not good. But not a bad guess. World Wide Web.
Okay, almost.
Close.
No cigar.
Yeah.
World Wide Web.
Next question.
But you're doing well.
Even though you answered, we're done with the 7 questions. I have one more question. Why are you holding a giant E in your hand?
Oh, I am
Representing
You're representing E.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is she done?
She's done, and she did
All
quite well. She
right.
got 4 right. I don't think anybody in this contest so far has even gotten 4 right.
That's true.
Yeah, but you've got a rough contest ahead of you because, let me tell you something, Heather's no dummy, as you know.
I know.
She went to high school.
In Kansas.
In Kansas.
And they don't fool around.
Now, I'm going to give you some advice.
Teach American history there, right?
Can I give you advice?
Yes.
We're going to wipe the score clean. Don't even tell her how you did. Keep a
Look
poker
confident.
face. Look confident, but don't give away what you did, okay?
I'm not saying any words.
All right, come over here and sit on the couch and let
Okay.
Heather have a shot. This is exciting. Here comes Heather, who I discovered at school.
Yes. She's playing for you.
Come on out, baby. Don't be nervous. Remember, you're Howie's stripper. I understand, Claudia, your parents actually think you're a waitress as well. Is that right? Yeah.
Where are they? Are they in Hungary?
Yes.
Okay.
In Hungary, okay. Everybody's a waitress. Now, Heather, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, 7 questions. Do the best you can. Here we go. Your first question is spell the word receipt. Receipt.
R-E-C-E-I-P-T.
That's correct.
Very good.
We've got a game. Who shot Abe Lincoln?
John Wilkes Booth.
Uh-oh.
That is correct.
Whoa.
I told you. I'm telling
You met a genius.
I met a
What kind of a ringer is this?
Who is the leader of Cuba? Oops.
Fidel Castro.
That's
Wow.
correct.
All right, I'm leaving.
Sorry, it's really early here.
You're doing fine.
You've gotten 3 right.
Jeez.
What's time got to do with it? What's the diff?
Yeah, she's doing fine.
Vampires have the ability to transform into what animal?
Bat.
That's correct. What are the first names of Simon and Garfunkel?
Paul Simon. Art Garfunkel.
Correct.
Lord. She's like Fred. I know she should be in Winfred's Money, not the stripper contest.
Who directed Schindler's List?
Ooh, this one's a hard one. Spielberg?
That's correct. What does WWW stand for on the internet?
World Wide Web?
Got them all right.
Oh, my
What'd I tell you?
goodness.
And you win. You go on to the next round. I told you.
You know, you did very well, and I thought you were in, Claudia, but Heather just blew you away.
Yeah, what happened there?
Guess it's good I had that coffee this morning.
Well, Heather, you're going on to the next round.
Yay.
You face some stiff competition.
Yes.
Yeah, Claudia's very smart.
Claudia is smart. She got 4 right. That was the highest anyone ever got until you came along.
Until you came along.
You know, it's the luck of the draw here, because I bet my stripper Dakota would have got them all right.
Sure, Artie.
Yeah, those questions I think she would have known. That's her. That is her particular specialty.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're very impressed.
Very impressive. Tell your parents, though, you may be the world's smartest waitress.
I think they're going to know after this.
Well, I want to thank Scores for sending the 2 of you over. I want to congratulate you, Heather, on the getting 1 rung closer to being America's smartest stripper. And Claudia, I want to congratulate you because you certainly did well, but not good enough.
Thank you.
I want everyone to check out ScoresChicago.com. See the new Scores coming on the west side of Manhattan. That's going to be happening very soon. And you know what? I don't want you to leave here empty-handed, Claudia. So you've won a 40-gig Apple iPod, which holds up to 10,000 songs. You don't know what that is?
40 gig.
40 gig?
Gig.
What's gig?
40 gig.
Now you can buy music from the iTunes store with a Mac or PC. Go to apple.com for details, all right?
Okay.
So I'll give you one of those and go figure out what it is.
It's a little gift you can study.
Yeah.
You can find out about it on the Verd Wireless Web.
Girls, congratulations. We move closer to the conclusion of the America's Smartest Stripper. We'll be back right after these words.
Thank you for inviting me into your presence once more, Howard Stern. It's good to be with you, Howard Stern Show. Monopoly.
Okay, 5. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, you're not the race car, you're the iron.
The name of the game is to own everything.
Oh, it sucks being the iron. 1, 2.
No, what sucks is that you just landed on Park Place, and with a hotel, you owe me 10,000 million.
That's what the zone has, a monopoly. We have all the reserved tickets to the Matchbox 20 show.
I'm not crazy, I'm just a little impaired. I know right now you don't care.
The Zone and Bud True Music are giving them to you. You want to go to Matchbox 20? Just listen to the Zone.
Take a walk on the boardwalk. Ah, crap, Amy.
The Zone's got them for free. Matchbox 20 for a 21 and over show. From Budweiser True Music and the Zone.
You can tell from the moment you walk through our glass doors. Greeted with an honest smile, an absolute rarity these days. All in a no-hassle, no-stress environment where you are our complete focus. A day at the spa? No. Jaguar, Land Rover Scottsdale. And when you visit our newly remodeled, state-of-the-art showroom, you'll know why your experience will be different. Why we are different. Right now, and absolutely only while supplies last, get a 2004 Jaguar X-Type 3.0 with full amenities, including leather interior, for an unheard of $399 a month and only $19.95 due at signing. Or for the more adventurous kind, a 2004 Land Rover Discovery S, rightfully equipped for $399 a month as well. See our ad in the Arizona Republic for details. Plus, at Jaguar Land Rover Scottsdale, you will be automatically enrolled in our Jaguar Land Rover Scottsdale Passport program that provides you with exclusive benefits with our like-minded partners across the valley. Jaguar Land Rover Scottsdale. Luxury without the luxury price. 68th Street and McDowell Road in Scottsdale.
On tonight's special report, the dramatic increase in car theft. According to the National Insurance Crime Bureau, vehicle theft is America's costliest form of property crime, running consumers more than $8.2 billion a year. In fact, the car is stolen
every 25.7 seconds. So police departments like ours definitely have their hands full. And that's why LoJack is the only stolen vehicle recovery system we use. And after all, working with LoJack, our officers recover stolen vehicles with a 90% success rate.
And usually in a few hours, honey. So if we're going to buy that SUV, let's do what we can to protect it. The Patterson's car was stolen, and that's right across the street. So cars can be stolen anywhere, but at least with LoJack, we have a 90% chance to get it back. And there's that 24-hour recovery guarantee. So I think we should...
Just call 1-888-3-LoJack or visit LoJack.com for more information. LoJack. Keep it close.
Ever went to buy a used car and got a check?
Sure have. A credit check.
No, I'm talking money. Cash. Get a $2,000 check for buying a used vehicle right now at Midway's Used Car Superstore. For the next 5 days at Midway on both sides of Bell Road. Buy a used car. Get a $2,000 check. Buy a used truck, SUV, or minivan. Get a $2,000 check.
But I thought only new vehicles gave you cash back.
Not at Midway's Used Car Superstore. You get a $2,000 check for 500 used vehicles. 1.9% financing.
1.9 on a used car?
Yes, 1.9%. And used car prices will be slashed. We're slashing $20,000 cars to $10,000. $10,000 cars to $5,000. Some will be sold for $99 every day at noon.
$99 a month?
No, $99. That's it.
What about my credit?
If you've got a job, you ride.
So where do I go?
Midway's Used Car Superstore. 1 block east of I-17 on both sides of Bell Road.
Sarah? Yeah? Is that you? Hey! I barely recognized you. You look great. You look so thin. How'd you do it? With Egyptian Secret Day Spa's body wraps. I've lost 3 sizes in 10 body wraps. You're kidding! 1 Egyptian Secret body wrap is equivalent to 20 hours of aerobic activity. The body wraps took off inches and helped me get rid of cellulite. Well, you look amazing. I was thinking about getting liposuction, but then I found out I could get similar results with body wraps without having to get surgery. Plus, body wraps release the toxins in your body so your skin feels amazing. and you just feel better. Okay, I'm sold. I would love to lose a couple of dress sizes. You have to give me the number to Egyptian Secret.
Call Egyptian Secret Day Spa today to book your body wrap appointment at 480-632-SLIM. Call Egyptian Secret Day Spa today at 480-632-SLIM. That's 480-632-SLIM. Egyptian Secret is a full-service day spa offering gift certificates for full and half days of beauty. Check out their website for a complete menu of spa services at EgyptianSecret.com. Egyptian Secret Day Spa.
Get an extra $8,000 for your trade. The statewide payoff reduction sale at Midway Chevrolet's Bargain Outlet. Now through Monday, pick out any new 2004 Chevrolet and reduce your payoff by $8,000. $8,000. For example, if you've got a $20,000 payoff, now it's $12,000. If you have an $8,000 payoff, consider it gone.
The payoff reduction allowed me to just transfer my old car payment book for a 2004 Chevy. I can't believe it.
Now through Monday, pick out any new 2004 Chevrolet and reduce your payoff by $8,000. Don't miss your chance for an extra $8,000 towards your payoff. $8,000. The statewide payoff reduction sale ends Monday at Midway Chevrolet's Bargain Outlet, the #1 Chevy dealer in the world. 1 block east of I-17 on Bell Road. Chevy will be there. See our ad in this week's Arizona Republic for details.
You're out for the night with some friends to see some live music. You grab a Budweiser. Suddenly, you feel a shiver down your spine because something's different tonight. Yeah, the entertainment. They're not exactly what you would call local. In fact, that's one of the hottest bands in the country up there on stage. We're talking a 5-truckload, tricked-out tour bus, major label band playing for you and a couple hundred of your closest friends. It's the Budweiser One Night Stand, and it's all part of the True Music experience. It's a private show, and only Budweiser can get you in. Oh, and feel free to call out a request. You'll be so close, they'll hear you just fine. The Budweiser One Night Stand. Beer, music, respect in the morning.
It's Budweiser True Music with Matchbox 20, Friday, November 7th at Cricket Pavilion. Keep listening to The Zone to score your tickets. Budweiser True Music, your beer. 21 and over show.
People of Phoenix, if you are tired of driving your current vehicle, then your mission is clear. Terminate. Terminate your current lease or loan today at Avondale Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Kia at the Avondale Auto Mall.
Don't make another payment on a car you hate. Avondale Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Kia will terminate your current lease or loan even if you owe more than it's worth. So tell your old car.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Any trade accepted, regardless of condition. Now you can get into the new car, truck, or minivan you really want for possibly less than your current monthly payment. Got credit problems? All you need is a job and $199, and you could be approved. Sacrifice discount up to $10,000 off MSRP or 0% financing up to 60 months. Terminate your current lease or loan today. Go now to the Avondale Auto Mall, I-10 at the 99th Avenue exit. Call toll-free 888-341-3000 now. To qualified buyers, net of all rebates.
I'll be back.
And Hattie's 5 new great-tasting all-natural breads, baked in Arizona just for you with no trans fats. Choose from Pikachu Peak Wheat Berry, Sedona 9-grain, and more. Pick some up today.
On the move. Zone traffic.
What's going on?
1015, the Zone at 840. It is 77 degrees. Good morning. I'm Jeremy Nicolato. Today, sunny, high of around 97 degrees, much like it's been all week long. Tomorrow, even more sun, high of 95, and then Sunday, it's going to cool down to a freezing 91 degrees. So you can actually plan something for Sunday if you want to do something outside. The Zone's Bud True Music Matchbox 20 concert is right around the corner, and the Zone is the only radio station giving away tickets to see this thing. Matchbox 20 will headline the show. Fountains of Wayne will open it up Friday, November 7th at Cricket Pavilion. Let's get your weekend off to a good start. Why not? If you want to go check out this show in some free reserved seats at Cricket Pavilion, be caller number 21 right now, 260-1015. Get yourself some Matchbox 20 tickets. Let's take one final look at your traffic this morning. We have an accident on 43rd Avenue at Peoria. Westbound traffic, you're going to want to stay left to get by. We have an injury accident on 7th Avenue north of Baseline. Another injury accident on 16th Street at Bethany Home Road. That is a car versus bicycle accident. Another injury accident on northern west of 51st Avenue. A wreck on 35th Avenue at I-10. That is on the overpass. And another injury accident to let you know about on Baseline at 20th Street. This traffic report is a service of the Breeders' Cup World Thoroughbred Championships. It's the best bet in sports. Past winners have paid hundreds, thousands, and even millions of dollars on the Breeders' Cup World Thoroughbred Championships. Simulcast live this Saturday, October 25th at Turf Paradise or your simulcast outlet. Post time is 10:40 a.m. At 8:42, let's get back to Howard Stern on the only place you're going to find him, 101.5 The Zone.
Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey-o.
here in the greatest city in the world. Brace yourself. It's the Big Apple, New York City. Here they are. Get ready to rumble.
Stern.
When I say you, I mean all y'all.
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, the world's smartest stripper continues.
I know.
I actually think we had some smart strippers today.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Incredibly
I was a little shocked there. Well, we'll see how that all turns out. There's a lot of people vying for that competition. And there's more to come in the weeks ahead. Well, what's the weekend look like? Weather-wise here in New York, they say nice. I don't know about the rest of the country.
Nice but cold, right?
Yeah, it's getting colder. It's bumming me out.
I know. I had to put on a real coat.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to Game 6 Saturday night at the stadium. It's supposed to be like in the 30s.
How do you like that?
Lucky man.
When you sit there, I mean, I know you get high and stuff, but does that...
you drink.
Yeah.
Drunk.
But I'm saying...
No, hey, look.
I mean, is it enjoyable to be sitting... Because you're sitting there, you're wrapped up, I know, but...
You know what? It is enjoyable for me. I mean, I prefer it warmer, but I could deal with it.
But you do get cold.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
I don't know. That's not for me. Sitting there and watching the game, freezing my ass off. I don't know.
You jump around.
I don't want it.
Clap your hands.
Yeah, I mean,
I buy an extra hot dog to hold up against my face.
Right, drink something warm.
No, but I mean, it's a good time, and you know, you're into the game, but it's definitely gonna be extra cold than usual. Right?
I heard they were scalping the really good seats for like $4,300.
Yeah. There's a couple of things here I want to talk about. Courtney Love, as you know, I'm trying to get her on the air with us because I'm kind of interested in all this. She lost custody of her kid.
And her house.
Yeah. She said she tried to make her recent drug overdose fun for her 11-year-old daughter. That doesn't go over well in court. She was arrested earlier this month after becoming violent outside
How do you make the overdose fun?
Well, wait, I'll tell you.
Okay.
I mean, most people think if they want to make something fun for the kid, they take him to Disneyland. But, I don't know. But this is crazy stuff. You don't go to court and say somehow you're going to...
I made it fun. It wasn't like she got traumatized.
Courtney Love, 39, said her daughter, Frances Bean, made her green tea as they waited at their Beverly Hills home for an ambulance to arrive. So, in other words, instead of making it a whole big freaky thing, they made tea. They made tea. Her daughter also wrote out a will for her in crayon.
Oh, that's great.
Jeez.
Oh, that was a good one.
But in all seriousness, she said that this is the only time my daughter has ever pitched in on one of my little crises. In other words, this doesn't go on all the time.
No, in other words, it goes on all the time. She doesn't see it.
Yeah, right. But I'm saying it doesn't go on that the kid's around. She tries to keep her hidden.
Oh, boy.
So she needs better advice when she goes into court.
Well, you know, the other day when we were talking about it, I said, Courtney's going to have to try to appear to be sane, and that would be the best performance.
Yeah, I'd like a tape of that.
Kevin, doesn't seem she pulled it off.
So at what point does Frances Bean either become a stripper or I mean, she's got to have...
She probably is applying to scores right now, even as we speak, in crayon.
Lonnie's interviewing her. I mean, as soon as the kid can figure out how to dance and undress herself at the same time, she's out the door. So Love said, I made the OD fun. I said it was going to be gross and I was going to have to make myself throw up, but it was going to be okay.
Okay, Mommy.
The only time my mother scared the hell out of me was when I saw her naked. Otherwise, she was pretty good about not freaking me out.
You should have been taken away.
Yeah. I wanted to overdose when I saw that. Love says, I'm not on some downward spiral. I'm not on narcotics. I'm fine. I just want my daughter back. If I had her on the phone, I'd give her some advice.
Like?
Don't go to court and say I tried to make my overdose fun for my daughter.
Too late for that. I think she knows that now.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny? I've never heard of a mother being told to move out of the house so the child can move back in.
Yeah, that's unusual.
And that's what happened with Courtney. She had to move out, and they gave the house to Frances Bean and her nanny.
I didn't mention this yesterday, but Carrot Top, who was on our show, turned up in the New York Post because he showed up at a popular gay bar.
Yeah, I almost brought that up, too. What's that all about?
Well, I asked Carrot Top if he was gay, because he tweezes his eyebrows.
You know what? He didn't have them nearly as tweezed yesterday as he normally does. That's why I didn't object to it so much. But that picture in the paper, they look very straight.
And he does look like he's had facial work, and then he has these big Popeye-like bulbous arms.
Right.
That are really disturbing to look at. He wears muscle shirts to show off his huge arms. And my point being, like, I asked my trainer about it. I said, how's a guy that skinny get big, giant, thick, like 23-inch guns? And he said it's got to be juice, which I'd like to ask Carrot Top if he's on juice.
What juice was he talking about?
I don't know. It might be man juice.
He's one of those guys where you do hear a lot of stories about him being with chicks, though, so, you know.
Yeah, that's what I've always heard.
Well, but then again, he said he goes to the bunny ranch and just pleasures himself and does bukkake on the girls. So, what, who does that?
I think it's safe to say there's something a little odd going on.
He showed up at 1 in the morning at the gay club wearing eyeliner.
Yeah.
He also had on a muscle shirt to show off his incredibly ripped arms. The club insists that the freckle-faced funny man is definitely not gay.
The club insisted.
Let's see, Mr. T. Who's Mr. Oh, Mr. Top insisted, I see. That's what they're saying. Calling him Mr. Top. Mr. Top's rep insisted that the freckle-faced funny man is definitely not gay.
All right.
Well, I'm currently looking into the job of opening for him and retiring in a year from the money I make, so if I find out anything, I'll let you know.
I don't know if Carrot Top's gay or not. I don't really care. I'm just
Do you care? Yeah.
I don't really care. But, I mean, he just was on the show, so there you go.
Homo says what? Would it hurt his career if he were?
No. I know.
Nothing could hurt that.
No, nothing could hurt that. That career is indestructible.
You know what, Robin? I'd look at him differently.
I'll tell you what, though. I wasn't surprised to read this. My feeling was this Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez have damaged their careers so badly with all of this.
They're a joke.
They're a joke. They're such a joke.
Yeah.
That in page 6, New York Post today, the lead story is that Ben Affleck's getting dumped from films like crazy. Wow. People don't want to touch this guy because of the overexposure, and it's just idiotic.
It's a circus.
I was reading something the other day, too, that said, what is it that, everybody's consumed with this personal life? Are they good at what they do? Do they have talent? Nobody's asking those questions anymore.
I am asking those questions, Robert.
Okay. We ask the tough questions here.
There's nobody here to answer them. Disney ditches Ben's new flick. And I mean, and now they're gonna elope. I mean, who cares? Like, dudes, why don't you just kind of disappear for a while, the two of you?
I was telling somebody the other day, most huge stars, the reason they're huge stars is because they're inaccessible. You don't see them.
They're too accessible. Yeah. Ben Affleck, despite all his J-Lo-generated publicity, is on a slide career-wise. Just 4 weeks from the start of production on Ghosts of Girlfriends Past, Disney has canceled the comedy about a bachelor visited during his brother's wedding by specters of his former flames. Betty Thomas was going to direct this. And the Hollywood Reporter noted that in addition to the movie's high costs, another contributing factor was Affleck's tarnished image. The star has taken a beating in the tabloids and at the box office with the failure of his most recent film, Geely. Horrible name. Disney has to pay Affleck's salary in any case, unless another studio picks up the movie. That's boy, they must have to pay him a fortune.
Yeah, that's the sad thing, that he still makes money.
Meanwhile, Paramount Pictures is said to be considering dropping Affleck from its next Jack Ryan movie.
Yay!
Though he played the CIA agent in The Sum of All Fears. Affleck will be seen in December in John Woo's Paycheck, and next year in what is widely rumored to be another Affleck-Lopez bomb, Jersey Girl, directed by Kevin Smith. Wow. I mean, not all publicity is good publicity, despite what PR mavens will tell you. I don't think this is good publicity. I mean, the two of them look like they're completely loony.
But I always think Tom Cruise is the hugest movie star because you can't see him except in the movie.
And believe me, he's as wacky as Ben Affleck.
Absolutely.
You just don't know it.
You keep him under wraps.
Daredevil failed to capture the audience that Spider-Man, X-Men, and the Hulk pulled in. No kidding.
Even the Hulk beat you. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Geely's considered one of the biggest flops of all time. And all that wedding speculation and postponement and him and the strippers and the gambling and the impulsive shopping for cars and jewelry has just gone and made him a national joke. There's a suspicion that all the publicity is backfiring. No kidding. I think that he should just go away for a couple of years. I couldn't agree more. The guy was the luckiest man in show business. He should have kept it a secret. He kept working and nobody was actually going to see his movies.
Flaunt it.
Yeah. But I think it's kind of funny.
Too much publicity.
In the email. Everybody loves email, right? Sure. Okay. You want to hear everyone's thoughts on yesterday's show? I'll pull that right out for you. If I can find it. Hold on. 1 second. Look at this. What's going on over here? See what I'm doing?
Mm-hmm.
What am I doing?
You're rustling paper.
I think I had something going on. Hold on. 1 second. Give me a chance. I lost the email for
Oh, dear.
I lost it. Can't find it. Doof. Doof.
How could you lose it?
Come over here. I'll show you. Doof. I'm juggling a lot of things. God damn it. I had the whole break worked out. All right. Guys, reprint the email for me, will you? Should already be in my hand. You should anticipate me losing it.
Yeah, there should always be double copies made.
I think a funny thing that's going on around here is Baba Booey has a college student shadowing him for the day. You know, this is really weird. Gary got a letter from this guy. He says, hey, I'm in college. It would really help me out if I could follow you around for the day and learn what a producer does.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Gary says, okay. So, hey, how you doing, man? What college you go to?
I go to Hofstra.
Hofstra.
That's right.
So everyone's saying you're a big wise ass. Like you're totally busting Gary's balls.
Well, I guess I am a little bit.
Yeah. Now, someone said you were turned down for an internship here. Is that right?
Yeah, I was.
That means you have to be Charles Manson.
Yeah, I mean, nobody gets turned down for an internship here.
I thought I did pretty well, too. I don't know what to do.
You must have been a little wise-assy in the interview, because that's the one thing that gets you turned down. I'm trying to have Amory go through the notes to see if she kept notes on why she turned you down, but it's hard to get turned down here.
Yeah, I mean, we're
desperate.
We're desperate for anybody to work for here.
You know, I was a little... I was surprised that it happened, because, I mean, I figured someone like myself, you know, into music and stuff like that, big into the radio station, big fan of you, too.
Thank you.
I've been listening to you for years, so...
Well, I mean, it's kind of weird. I mean, imagine if you're getting turned down for free jobs. Imagine when you go for one for money. Do you have a plan for the future? Do you know what you want to do?
Originally it was this, you know. I was really into, like, morning radio, and I've gotten really into, like, writing and stuff, too, but, I mean, it's uncertain. Communication, my major in school, you know, so... It's very broad, very vague.
Your name is Josh?
Yeah.
But everyone calls him Rudy.
Rudy's my name.
Why? Because of the movie Rudy?
Basically.
Because you're a tiny guy?
Yeah, well, I mean, I was 7th grade. I was playing football. I was like 4'11", so the coach was like, hey, you know, we'll call you Rudy, and just stuck like that. Yeah.
Well, it could be worse. They could be calling you Frodo, so...
So are you interested in some of the things?
Good, now they call him that, Frodo. How tall a guy are you?
I'm 5'5".
5'5". And then you're 5'3".
Right.
So here's some of the things that I've heard that he said, because he's been pretty cool with me so far, although he was an hour and a half late.
Yeah, now what's that? I mean, why an hour and a half late? You got a break? You're going to follow Baba Booey?
No, I know. Yeah, I'm a big ass for not being in here early enough, but I had to work last night, and the Yankees were on when I got home, so I had to watch the end of the game. And then it's like I hear
you go very far.
A lot of things going on.
Yeah, and then it's
a lot of things.
Can you imagine though? When I was in college, if I got a shot following some guy around, if this was it.
Well, I mean,
I'd be here on time.
I had the game was on, so I was like,
yeah, no employee wants to hear that you're watching the game.
Did the Yankees stop to watch you? No.
Hello, there was a game.
It was a lost cause.
You would actually fit in here very well.
That's what I'm saying.
It was a game.
So he got here at like 7:30, and he missed a lot of the stuff I do in the morning, to get
right, which is really what you do.
Which is really what I do. So then. When he got here, my breakfast was there, and he goes, oh, I gotta watch you eat breakfast? And I was like, no, you can wait for that.
The first comment was, oh, great, I gotta watch you eat breakfast.
So then I heard that while I was in here, he said, the E-guy asked him, what'd you learn so far? He goes, so far I learned how to eat breakfast and open the mail and open the door.
Boy, thanks for this opportunity. What is this, you writing a paper?
Yeah, kind of. It's like for my film class, I had an assignment, a professional media assessment.
Right.
So, like...
You're assessing Gary?
Well, I wanted to assess... Originally, I thought it was Gary and Howard.
Right.
You know, so now I learned that it's just Gary.
Yeah.
And,
You're not going to be anywhere near me.
Exactly.
How did
This is
it
as far as I get.
get so confused?
I don't know.
And you know what the other weird thing is that I guess nobody in his life has ever liked you because he tried to do this in high school, and the school wouldn't let him anywhere near the station.
High schools won't let you.
And then he tried to do, even in college, even when he said he wanted to intern here, they told him that, well, the Howard Stern show, that's not a mass media show. That's not.
You see that in college?
Yeah, I went to the person who does the internships at Hofstra, and I mean, I told him that I came here and spoke to someone. He gave me a hard time saying that, like, the Howard Stern, that's not mass media, that's not journalism. And I was like, well, this is a radio show that goes out to the entire nation. More. I'm like, and you have, at least an hour or 45 minutes worth of news going on every day.
But what an elitist. I mean, it's like, hey, dude.
Have we had a Hofstra intern before?
Yeah, I think we've had a couple. I think.
Well, in high school, it's not that they don't like me. They're not gonna have me. Why do you say they don't like me in high school?
Because he said they told him that they didn't like you and they didn't want him over here.
Yeah, but they don't want anyone associated with a controversial show in high school with naked women and stuff.
We've had high school kids up here before.
That's crazy.
I had a 16-year-old intern when we were at NBC.
Yeah, but how'd that happen?
You had that high school kid here?
He applied for an internship and we hired him. His advisor even came in.
Really? Yeah. Well, that's very rare. Now, a high school allows a kid to come down here.
They were very enthused when I found out when I was in high school and I was going to come here, and it was going really well until like a couple of days before, and just, things didn't work out.
Well, I don't know. You must have some kind of personality problem if you didn't get an internship here, dude.
I don't know what the deal is. She hates me, I guess.
Yeah. You must have come off real bad.
I was extremely nice. I'm a very nice person. I don't know.
You seem fine to me, but everyone's saying back there you're being a real wise ass to Barbara Bowie.
I guess.
I haven't seen much. I've seen a little bit of it.
He's been in here the whole time,
Yeah, I think he's annoyed by that, too. That I've been in here when he's out there.
Right. Well, he is supposed to shadow you.
I'm supposed to be shadowing. I need to be watching.
You should get Emery in here someday and just have her tell the stories of interns that we've turned down. I know just recently we had a kid who, while she was interviewing him, he put his feet up on her desk.
Really?
Yeah, just like leaned back in his chair.
Wow.
Wow.
That kid sounds like a go-getter.
Sounds like a future president of a corporation.
But some kids say really inappropriate things in the interview.
I always thought it was weird in college. They used to sit us down and, like, train us how to, get a job. And, like, they'd say, well, like, don't put your feet up on the person that's going to go, what do you think, we're retarded? But I guess...
Apparently we are.
Yeah.
You would be amazed when we do the intern orientation. I just asked for a show of hands. How many people here have ever answered a phone at a business? And it's usually around half or less. So then you got to train people how to answer the phone because a lot of people don't know how to answer the phone.
They don't know how to say hello?
No, usually... Like,
how many people have answered a phone?
It's usually like, hey, or yo, what's up?
No. They would say they wouldn't think to say, hey, hello, Howard Stern show?
No.
I wouldn't think that.
You'd be surprised, Howard.
Wow.
I'd be pretty good at that.
You could do that, right?
Exactly, man. I work in a business when I'm, home, not at school, so...
I remember my internship, I heard a ringing sound. I go, what is that? And the guy goes, that's a telephone. I go, oh, okay. I get it now.
I had an intern that was reading a book during the show, just like reading a book. So I said, you can't read during the show. And she goes, what? There's nothing going on anyway. And I said, close the book now. And she slammed it shut. She glared at me.
Really?
She glared at me.
Like with those teeth?
Yeah, like I was evil.
Nothing takes me from the great Gatsby, Gary.
Really annoyed that I was interrupting her reading.
But why couldn't she read a book? Because what was she supposed to be doing?
Answering the phones.
But if the phone's not ringing, what's to do?
There's stuff to do.
Oh, really?
Always stuff to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like perfectly reasonable to me. There's nothing going on.
If you walked out there, you'd be annoyed.
All right.
Yes, you could learn how to eat breakfast and close a door.
Welcome to our show for the day.
Thank you.
And I hope you learned something following
And in all
Gary.
fairness, you did miss an hour and a half.
A key hour and a half.
Yeah, a key hour and a half when Gary really comes to life.
Yeah, it's
Important stuff.
First hour and a half.
Have you learned anything so far?
I've learned that a lot of people seem to have dislike for certain people back there. I don't know.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, really?
What'd you say?
I don't know. There seems to be there's camaraderie between the interns and John. John seems to be loved by a lot of people, and I know a lot of people seem to have this very tough esteem towards Ronnie and whatnot out there.
They don't like Ronnie.
I like Ronnie.
Scores man, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Scores man.
Scores man 923.
Exactly.
Who doesn't like Ronnie?
I don't think it's the fact that they don't like him. I think there's just a little bit of I don't know. They seemed a little agitated by his presence almost, like a
I was thinking F-U.
Yeah, kind of.
Wow. Man, this is going to be some paper you write. Send me a copy.
Yeah, this is big so far.
But have I tried to explain everything to you as I go along? Am I doing the best I can?
Yeah, I mean, Gary's doing a fairly good job of explaining his job.
All I know is Gary has a way of opening himself up and helping people, and they end up screwing him.
Right, yeah. Thank you, Gary.
You know what I mean?
No good deed goes unpunished.
All right, very good. That's very nice to meet you. Good luck. Keep following. That is Gary Shadow. Josh.
That's right.
All right, Josh. You're a lucky man. All right, here's the email. I have it now. Jenny McCarthy is the best guest ever. Dump Robin and bring in Jenny McCarthy. Think of what would happen if she was there every day. Wow. Boy, how soon people turn. You'll make way for Jenny.
Yes.
Jenny always is a good interview. The other showbiz prima donnas should be half as good. So very positive mail on Jenny McCarthy.
Very nice. Okay.
A lot of people loved Henry Hill. Henry Hill delivers once again. This guy affirms his place as one of your all-time greatest guests. His incoherent babbling is more fun to listen to than jokes about Gary's breath. His fearlessness and stupidity is almost inspiring. Thank you for recognizing what is really entertaining. I love this show. It continues to be the absolute best broadcast anywhere on planet Earth. I always look forward to tomorrow thanks to the Howard Stern Show. That's very nice. A lot of people love Wendy the retard calling in, where she had the dream where Robin was her maid.
Yes, yes.
That bit
Talked a lot of talk.
When Wendy the retard's dream was announced, that was the funniest goddamn bit that I've ever heard in my life. And tell that big wop Artie to watch himself with the N-word. It's fun to use in private, but those brothers in the hood might start taking it personally.
I love it. This guy goes, it's fun to use in private.
Right, Artie, so keep it on the DM.
Well, I won't do my slave owner character anymore, sir.
A lot of people were disappointed that Clay Aiken didn't show up on the show, or any chance to reschedule him. One person very angry with you, Robin. I've been a fan of yours for years, but your comments on Clay Aiken this morning really ticked me off. What does it matter, Robin, how a singer is discovered? What does it matter if they're discovered on a TV talent show? It's no different than the people who became famous from being on Star Search. That's exactly right. And being on American Idol...
No, it's not. They didn't get record contracts and show up out my door the very next day.
I'm saying they're all equally horrible.
Yeah, my problem is with how bad the music is, truly.
Being on American Idol is no cakewalk. Clay spent weeks having to endure Slyman's cruel and nasty comments while millions of people watched. I'd like to see you take that crap from Slyman and stand there with grace and poise as Clay did. I don't think you could have done it. A lot of people love when... Robin, you're really in this email. A lot of people like when Robin squeezed women's boobs. Please make some sort of regular segment when Robin squeezes other women's boobs. Maybe a contest where she has to go down a line of girls and feel them up to see if they're real or fake.
Oh, my God.
I don't care what it is, as long as she's squeezing lots of them. If she can do it in a bikini top, that's even better, or a really tight T-shirt. That would even be good as well. A lot of people have written this, and I think you even mentioned this to me, Robin, that the guy who jumped over the Niagara Falls without a barrel or anything looks amazingly like Stuttering John.
Yes, he does.
And I think Fred even said that to me. Fred came awake for a few minutes.
There was a couple of pictures in the paper that looked exactly like John.
Same haircut and everything.
Chubby face and everything.
Well, I'll have to take a look. I didn't realize.
You know, some of those days when John comes in here unshaved and a little disheveled, he looks exactly like that guy.
A lot of people, as I read to you earlier this morning, did not like Meg Griffin asking for money for the bottom line. I read all of those to you. Here's a guy hated the girl from Coupling, the actress we had on yesterday. Never have this Jew back on.
Oh, my goodness.
Enough with the rabbi talk. It's driving me crazy. I think I'd rather be gay than listen to her. And by the way, speaking of gay, what was going on last night at the World Series? Those two dudes kissing who played for the Florida Marlins?
Please.
What was that? They're kissing on the lips.
Disgusting.
That's been going on.
I got to tell you something. I told you.
Wait a minute. I don't know anything about this.
I have no problem with gay people. I really don't.
Kissing, and when were they kissing?
That was repulsive.
See, I don't have a problem with gay people either, but I have a problem when straight people act gay.
I don't know that they're straight.
Wait a minute. Who kissed who? Two ball players?
One of the greatest players in the game right now, Pudge Rodriguez, has this thing where he kisses them.
Fudge.
It's Fudge.
It's after every game they've done this.
Those two guys make out. I mean, it's making out.
Every win. It's got to be a win. They don't make out when they lose.
And they kiss each other on the lips like that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, all I know is Thurman
Who's he
Munson.
making out with?
One of the
Urbina.
one of the relief pitchers who's a great relief pitcher for the Marlins.
Oh.
I was trying to live with the ass slapping all the time, but this is
And the chest
insane.
bumping.
These guys were like full blown out making out.
I have never seen that.
Yeah, Munson never kissed Gossage. That's all I know.
I got tape of it. If you want to see it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
sure
do.
if you do the
I
commercials.
I don't know about it.
I'm not exaggerating. Am I exaggerating?
No.
It's
not
a
even-
make-out thing.
It's right. I mean, it's full lip kissing.
All right, here's something good. A question for Gary Bababooey. I was watching Hollywood Squares last night and saw Gary in the top middle square. I felt bad for Gary because nobody ever picks him. I was wondering if Gary cares.
No, I didn't get picked last night, but I got picked like, I don't know, 8 times for the week. I don't mind. I don't care if no one ever calls on me.
Hey, that was a great answer. Why don't you kiss me on the lips? I mean, what is
I didn't know
that?
that Gary was on Hollywood Squares this week.
He's on a lot now. He's Bababooey, though.
Yeah.
Here's one for you, Robin, that you should be proud of. A few weeks back, Robin did a story about a guy, about 30 years old, that died of testicle cancer. She began to describe the symptoms, some of which I had. I made an appointment with my doctor. I found out I had a tumor. This is my first week home, and I wanted to say thank you for the push. The tumor was not cancer, but it was large enough to fill a baseball cap. It hurt pretty bad, and my balls are purple from bruising, but it's better than what could have happened. And, Robin, I thank you for the inspiration. Thanks for the news. You pushed me out the door to the doctor.
You're welcome.
By the way, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that if you've got some big lump on your balls...
As big as your, that can fit in a baseball cap.
I can't believe Robin was the one that made you go.
Thank goodness for me.
And here's the email that I tried to ignore, but I couldn't. And then Jimmy Kimmel pointed it out to me last night on his show, so I'm very aware now. It says, Howard, has anyone pointed out that the HBO show Inside the NFL is doing the homeless stripper game where they ask easy questions to NFL players and then they stop the tape and discuss whether they'll get them right? Are you aware of this at all? Last night they had Zach Thomas. Well, I can just play it for you.
Yeah, and truth be known, you've done this with athletes as well.
This is another blatant ripoff which seems to be as omnipresent in the media as dollar signs in John's stuttering head. Arnie is way funny, and the show is great as always. Thanks a lot. Arnie, that's what it says here, Arnie.
Arnie Lang.
But, you know what, I ignored the email. When people tell me I'm being ripped off, I tend to ignore it because I don't want to get myself worked up into a lather. But this is pretty blatant.
You might see Inside the NFL. It's an HBO show. And Inside the NFL, they're trying desperately to be funny lately. So what they've done is they've stolen that game that Howard Stern plays, the one where they ask somebody really dumb, easy questions, and then they're stupid and they guess whether the person gets it right or not. It's pretty funny. But the guy they quizzed was Zach Thomas of the Miami Dolphins. He's a player, and watch how this went.
What do the letters D.C. stand for in Washington, D.C.? Does he get it? No. Oh, boy.
Yeah, we don't get this one. Come on, he's got it.
You know?
He's got it. Yeah, well, let's see what he says. Let's nap at him right now.
You can use his answer, but nobody else. All right, go ahead.
The letters in Washington, D.C. stand for District County.
Laugh it up, boys. But, you know, it's too bad nobody watches the Jimmy Kimmel show because then this would have been exposed.
Right, it would have been a bigger story.
You know, yes, it does piss me off. It's like so blatant. At least credit me. Just say, hey, we want to thank Howard Stern for a bit.
You know why they have no balls, though? I'm pretty sure Zach Thomas is a white guy. Do you think?
Well, that's what I was thinking, too. They wouldn't do this with the black player.
They'd have no balls to be that police.
No way. Correct. No way they'll do it with a black player.
Right.
But, you know, I just wonder when they go home at night, do they just sit there and go, wow, we did a great show tonight. We're geniuses. We came up with something really good.
What a great segment we just did.
They're very desperate to be funny on that show, from what I understand from sports fans.
Well, they're hiring comedians.
Yeah. They don't know what to do.
Enough already, guys. Just give us what the scores were.
Yeah. John Ritter's widow is going around now, and she's doing TV interviews.
Amy Yazbek.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you never should say what's appropriate. The woman is a widow. I do feel bad for her, don't get me wrong, but is anyone kind of wondering what's going on with all this John Ritter stuff?
Yes, I
am. I mean, look, is history being rewritten here? Isn't this the guy from Three's Company?
And after, I mean, I understood it when they had 3 more episodes in the can that they needed to promote. But what's going on now?
I don't know. And why? I mean, okay, look. When somebody dies, there's grief. is there a public outcry for her to go on TV and answer about John Ritter?
Yeah, did somebody need to hear from her about John Ritter and what it was like to live with him?
I guess I'm questioning her grief. I mean, why do you...
Well, that's what I asked you yesterday. When is it appropriate to start doing interviews?
She never used to do interviews before. Why would she do an interview now? It's private.
I was commending her before.
I know.
Staying out
Me
of the
too.
press. And then all of a sudden, boom, there she is.
I love him. I still love him.
Well, we should hope he's been dead 2 minutes.
Yeah, you should still love him. Well, in this country, you got to remind people you still love someone.
Shoot. You know what it is? It seems like a big mistake. All of this.
Why put yourself through this?
What is going on here? I mean...
She's being interviewed.
No, but I'm saying, why would you put yourself through
I don't know.
in public? What is this?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
My daughter said, when I was talking to her, I said, this is a kind of a surprise when we're talking about it, but it's a bad surprise. And she said, surprises aren't supposed to be bad. This is a mistake.
Well, that's a very touching story, don't get me wrong, but...
Right, and you should be sharing this with maybe friends and family?
Now, the Inquirer, I gotta ask Mike Walker this next. They had some story where she's supposedly, I don't know if this is true or not, that she's supposedly thinking of taking over his role.
Well, then she'd be married to Katie Segal.
Yeah. How's that gonna work? You know, she'll be the sister or something.
Oh, okay. But his role was to be the husband.
Why would you go on TV about this? I'm not sure I get what's going on here.
I said to you, maybe she needs to work or something. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, if that's the case, then I get it, but I don't think so.
How was he different at home? What didn't we know about John Ritter?
That's the freakishly amazing thing. You did know John Ritter. He was that guy. He was that guy.
Moody?
Not moody.
Tormented by career sometimes?
Not tormented by career. In between jobs, when people would say to him, hey, what'd you do since... I mean, years before I said, Bulls, what'd you do since Three's Company? What happened to you? He'd say, I'm in real estate now. Completely serious, or I sell shoes. And give them great details about that.
He was a man so loving. As far as we know, there was only one touchy area. Suzanne Summers. After she reached for more money and it ruptured the hit sitcom Three's Company. But there was something with Suzanne Summers because they hadn't spoken.
Oh, I know. When I met him, they had not spoken in what...
I mean, Suzanne Summers was right on TV the second day.
Right, and we pointed out how crazy that was.
That came off real bad. I'm over here crying. Calling into Midday Live with Jillian Barber.
Yeah, the last place you call is Jillian.
She said, Suzanne Summers goes, I called you guys because you're like family.
You know, the only people you could get a hold of was Fox Live. You couldn't get a hold of the Today Show by phone.
I don't know what's going on. And, you know, it just seems like a lot of history is being rewritten here.
Well, it seems like we knew John, so there's no reason for this.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, John, nice guy.
No, she says, we knew him.
Yeah.
We don't need to have somebody else tell us about it.
Why put yourself through this on TV? I don't know what's going on. I don't get it. Hey, who's this? Raymond, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. I'm wondering what happened to the E! show last night. It wasn't on from 2 to 3.
At 2 to 3?
I didn't even know it was on at 2 to 3.
Yeah, the 11 o'clock show was on at 2, and then the 11:30 is on at 2:30. And they didn't run them again last night.
Don't know. I didn't know we know that, but I'm being handed a note that you are correct, sir.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
There is Robin Radzinski, who is, what is your title?
Executive producer.
Executive producer of...
You are correct, sir.
Well,
of the E! Show.
Of the E! Show. And they moved up the 2 to 3 airing of the E! Show to 12 to 1 for the people that were just coming off the World Series.
Oh, it was a special situation.
Special situation.
I didn't realize that was that important.
You are very important.
Wow.
And to me personally.
And to the people who are leaving the Yankees game.
Let's congratulate Mindy Herman, by the way, the leader of the E! She had a baby.
Yeah, Mindy had a little baby, Lucas.
Lucas.
When did that happen?
A couple of days ago.
Oh, I didn't know.
Baby Lucas Herman.
And do you know Lucas was named after Luke Skywalker?
No.
Yes.
He's a big Star Wars fan.
Really?
That is
Does
true.
she go to conventions and stuff?
Yes.
Does she have a Star Trek outfit?
No, this is not Star Trek. Don't make fun of this because this is different. This is Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Yeah, right.
Okay. She has a Wookiee.
I mean, I goof on the Star Trek people, but I would never goof on the Star Wars people.
The Star Wars guys are cool.
You know, while you were talking about this stuff, do you care about the ratings for last night, just in general?
For baseball?
Yeah, just in everything.
Okay, go ahead.
It ends up CBS ends up winning the night with everything. Survivor, CSI, and Without a Trace, they end up winning the night. People watch the baseball game, but it only won like 1/2 hour of the whole night. Like CSI crushed it when the game was good and stuff. But Coupling actually came in third place behind CSI and the Yankee game.
What's their rating?
So CSI does a 20.1. The Yankee game at 9:30 does a 15.9, and the Coupling did a 7.3.
Ooh.
But it came ahead of Extreme Makeover and Run of the House and UPM SmackDown.
There you go.
But it's weird, like the baseball game, when you get to like 10:30, which you would think is the heart of the game, that's when they start losing viewers.
Yeah, those games are too long.
Yeah, I think people just don't want to stay up.
Yeah.
It does get late.
Hey, but by the way, I question what's going on in baseball because baseball's supposed to be about kids and keeping the game going because little kids get interested and they get hooked on it. Having games in at 1 o'clock in the morning, there's no way these kids are watching the World Series.
Now adults aren't watching it either.
I'm not staying up. I got to work. I got a job.
Yeah, I didn't even tune in last night because I said, well, I get started.
Like, I watched a lot of the game last night, but I'm not an insane, crazy Yankee fan. So I'm not staying up till 1 in the morning.
All right, I got to take a break. We come back, Mike.
Hey, listen.
Oh, sorry.
I'm still on the phone here. How come they don't advertise that the time has changed?
We'll be back on that. I don't know. I have not.
Well, you never finished the conversation. You went straight to baseball.
You are correct, sir.
Well, we gave you the answer. The answer was that there was an exception made for the baseball game. I have nothing to do with the programming.
Well, how come they don't let us know?
Well, write them a letter. What do you want from me? I don't control. They just run the show.
You have a valid complaint.
I don't know anything about it.
Oh. Anyway, I can win $500.
We don't have it.
We don't have it, but I got a 40-gig Apple iPod.
Oh, but I don't have a computer.
Oh, sorry.
There's nothing you can give me, huh?
I just offered you something.
But I don't have a...
Get off my phone, you creep.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you?
We'll be back right after these words.
Pumping yet more sewage into America's homes by giving Howard Stern his own program.
This is the Howard Stern Show. Music today on The Zone. Here Without You by Three Doors Down. Michelle Branch. Featured music today on The Zone. You might call it alternative. We call it zone music.
That ain't right. Are you putting off your car's routine maintenance? Sun Devil Auto Service. No matter what goes wrong with your car, they'll make it right at Sun Devil Auto Service.
Once a year for only 48 hours, it happens at the Big C, courtesy Chevrolet. During this big 48-hour fall clearance, hundreds of people are going to save hundreds of thousands of dollars. A new car for half price? Well, let me prove it. A new Cavalier with a sticker of $14,000, $7,000. A new S10 pickup with a sticker of $16,000, $8,000. That's half price. And during this 48 hours, hundreds of new Suburbans and Tahoes, and every one discounted up to $10,000. Did you hear me? A $14,000 new Cavalier for $7,000. A $16,000 new S10 pickup, $8,000, and that's yours right now. Where the big blue arrow always points to great value at the Big C. 1233 East Camelback Road. New $14,000 Cavalier, $7,000. New $16,000 S10 pickup, $8,000. During our once-a-year, 48-hour fall clearance right now at Courtesy Chevrolet
Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay. Discounts not available on all vehicles. See store for details. Chevy will be there.
My name is Jeannie Baker. 2 years ago, my best friend Diane was diagnosed with breast cancer. She had 2 rounds of chemotherapy and 2 surgeries. We've been friends since 7th grade. She's fighting for her life, and there's nothing I wouldn't do to help her. So I'm walking 60 miles in an unbelievable event called the Breast Cancer 3-Day. Thousands of people will walk into the heart of Phoenix. 20 miles a day for 3 days, and they take care of everything from sleeping tents to coaches that help you prepare for the walk. The 3-day raises huge amounts of money for the Susan G. Komen Breast Cancer Foundation to send directly to researchers working on a cure for breast cancer.
Call 800-996-3-DAY or go to www.the3day.org. 800-996-3-DAY or the3day.org. The Breast Cancer 3-Day. 800-996-3-DAY.
Some people think it's outrageous for me to walk 60 miles for 3 days. When my best friend's life is at stake, I think it would be outrageous not to.
800-996-3-DAY or the3day.org.
I'd love to get you in this 2000 Ford Ranger, Mr. Elliott.
Oh, that's great.
It's just our credit manager noticed you've got some things working against you.
Oh, no things. Just a little bad luck.
A little.
Credit manager?
That's him.
There was the loan back in 97.
Bad luck.
The unpaid phone bill.
Bad luck.
Credit cards.
Bad luck.
Pretty much all of 2001.
Really bad luck.
Maybe you should try Drive Time.
Drive Time?
Yeah, they got a great selection of cars, and they help people with, bad credit.
Luck.
Right.
At Drive Time, we can look past a little bad luck and get you in the car you want. We write our own loans and offer great warranties on all our cars, including 2000 Sonoras, 2001 Tauruses, even 2001 Chevy S10s. For the Drive Time dealer nearest you, call 1-800-86-DRIVE, 1-800-86-DRIVE, or visit drivetime.com. Subject to credit approval. Limited supply of some vehicles. See dealership for details on limited warranty.
The thing with the chimps in Vegas?
Okay, that was my fault.
Nothing says Friday comedy like the brand new TGIF on ABC. First, George may be out of a job, but his daughter's way out of line.
Stop. Hey, save that for Christmas morning when you unwrap your shampoo.
Brand new George Lopez. Followed by the new hit comedy Married to the Kellys.
You do a lot of work around here, and it really highlights the fact that I don't.
Then, Faith takes Hope out on the town.
I haven't TV'd a house in a million years!
Have these girls gone wild? Kelly Ripa and Faith Ford star in Hope and Faith. And it's a hot flash.
She's going through mental pause.
From a brand new Life with Bunny. The new TGIF on ABC. Ted.
You right. Princess Diana predicted her own death.
She did. Tonight, Diana's trusted butler reveals all to Barbara Walters. Why did the princess fear for her life? And who did Diana really want to marry? Find out only on 2020.
Be there tonight, starting at 7 on ABC 15. Prices and discounts include rebates. See this weekend's Arizona Republic for full details.
Sports fans, if you want a tailgate, you need 3 things. A ticket to the game, a barbecue grill, and a tailgate. It's Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet's Super Tailgate Sale. Now through Monday, everything with a tail is on sale at Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet. Regular cabs, extended cabs, 4x2s, 4x4s, and hundreds of SUVs. Get an all-new 2004 Silverado extended cab with a powerful V8 engine and automatic transmission for only $16,988. A new Trailblazer LS, $19,988. Plus every 2003 Tahoe and Suburban in stock up to $10,000 off MSRP. We'll be there at Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet on Superstition Springs Boulevard across from the mall. Call 1-800-NEXT-CHEVY. Everything with a tail is on sale during the new Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet Super Tailgate Sale. Brand new Chevys up to $10,000 off MSRP.
All prices plus tax, tag, and dock fees. All rebates and incentives assigned to dealer. Must finance through Desert Kia to receive advertised specials. Subject to credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. See Saturday's Arizona Republic for complete details.
The factory did not approve this event. Our competitors don't like it, but we're doing it anyway. It's the unauthorized factory clearance sale through Sunday at Desert Kia in Gilbert. Our prices will be so low this weekend, you won't believe your eyes. And all new Kias come with a standard 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
loyalty program among the best in America. Get a brand new Kia Rio starting at $44.95. That's right, $44.95 for a new car. Or get a new Kia Sorento SUV starting at $17,995. Why would you buy a new Kia anywhere else this weekend? Plus, don't worry if your credit is not up to par. We'll find a way to get you financed. All credit applications will be accepted. Desert Kia, 1025 North Arizona Avenue in Guilford. Call 1-866-DESERT-KIA for all the exciting details. Desert Kia.
So how many does that make?
36.
Stop goofing around, man.
Stop goofing around, man.
Come on, we got all these balloons to fill for the grand opening tomorrow, and I don't want to be here all night.
We will be here all night. We're night managers.
At Gateway, our store grand reopenings aren't about balloons. They're about opening the doors to a whole new Gateway. Our newly redesigned stores make you feel right at home, checking out the latest Gateway plasma TVs, digital cameras, or MP3 players. Or our Gateway 610 Media Center. It's loaded with Microsoft's Work Suite, including Word, Money, Encarta, Streets and Trips, and Picture It. Plus, get a discount on the latest Microsoft game titles, including Midtown Madness. And while you're there, don't forget to register to win over 1,500 cool Gateway prizes. Stop in and check out the totally redesigned Gateway stores today in Phoenix, Mesa, or Glendale.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. See store for entry and details. Entries must be received by 11/16/2003.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
This weekend, things are becoming more outrageous than ever before at Budget Car and Truck Sales. Your number one retailer of nearly new vehicles. It's Budget's outrageous $72 deliver sale. For 72 outrageous hours this weekend only, Budget is dropping their prices on every new late model vehicle in their huge inventory, and $72 delivers any one of them. You heard correctly. This weekend at Budget Car and Truck Sales, $72 down delivers any vehicle on the lot. That adds up to one heck of a selection. Drive a 2003 Dodge Grand Caravan for only $15,995 or only $229 a month. Or drive a 2001 Ford Explorer or a 2003 Ford Ranger Quad Cab. Your choice for only $13,995 or only $199 a month. One outrageous deal after another all day, every day at Budget. Drive a 2001 Ford F-150 for only $12,995 for only $179 a month. Or a 2002 Chevy Cavalier for only $69.95 for only $99 a month. The 72-hour, $72 deliver sale this weekend only at Budget Car and Truck Sales in Gilbert, Glendale, and the Tempe Autoplex. Call 877-99-BUDGET. Outrageous savings. See Saturday's Arizona Republic for details.
Sarah?
Yeah? Is that you? Hey! I barely recognized you. You look great. You look so thin. How'd you do it? With Egyptian Secret Day Spa's body wraps, I've lost 3 sizes in 10 body wraps. You're kidding! 1 Egyptian Secret body wrap is equivalent to 20 hours of aerobic activity. The body wraps took off inches and helped me get rid of cellulite. Well, you look amazing. I was thinking about getting liposuction, but then I found out I could get similar results with body wraps without having to get surgery. Plus, body wraps release the toxins in your body so your skin feels amazing. And you just feel better. Okay, I'm sold. I would love to lose a couple of dress sizes. You have to give me the number to Egyptian Secret.
Call Egyptian Secret Day Spa today to book your body wrap appointment at 480-632-SLIM. Call Egyptian Secret Day Spa today at 480-632-SLIM. That's 480-632-SLIM. Egyptian Secret is a full-service day spa offering gift certificates for full and half days of beauty. Check out their website for a complete menu of spa services at EgyptianSecret.com. Egyptian Secret Day Spa.
Ever went to buy a used car and got a check? Sure have. A credit check. No, I'm talking money. Get a $2,000 check for buying a used vehicle right now at Midway's Used Car Superstore. For the next 5 days at Midway on both sides of Bell Road. Buy a used car. Get a $2,000 check. Buy a used truck, SUV, or minivan. Get a $2,000 check.
But I thought only new vehicles gave you cash back.
Not at Midway's Used Car Superstore. You get a $2,000 check over 500 used vehicles. 1.9% financing.
1.9 on a used car?
Yes, 1.9%. And used car prices will be slashed. We're slashing $20,000 cars to $10,000. $10,000 cars to $5,000. Some will be sold for $99 every day at noon.
$99 a month?
No, $99. That's it.
What about my credit?
If you've got a job, you ride.
So where do I go?
Midway's Used Car Superstore. 1 block east of I-17 on both sides of Bell Road.
My car. Oh, someone stole my car. Okay. Just calm down. I have LoJack. All I have to do is call the police.
And then file a stolen vehicle report. Then a signal from a radio tower activates the LoJack unit in the stolen vehicle. I just turn on the LoJack tracking device in my patrol car, wait for it to pick up the signal from the LoJack unit, and there it is. Now I just follow the signal, and...
They found my car and got it back to me. No wonder LoJack has something like a 90% success rate. Or that the police usually find the stolen cars in a few hours. There's even a 24-hour recovery guarantee. To me, there's just no better way to protect the investment I made in my car. So if you care about your car,
just call 1-888-3-LoJack or visit LoJack.com for more information. LoJack. Keep it close.
This week, it's the final week of Camelback VW's Triple Zero Sales Event. The final week of $0 down, 0% APR, and 0 payments until 2004 on every Camelback VW on the lot. To ensure the final week of Camelback VW's Triple Zero Sales Event ends with a bang, we're offering the first 63 people that test drive any Camelback VW the following package. A pair of round-trip tickets on the Grand Canyon Railway. A pair of tickets to either Andrew Dice Clay, King Crimson, or Cheap Trick. And a free massage from the Arizona School of Massage Therapy. Over $200 in free stuff just for taking a test drive at Camelback VW. What other dealer offers this? None. As we will not be beat by any other VW dealer. Shop them. Then come to Camelback VW during the final week of Camelback VW's Triple Zero Sales Event. $0 down, 0% APR, and 0 payments until 2004. And $200 in free stuff for taking a test drive. While supplies last, all offers always see. Sale absolutely ends Sunday, October 26th. Camelback Volkswagen, 15th Street and Camelback Road.
Play it to the max. Come on and spin it. Take it to the top. Don't wait another minute. You know you gotta get to Harrah's, oh yeah.
Want more from your play? With Harrah's Phoenix Auction Casino and Total Rewards, you'll get more. October 29th, you could win a Dodge Intrepid from Chapman. Just play any casino game any day with your Total Rewards card for more drawing entries and reward credits. Use your credits for hotel stays and dinners, or premium rewards like cruises and tickets to Arizona sporting events. When you play with Total Rewards, you always win. And this month, it could be a Dodge Intrepid. See the Total Rewards Center for details.
You know you gotta get to Harrah's, oh yeah.
Must be at least 21 to gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Reduce your current auto loan by $8,000. The statewide payoff reduction sale at Midway Chevrolet's Bargain Outlet. Now through Monday, pick out any new 2004 Chevrolet and reduce your payoff by $8,000. $8,000. For example, if you've got a $20,000 payoff, now it's $12,000. If you have an $8,000 payoff, consider it gone.
I don't think people understand what's going on here. I have 21 months left of payments on my 01 Blazer. They paid it off with the extra $8,000, and I'm taking home a brand new Tahoe.
Pick out any new 2004 Chevrolet and reduce your payoff by $8,000. Don't miss your chance for an extra $8,000 towards your payoff. $8,000. The statewide payoff reduction sale ends Monday at Midway Chevrolet's Bargain Outlet, the #1 Chevy dealer in the world. 1 block east of I-17 on Bell Road. Chevy will be there. See our ad in this week's Arizona Republic for details.
The Event Zone.
Look for Hollywood Bob at Desert Ridge Marketplace urging kids not to smoke today. Swing by and sign the I Pledge banner. Grab a Kiva Sickle smoothie, courtesy of Kiva Juice. Gift cards from Jillian's and free kids meals from Rock Bottom Restaurant and Brewery. Fathead's working at the car wash tomorrow. Cobblestone Car Wash, all in the school in Germain from 11 to 1. Swing by to register to win a mountain bike, a big screen TV, and car wash packages from Cobblestone Car Wash. And oh yeah, gas for $1.49 a gallon all weekend. Here's a tip for you though, don't let Fathead ring his chamois in your direction, if you know what I mean. Hey, it's Chris V at Midway Chevy, I-17 and 24th Avenue tomorrow from 2 to 4. He'll have tickets to the Zone's Matchbox 20 show and Matrix-inspired Powerade. The P.F. Chang's Rock and Roll Arizona Marathon and Half Marathon is heading to the Valley of the Sun on January 11th. It's a tour of Phoenix, Scottsdale, and Tempe, and live music every step of the way. Start warming up now and sign up online at rnraz.com from your friends at the Zone.
That is all.
Howard's in the Zone. 101.5, the Zone.
What a waste it is to lose one's mind or not to have a mind is being very wasteful.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey-oh. All right, the weekend is upon us.
Going to do a little gossip game with Mike Walker. Let's see if Mike is there. You there, Mike?
I am here, Howard.
Look at you. Look at you, all professional.
That's me. At my post.
NationalEnquirer.com. You can play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, or you can look him up in the pages of the National Enquirer. Was it your guys' paper who said that John Ritter's widow might replace John Ritter?
That's right, yes. Mm-hmm.
You think that's real?
Yeah, I think it's a very good possibility.
You think that's a little strange?
Well, you remember that series she was on years ago, Wings?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's an actress. She's good. I mean, yeah, it is a little strange if you're saying, here's the wife going to replace the husband. Why is that?
Will your wife get your column when you die?
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
All right. You know that's not true.
Of course it's not.
You've never even seen your wife.
That's correct.
I don't know where that wife is.
How do we know he doesn't get all the gossip from her?
It's true. She's probably doing all the hard work. Hey, by the way, congratulations to Artie. I guess your movie came out.
What movie?
Mail Order Bride?
Oh, yeah, it's coming out.
This newspaper, Time Out, New York, said it'll give a little knock to our man.
Really? A knock?
Second-rate fat guy Artie Lang plays the buffoon, and veteran comic Frank Gorshin mugs embarrassingly.
A second-rate fat guy?
I don't believe that, by the way.
What does that mean?
He's a top-rate fat guy.
Was that all it said? Did it mention? Okay. I guess it doesn't go in detail about my superb work in the film. Just says second-rate fat guy.
By the way, did you put out a release about this? I mean, have there been any press releases about this movie you're in?
I think he's keeping it quiet.
I think so. I mean, I do this for a living, and I haven't heard about it.
Fred plugs it every day. I love it. I saw it. I think it's great.
Good movie.
It's coming out next month.
It's obviously somebody with a vendetta against Artie.
Yeah, someone who has something against second-rate fat guys.
Who's a better fat guy than you?
Yeah, who's the first-rate fat guy?
I'm more of a chubby guy.
Well, Mike Walker's ready to play. I hope this doesn't throw your game, Artie. I think you're number one.
I'll bring in some of my older film reviews, and that's glowing compared to...
You see Norm Macdonald starting a new TV show, and Artie not tapped for that one.
Well,
a little upset about that.
I have deals in other places.
Yeah, you don't need him.
Very legal. Some legal aspects for work.
I think Norm had some work done on his face, too.
Norm?
Really? No.
He would do that?
I don't know. He looked different to me. Some on TV. Jillian Barbary was interviewing him.
And he looked a little tweaked?
She asked him, when are you going to be on the Howard Stern Show? I enjoy hearing you on there. Which is funny because he's on her show. And
right. I don't like you on this show. I want you on Howard's show.
Because we might actually learn something.
Good.
Yeah. Might actually get to talk to you for real.
I don't know what to do with you. You haven't been on Howard.
Yeah, you should do his show first, and then I'll know what to do. But anyway, Mike, I don't mean to rain on your parade. You're waiting anxiously.
Not at all. Not at all. I was very interested in your remarks earlier about the Ben and Jennifer Lopez situation. I think you're absolutely right.
Thank you, Mike.
They should really lay low.
Yes, that would be my advice to them.
I think they're addicted to the limelight.
I think, absolutely. I think once he made the decision not to have the wedding, I think it suddenly hit all of them. In fact, I know that.
I know I don't care about them anymore. I know that for sure.
Yeah, and they were told, you better do something because you better go on with this, or it's going to be worse for you. And I think that was bad advice.
Mike, there are 4 stories. One of them is fake. We'll pick out the fake one. Go ahead.
All right. When Jennifer Lopez and entourage sailed into Miami Beach for a week, they talked managers of the swanky Waverly condominium high-rise into keeping members out of their own gym every night from 6 to 8 p.m. so the star could work out undisturbed.
Oh, my God.
The first night, J-Lo's bodyguard thugs kept everyone out, but the next night, regulars got to the gym early, and when J-Lo arrived with her hangers-on, the defiant ones refused to dismount their treadmills and Stairmasters. The diva got the message, turned tail, and split.
Man, I can't imagine that's true, but that is so goddamn offensive. Imagine telling people in a condo they can't use the gym because
right,
they're there.
You bought the house because you wanted the amenities of the building.
They put up big signs.
I would have crashed through the door. All right, second story.
Mismatch star Alicia Silverstone, who's always promoting her strict vegetarian beliefs, never lets her 4 dogs eat meat or dairy products, and when a stray she recently rescued acted hyper, she took it to her holistic animal consultant.
Oh, my God.
Stop. You're just killing us.
You're killing us today. These are crazy stories. holistic animal expert. Dogs eat meat. Dogs are...
They're carnivores.
Yeah.
You are not paying attention to what's going on in the dog world. I mean, Shirley MacLaine and her dog, who she believes is a reincarnated royal princess.
I know, I read that.
I did too. I said, I'm just sick of this.
It's okay.
Anyway,
so
to go on. He said, no problem, just stop. He told the vegan or vegan actress, whichever way you want to pronounce it, just stop feeding it protein. Now the lucky mutt gets star treatment along with Alicia's other pooches. Her chef prepares yummy meals of fresh veggies, herbs, and homeopathic supplements, and a masseuse administers rub-downs twice a week.
That's nothing. Robin's cats are fasting now. We're on a 20-day fast. Number 3 story.
Courtney Cox and hubby David Arquette looked oh so happy for their at-home interview with Barbara Walters in 2020, but clashed big time just moments before they went on camera, battling over boots. Trouble erupted when Courtney emerged from the bedroom wearing brown knee-high boots, and David snapped, "You're not going to wear those, are you? They look ridiculous." Furious, Courtney told Mr. Fashion Plate to butt out. David persisted, but his angry spouse dug her boot heels in and refused to change. Barbara's producer started to sweat, fearing anger and tension would mar the interview, but when the camera's red light blinked, the Arquettes lit up like Hollywood's happiest couple.
That's got to be a fake story. I mean, that guy can't give anybody fashion advice.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, he ain't opening his mouth up to Courtney Cox. That's his
brown
ticket.
Boots he objects to?
Please. Yeah, that's the fake story. All right, go ahead.
All right. A jerk jeweler at a Santa Monica store didn't recognize Whoopi Goldberg when she walked in just before closing and started to browse. In a hurry to lock up, the guy said, "Could you please make up your mind? I want to close my store." Whoopi whirled and busted the sucker with this gem. "Honey, I was trying to decide which row of jewelry I wanted to buy, but I'll just pick up the gifts I need to get at another store," and out she stormed.
Sounds like one of those stores with the Schwoogie buzzer. Remember that, Robin?
Yeah.
And Gary worked there?
Schwoogie button.
Schwoogie button? Oh, there's a black person here. Let's hit the button.
The whoopee button.
Close the shop.
Whoopee schmoopee. All right, here's the stories. J-Lo kicking people out of condos to use in the gym. Alicia Silverstone's got a vegetarian dog. David Arquette's telling his wife not to wear brown boots. And Whoopi Goldberg got the Schwoogie booger treatment, whatever that's called. Schwoogie buzzer. Schwoogie, whatever that racist thing was. The Schwoogie buzzer treatment. Yeah. When Gary told me that I almost died. He worked at a store with a Schwoogie buzzer.
He was the guy who answered the buzzer.
Yeah. He had to go up and follow the black people around. Oh, my God.
When you hear that noise, come up because there's a black person here to follow.
Well, you remember the gang of black transvestites a few years ago that were going into stores and high-end boutiques in Manhattan and stealing clothes.
What is it called? Schwoogie buzzer.
They called it the Schwoogie buzzer.
Right. What is it called?
They just called it the buzzer, but I just want to give you the code again because I never get tired of the code. One buzz was a black person at the store.
Right.
2 buzzes, there's a lot of black people in the store.
Right.
I'm running.
And 3 buzzes was call the police.
Did you ever get the 3?
No. But, I think I
How
told
many
you.
black people before they call the police?
I think I told you this before, but there was this absolutely gorgeous black woman that I worked with at the store, who was the only black woman that worked in the store. She was beautiful. She was the nicest woman in the world, and we worked in the back together. And every time that buzzer went off, it was like someone shot a gun next to her head.
Of course.
Her whole body would flinch because she knew what it was.
Imagine the New York Knicks walk in.
That's the 3. You get 3 for that. Call the police.
All right, I think David Arquette is the fake story. I'll go first. I don't believe this guy's telling his wife not to wear brown boots. What do you think, Robin?
Well, that's such a crazy story. It's got to be true.
No. What maybe it's Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether it's the Whoopi Goldberg or the J-Lo. I'm going with the J-Lo story.
All right, Robin doesn't believe the J-Lo story. Fred, what do you believe?
I think J-Lo's an a-hole. That happens all the time with her. I'll say Alicia Silverstone. I was buying it up until the point he said a masseuse for the dogs.
Oh, that's a big deal.
A lot of people have a dog masseuse.
She's kooky, but, a masseuse.
Artie, what do you say?
I still like the theory that whenever Mike does an impression, that's the fake story. And he started to do Whoopi.
I did not. I distinctly tried not to do it because I knew you'd be waiting.
Mike, you went, honey?
You're right. On the honey, I went, whoa.
I'm guessing
Bring
Whoopi.
it down.
I'm guessing Whoopi. Yeah.
All right, Robin says J-Lo. Fred says Alicia Silverstone. Howard says David Arquette and Courtney Cox. And Artie says Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh, this is one of those weeks where everybody is
Yeah,
different.
somebody's got to win.
Yeah, well, I would like to point out to Fred, by the way, that masseuses for dogs, I mean, that is absolutely nothing. I mean, 8 stars would have that. However, Fred, your instincts are right. That is the phony item. And let's ask Fred how you pronounce V-E-G.
I know. Vegan.
Vegan, right.
Okay.
I'm vegan.
If you I went to Merriam-Webster's, one of those dictionaries where you press the button and it tells you how to pronounce it, and they say vegan. I went to our research department. It turns out, actually, it is vegan. That's the British pronunciation. It's a term invented by a British guy in the 1940s. So
I just like that you guys have a research department. No one even bother. I can't even. That's shocking. All right, listen.
More shocking than the homeopathic dog advisor.
More
so much of that is
more shocking than the Boogie Buzzer. All right, listen, Mike, you've done it again. You stumped me, but Fred wins, and everyone go to nationalenquirer.com. Thanks a lot, Mike.
Thank you.
Later. That's the great Mike Walker. Take a break. We'll do the news for you right after these words.
The British think American shock jock Howard Stern is not funny.
Howard Stern's private parts are about to be spread all over.
Hey, man, get up. It's game day.
What time is it?
5 a.m.
The gig's not till 11.
Sorry, just a little excited.
You're getting the Rising to rise a little early and play for you. Before ASU's homecoming game. It's the Rising at ASU's Festival, sponsored by Savage. Soon brings you The Rising live at 11 a.m. right on University Drive before the game. This is Zone News 1015, The Zone.
Nothing says Friday comedy like the brand new TGIF on ABC. First, George may be out of a job, but his daughter's way out of line.
This sucks.
Hey, save that for Christmas morning when you unwrap your shampoo.
Brand new George Lopez. Followed by the new hit comedy Married to the Kellys.
You do a lot of work around here, and it really highlights the fact that I don't.
Then, Faith takes Hope out on the town.
I haven't seen a house in a million years!
Have these girls gone wild? Kelly Ripa and Faith Ford star in Hope and Faith. And it's a hot flash
She's going through mental pause.
from a brand new Life with Bunny, the new TGIF on ABC. Then,
You're right. Princess Diana predicted her own death.
She did.
tonight, Diana's trusted butler reveals all to Barbara Walters. Why did the princess fear for her life? And who did Diana really want to marry? Find out only on 2020.
Be there tonight, starting at 7 on ABC 15.
Prices include rebates, financing based on approved credit.
Hi, I'm Dick Air, General Manager of Petrie Isuzu. The 2004s are arriving daily, and we need to make room. October is closeout month at Petrie Isuzu. We've got rows and rows of 2003 Rodeos, Axioms, and the all-new Ascenders still remaining, and a volume, low Petrie price for each one. Come check out the all-new 2003 Isuzu Rodeos fully equipped at an unbelievable price of $15,777, or cruise home in a 2003 Axiom for only $18,777. And every new vehicle purchase includes Isuzu's 7-year, 75,000-mile powertrain warranty. See this weekend's Arizona Republic for details. Credit problems? No problem at Petrie Isuzu. If you have a job and a minimum down payment, we'll get you financed. At Petrie Isuzu, you can expect easy, no hassle, no pressure shopping, and of course, the Petrie Courtesy Guarantee. Go further with Petrie Isuzu, celebrating 30 years of savings at 64th Street, McDowell Road in the Scottsdale Auto Park. Thank you.
Gas prices are starting to come down, but just not fast enough for Cobblestone Auto Spa. So this week, Cobblestone Auto Spa is celebrating the grand opening of their new gas and car wash location on Alma School and Germain in Chandler. And as part of the celebration, from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Saturday, Cobblestone Auto Spa is selling gas at an incredible low price. This price will be so low, Cobblestone Auto Spa won't even say until Saturday. Cobblestone Auto Spa, the newest, most modern car wash, lube, and auto detail shop in the Valley. Come get your car cleaned and detailed while you fill the tank at a guaranteed fantastic deal. Also, Stop by for a chance to win TVs, mountain bikes, Phoenix Suns and Coyotes tickets, as well as fantastic packages on car washes and details. All this and gas at the lowest price you've seen in years. The new Cobblestone Auto Spa Gas and Car Wash Facility on Alma School in Germain and Chandler. And from 11 a.m. to 1 on Saturday, gas at the lowest price you'll find anywhere. Join them this weekend at Cobblestone Auto Spa, Alma School in Germain.
Earnhardt Hyundai. Hey, this is the Mortimer Dave Pratt for Earnhardt Hyundai, the best place to buy your new Hyundai. At Earnhardt Hyundai, you'll not only get Earnhardt's world-class service, but rebates have never been higher and prices never lower. The prices on every 2003 Hyundai have been so drastically reduced, Earnhardt's guarantees they'll beat any other dealer's price in Arizona. And are you buried in your current vehicle? Think you owe too much on your loan to dig yourself out? Well, don't give up. No, head on over to Earnhardt Hyundai. They can get you approved and delivered, and you may not even need a down payment. Drive one of the most dependable cars in America, all backed by the Hyundai Advantage, America's best warranty. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper, and more. At Earnhardt Hyundai, you can shop for one of the largest selection of new Hyundais in the Southwest. Only at Earnhardt Hyundai on Country Club south of Baseline. This is the Mortimer Dave Pratt for Earnhardt Hyundai. And
Sazal Grill is now open in Scottsdale. That's right, Sazal Grill. If you're looking for a new place to enjoy some food and drinks, where do you go? Sazal Grill is the place to be. Their menu offers excellent appetizers, desserts, bar snacks, and dishes for an intimate dinner to a casual get-together, all in the style of American comfort. But don't let the term grill mislead you. Sazal Grill is much more than great food. They have a one-of-a-kind bar. They have premium well brands. They have extensive selections of cocktails and beers and a lounge-like decor that is both comfortable and energetic. Food or drink, Sazal Grill is quality and style without attitude and unnecessary prices. From having a beer at the bar during a game to relaxing under the stars in a beautiful beanbag chair on the patio, Sazal Grill offers a little of everything. Stop by. You're going to love it. Sazal time, 4 to 7 every night. That's right. It's fun to say, and even more fun to be at Sazal Grill in Scottsdale.
Sazal Grill, now open at 70th Street and Shea. That's 70th Street and Shea in Scottsdale. Sazal Grill.
All prices plus tax, tag, and dock fees. All rebates and incentives assigned to dealer. Must finance through Desert Kia to receive advertised specials. Subject to credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. See Saturday's Arizona Republic for complete details.
The factory did not approve this event. Our competitors don't like it, but we're doing it anyway. It's the unauthorized factory clearance sale through Sunday at Desert Kia in Gilbert. Our prices will be so low this weekend, you won't believe your eyes. And all new Kias come with a standard 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty program among the best in America. Get a brand new Kia Rio starting at $44.95. That's right, $44.95 for a new car. Or get a new Kia Sorento SUV starting at $17,995. Why would you buy a new Kia anywhere else this weekend? Plus, don't worry if your credit is not up to par. We'll find a way to get you financed. All credit applications will be accepted. Desert Kia, 1025 North Arizona Avenue in Guilford. Call 1-866-DESERT Kia for all the exciting details. Desert Kia.
This weekend, things are becoming more outrageous than ever before at Budget Car and Truck Sales. Your number one retailer of nearly new vehicles. It's Budget's outrageous $72 deliver sale. For 72 outrageous hours this weekend only, Budget is dropping their prices on every new late model vehicle in their huge inventory. And $72 delivers any one of them. You heard correctly. This weekend at Budget Car and Truck Sales, $72 down delivers any vehicle on the lot. And that adds up to one heck of a selection. Drive a 2003 Dodge Grand Caravan for only $15,995 or only $229 a month. Or drive a 2001 Ford Explorer or a 2003 Ford Ranger Quad Cab. Your choice for only $13,995 or only $199 a month. One outrageous deal after another all day, every day at Budget. Drive a 2001 Ford F-150 for only $12,995 or only $179 a month. Or a 2002 Chevy Cavalier for only $69.95 or only $99 a month. The 72-hour, $72 deliver sale this weekend only at Budget Car and Truck Sales in Gilbert, Glendale, and the Tempe Autoplex. Call 877-99-BUDGET. Outrageous savings! See Saturday's Arizona Republic for details.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
When the light of your life is growing dim and you see that the reaper's looking grim, will you say, I could have more freedom, I could have more peace and fight, I could have more freedom, I could have done much more in life, got to leave the kingdom and I'll give you all the different things. Need a little excitement, never to play a game, and grab a bag and lose to the place, Slim Jim Jerky.
Welcome
to Chat with Shan, brought to you by Priceline, the best way to book airfare. Caller on 2.
Hi. Buying airfare online is such a hassle. By the time I'm done, I need another vacation.
Relax. Priceline is now easier than ever. You can name your own price, get great deals on airfare you won't find anywhere, receive helpful tips and guidance, and have your answer in minutes.
Wow, I can't find these prices anywhere else online?
Or on Earth. Priceline.com. Book now.
Brought to you by Career Builder. Zero in on your perfect job. Look for the Career Builder section in Sunday's Republic or go to azcentral.com where you can find the jobs that are right for you.
Once a year for only 48 hours, it happens at the Big C, courtesy Chevrolet. During this big 48-hour fall clearance, hundreds of people are going to save hundreds of thousands of dollars. A new car for half price? Well, let me prove it. A new Cavalier with a sticker of $14,000, $7,000 bucks. A new S10 pickup with a sticker of $16,000, $8,000. That's half price. And during this 48 hours, hundreds of new Suburbans and Tahoes and every one discounted up to $10,000. Did you hear me? A $14,000 new Cavalier for $7,000. A $16,000 new S10 pickup, $8,000, and that's yours right now. Where the big blue arrow always points to great value at the Big C. 1233 East Camelback Road. New $14,000 Cavalier, $7,000 bucks. New $16,000 S10 pickup, $8,000. During our once-a-year 48-hour fall clearance right now at Courtesy Chevrolet. Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay.
Discounts not available on all vehicles. See store for details. Chevy will be there.
So how many does that make?
36.
Stop goofing around, man.
Stop goofing around, man.
Come on. We got all these balloons to fill for the grand opening tomorrow, and I don't want to be here all night.
We will be here all night. We're night managers.
At Gateway, our store grand reopenings aren't about balloons. They're about opening the doors to a whole new Gateway. Our newly redesigned stores make you feel right at home, checking out the latest Gateway plasma TVs, digital cameras, or MP3 players. Or our Gateway 610 Media Center. It's loaded with Microsoft's Work Suite, including Word, Money, Encarta, Streets and Trips, and Picture It. Plus, get a discount on the latest Microsoft game titles, including Midtown Madness. And while you're there, don't forget to register to win over 1,500 cool Gateway prizes. Stop in and check out the totally redesigned Gateway stores today in Phoenix, Mesa, or Glendale.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. See store for entry and details. Entries must be received by 11/16/2003.
It's October, and you know what that means. A bunch of lame Oktoberfest sales. Well, here's what we think of that. Goodbye, Oktoberfest, and hello, Rocktoberfest. Your Valley Toyota dealers present Rocktoberfest. For savings that rock, get to your Valley Toyota dealer today. Now get up to $2,000 cash back on Tacoma, Highlander, Tundra, and Camry. Or get low 2.9% financing for 60 months OAC on our most popular models. All that plus more Rocktoberfest savings on every Toyota car, truck, and SUV in stock. So if you're tired of the same old song and dance every October, head to Toyota for up to $2,000 cash back or 2.9% financing on select models. Rocktoberfest for savings that rock. Going on now at your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota, get the feeling.
There he is, the lone doer. Getting the job done with Nextel's Instant Nationwide Connect plan. With unlimited coast-to-coast walkie-talkie, he can spring into action at a moment's notice all across the country. And with 500 anytime minutes and unlimited nights and weekends, there's nothing he can't do. All for $49.99 a month. Get it done when it needs to get done. Get Nextel. Call 800-NEXTEL-9 or go to Nextel.com. Ask for the Instant Nationwide Connect plan. Nextel. Done. Offer ends October 31st, 2003. 2-year agreement required. Early termination and account setup fees, taxes, charges, and other restrictions apply. Phones by Motorola. See store for details. Legal disclaimer. Done.
When you earn your college degree, you join an elite group, the top 26% of educated Americans. When you earn your degree from University of Phoenix, you join an even more impressive group of accomplished professionals. Because unlike other college students, University of Phoenix students average more than 10 years of work experience. Our rigorous programs require students to quickly process information, master difficult concepts, and apply their knowledge to real-world challenges. Finally, because our students also maintain a job and family commitments, they're more motivated and disciplined. For these reasons, the University of Phoenix degree has become one of the most sought-after credentials in today's fastest-growing career fields. And our graduates report the highest levels of success and satisfaction.
Did you know there's a teacher shortage in Arizona? More than 10,000 new teachers are needed over the next 10 years. University of Phoenix is enrolling now for master's degrees in continuing teacher education. Call 1-800-MY-SUCCESS, University of Phoenix.
With seating for 7, the 2003 Mitsubishi Montero is perfect for hauling around the family and everything that comes with it. Mitsubishi's SUVs have won the grueling Dakar Rally race an unbelievable 8 times. So whatever you can dish out, this thing can take it. And it's covered by a 7-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty with roadside assistance. Plus, visit your Mitsubishi retailer today, pick up a new Montero, and you could get $4,000 manufacturer's cash back. So, you love the fact that it has seating for 7, but maybe you're only a family of 4? Well, what are you waiting for? The 2003 Mitsubishi Montero, starting at under $32,500, now with $4,000 manufacturer's cash back. Mitsubishi, wake up and drive.
Important program restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. See retailer for limited warranty and other details, or call 1-888-MITSU-2003 for more information.
Nothing says Friday comedy like the brand new TGIF on ABC. First, George may be out of a job, but his daughter's way out of line.
This sucks. Hey, save that for Christmas morning when you unwrap your shampoo.
Brand new George Lopez. Followed by the new hit comedy Married to the Kellys.
You do a lot of work around here, and it really highlights the fact that I don't.
Then, Faith takes Hope out on the town.
I haven't TV'd a house in a million years!
Have these girls gone wild? Kelly Ripa and Faith Ford star in Hope and Faith. And it's a hot flash.
She's going through mental hard.
From a brand new Life with Bunny. The new TGIF on ABC. Then,
New Age Princess Diana predicted her own death.
She did. Tonight, Diana's trusted butler reveals all to Barbara Walters. Why did the princess fear for her life? And who did Diana really want to marry? Find out only on 2020.
Be there tonight, starting at 7 on ABC 15.
Howard is in the zone.
Howard Stern.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Hell yeah! So depressing yesterday. I went into Tom's office to argue with him. Not even argue, just to tell him how I resigned. And no one takes my resignation seriously.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I said, Tom, I need out of this job. I want to be gone.
And he just said no.
And he just doesn't answer. And I yell at him, and I go, this is my frustration. But I'm in there. He took over Mel's old office, and that's even more depressing.
It's a big, beautiful office.
It's just way bigger than he deserves. With all kinds of old radios, and I'm going to smash every old radio in there. Next time I go in there and get upset, I'm going to throw all the radios out the window.
All right. Come in. We'll come in and help you out.
You hearing glass smashing. I think Tom would have an old robot collection. When I go back there, I go nuts. He's got the big desk and the great view and the plants and the...
It's almost as depressing as the Bill Hicks book.
Mm. Yeah. It's just so depressing. Seeing him in Mel's office. With the big door to the conference room. And you know no great thoughts are going in there.
He's got an inner office, and then there's the outer office with the assistant.
Yeah, and you know that office has been for somebody who has great thoughts. I mean, you know that great things. Like Mel used to sit back there and you'd find out he just acquired 5 radio stations. Or
one day he came out of there, he had bought CBS. Nobody thought it was possible.
Now Tom comes out of there and goes, what? I mean, nothing happens. Tom comes out.
Going to Italy.
Here, let me show you a map of Chiasano.
Tell Benji not to pleasure himself.
I don't think you should run the promo with Mark McGrath.
He's going to kill me for this. We had a meeting in his office yesterday.
Yeah.
The in and out box were completely empty.
Oh, that's good.
He's got the in and out box on his desk.
And then neither one of them is working.
There's nothing in there.
There's nothing in, and there's nothing going out.
What is in my inbox today? That's all right. They've detoured all your in stuff to Frank Flores' desk.
There you go.
Guy with a brain.
Here are my pictures from Montana.
That's in his outbox.
Big sky.
I tried to stuff Tom in his own outbox yesterday. So they take him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Put me in the outbox.
Yeah, instead of throwing the radios, just stuff him in the outbox.
Going there for a meeting, it is depressing. There's nothing in the in or outbox. Nothing going in, nothing going out.
I am very efficient.
I took care of my papers early this morning.
Nothing goes in, so nothing can go out.
That's great, in and out box. I'll go see if the toilets are over in the clean area.
I think I'll scrape glue off the window.
I'll march down the stairs backwards.
During the blackout here, you walk down the stairs backwards.
2 at a time.
2 at a time.
Something different.
Something different.
Next step, I will hop on 1 foot.
That's what he told me, something different.
Yeah, he had been up and down many times and decided to do it backwards just so it'd be different this time.
Now I'll wear a dress.
And he's having his birthday party tomorrow night at Scores.
Yeah.
And I can't believe Fred's not going.
Why?
I can't believe his reason. Because the pool cover has to be put on.
Well,
I mean, it's everyone's walking around here going, how about Fred's explanation? The pool
I'll tell
cover.
you one thing. You people have a lot of, time to do nothing, if that's what you're worried about.
John, now, come on.
No, Fred, you know what's funny about it?
See, John's just trying to get out of his marriage, so he looks for any excuse to go to school.
You said you had to bring your grill in.
You know what? I work
For a Scores party.
the past couple weekends. I'm working next weekend. I have 1 weekend to do what I
So
have
we'll hire a guy to bring the grill in.
I got to do it myself.
A grill in.
It's not that big a deal to me. Why is it such a big deal to you or John?
Well, we're all getting together, all the guys. It's going to be
So
fun.
what? We'll get together next time. There's always another Scores party.
I don't
not like
understand it
Scores is
because
going
you
away.
guys
You
don't
can't wait.
get to see each other when you're there anyway.
Yeah,
Nobody's looking at anybody.
Like
Who's
I'm
talking
going
to anybody?
I'm
They
going
come out
early.
there.
I'm having dinner. I'm going to be drinking.
No, I hang out with Fred at the Scores.
I'm making it a whole boys' night.
I don't hang out with you, John. I'm getting lap dances.
No, when we hang by the bar and chat.
For 2 seconds. I talk to you every day. There's always more Scores.
You want to know something? I'll admit, Fred, I see Fred at Scores. I get as far away from him as
You
possible.
head in the opposite direction.
Because I don't want to waste 20 minutes listening to Fred drone on. But I'll tell you what. I just can't believe Fred wants to miss it. Scores?
Really?
How do you miss Scores
So
to
if
take in your grill?
If I'm such a
No,
bore,
it's fine. I
and I'm
just
such a
can't believe it.
drone,
I don't think
Fred.
it's that exciting for Fred to go to Scores.
Why?
I don't think it's a big deal.
Chicks, they're naked.
Is it because Fred had a daughter, do you think?
Something's going on. Because you love Scores.
I love Scores.
No,
a lot.
I think Fred enjoys himself
Yeah.
at Scores.
It's no big deal. It's not a big a deal to me as it seems to be to other people around here, mainly John. Why are you laughing, John?
Because I don't know why you're picking on me.
No, because that happens to be true.
Well, hold on a second.
That happens to be you. You're the guy around on this show who's trying to figure out how he can cheat on his wife legally. The only guy,
Fred.
The only
Well,
guy.
hold on. Fred, you wouldn't like to be able to have sex with another woman ever in your life.
Would I?
Yeah.
But I'm not sitting around.
No.
I'm not sitting
Answer the
around.
question.
I'm not sitting around
Would
thinking
you want
about.
to? Would
No.
you want to?
No.
You never would ever want to have sex with anybody else.
I'm a married guy.
Oh, get out of here!
I'm a married guy.
Yeah, I'm a married guy. I love my wife, but I mean, if she said to me,
you don't love her that much.
Yes, I do. But if she said, "Hey,
You don't love her
John,
much.
it's okay,"
You don't love her enough to buy her a coat.
if she said to me, "It's okay to
Spend
go
money
have
on
sex with
Rocky
somebody,"
posters and she
if
goes,
she's- if she said to me, "It's okay to go have sex with somebody," I mean, I don't think
Rocky posters.
John, you're losing this argument.
No, I'm
Digging
not.
The whole deep
You're traveling 4 hours to move your grill inside. I ain't losing no argument.
There's other things. There's other things.
Your pool
besides
guy's gonna
the
lay the
grill.
pool cover on the front lawn.
I have a pump that's sitting outside.
You're taking the jitney to move your grill inside.
I don't know. You know, John, it's not such a big deal to me as it is to you. What can I say?
Come on.
I'm not as desperate as you are, I guess.
And plus, why does the grill got to be inside?
I'm not as desperate as you, John.
Why are you bringing the grill in?
What's
a
so
good point.
important about the grill?
Because it's going to be winter.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Cover
other
it.
things I got to do. I got to make sure that everything's in where it should be. I got to take care of a car. I got to put my wife's car in storage.
Put Put the cover on the grill. Leave it outside. What kind of grill? How much did you spend on that grill?
Probably about $400.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not the
Ain't
Rolls
going
Royce.
anywhere.
It's not the Rolls Royce grill you have, but it's a nice grill.
But I'm just saying, so put a cover on it. And take it in.
Whatever.
Go to Scores and have yourself a good time.
It's like not a big deal to me.
Wow. That's weird.
I don't know why that's weird.
Scores is a big deal to me.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't know what. I'm the only one who likes to go to
guys.
Scores. Everybody likes to go to Scores.
Yeah, but you seem to take a
get it.
very strong interest in it, John. You're the only guy on this show I know that comes in here and is trying to figure out ways how he can get his wife into a threesome.
Wait a second, I'm the only guy?
You're the only guy.
Yeah, like
that I've
Gary
heard.
wouldn't want that, Artie wouldn't want that.
I
I have a wife.
I've never heard Artie. I've never heard Gary.
Get the hell!
I've never have
It's
ever
every
heard
guy's dream to want that. To want that to happen.
Not to the degree that you go.
Well, so then, you must be asexual then, because that's
not to the degree that
there's not
you
a guy
go.
alive.
Sex isn't that important to Fred, though. I'll tell you that. I know that.
I'm not obsessed with it like you are.
Howard, am I weird to think that's a turn on?
Well, you shouldn't be married, no.
No, you shouldn't be.
You really shouldn't. I mean, you're definitely
the
frustrated.
way he goes on and on and on and on.
No,
about
I'm
it.
honest. I love my wife, but I would love for her and
but
me.
There's a problem.
To bang her
There's
and
a
stick out.
problem
I
there,
mean, that would be a beautiful thing.
John, there's a problem. You have a problem.
I have a problem because I find the thought of a threesome exciting.
You have a problem saying the thought of a threesome.
all right. I got to move on to the news now. Nobody cares about this. I
guess it's more exciting to travel 4 hours on the jitney to put your grill inside the garage. Yeah, there's something real exciting. Every guy can relate to that.
Well, at least
take a 4.5 hour bus ride up
John,
there.
at least my wife has a coat. At least I'm happily married.
Hey, listen, I'm happily married.
Yeah.
For how long? Please, Fred.
For how long, John?
For a lot long.
For how long, John?
You know what? I'm not even gonna get into this. Where he's questioning who's married.
I'm just saying you're questioning me, so I'm questioning you.
Okay.
He's not the one who's going to Scores.
He's been to Scores, Robin. In fact,
But he seems to
he's the only one who got so
drunk.
drunk at Scores, he had to go to the emergency room.
That's right.
So please.
That's right. I am.
This guy's got stitches on his chin from the fun he had at Scores.
There you
go. I don't have that. I've never had that much fun at
Fred
Scores.
did almost die at
All right.
Scores.
So there you go.
That is true.
Yeah.
But I went
He's
back.
got you there.
But I went back.
What?
I went back.
I got to move along.
Please. For the record, I plan on almost dying at Scores this weekend. Have as many lap dances as you can, and think about everybody else.
Fred, so you're a gentleman, and this is a gentleman's club, and that's all I'm saying.
I think I might be the only gentleman.
Have fun with the pool cover.
I will. Have trouble wrestling.
It is funny.
Have trouble wrestling with your marital vows.
Is that what your problem is? If you go there, you might have trouble with your marital
Hey,
vows?
Howard, was it me or Fred who had a huge argument at the Rainbow Room with his wife that he started like throwing drinks
It was
around?
Fred.
So who's talking about happy marriages here?
I admit that I had an argument, but you don't even know.
An argument? You had almost a brawl.
Yeah, but he had an argument because
you don't know what the argument was
he loved
about.
his wife so much he didn't want her stripping at a
That
show.
could be a reason.
He didn't want her
I
stripping.
loved her enough to fight for her, John. Even with her.
He fought
in front of 2,000 people at the Rainbow Room.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't start
Just
out
because
that
everything
way.
fell off the table.
It didn't start out that way. But John, just keep wrestling with yourself. What can I say?
And you wrestle with the grill tomorrow.
I will. Happily.
All right, okay, everyone calm down.
Hope you get visitation for your
Why
kids,
won't you have a good time if Fred's not there?
We just couldn't believe that
I mean,
Fred was passing up a Scores party.
Yeah, don't make it about... And by the way, I wasn't the only one who's laughing of the excuse of why he wasn't.
No, everyone was laughing.
I mean, something? Here's a news bulletin. I don't care.
Yeah.
You sound like you care.
Yeah, I know. You can tell you don't care.
No, I don't. The only thing I don't care about is John.
I'll miss you, friend.
He'll be looking for you.
No, I always like to see Fred at the parties.
No,
So you can
let's
avoid
not
it.
tell a lie here, will you?
I do. I like seeing you there. I don't talk to you, but I like to see you. You're like wallpaper. I feel weird if it's not on the wall.
There you go.
I don't talk to anybody when I go to Scores. I concentrate on the women and the drinking.
Talk to John.
No.
Oh, my. It's that laugh.
He's sick. It sounds like sick pup.
It sounds like Fred, like Robin, is cutting John up.
No, it is funny that Fred's giving up scores to go change his pool.
What can I say?
It's
the only weekend he can do it.
His excuse is that he's going to go change his pool. His pool cover. I should get the guy to do it.
Hey, Fred, can I ask you one more question? Are you going to go out, to do...
Oh, this is going to be a smart question, right, John?
Yeah. Are you going to go out there at all for the rest of the year?
Maybe, John, but the thing is being
so
done...
why is it this weekend that it all must
May
be
I
done?
finish the statement before you give me the biting part 2 of the question? It's being done... Oh, I can't even... Fever pulses. The word
Let's go to the news, Fred.
You want to know why I'm not going to scores? Because idiots like him are going to be there.
All right, let's go to Robin Quivers, who has the news.
Go borrow some money, John.
All right.
I can't see how you're friends with him. I really can't.
I don't either.
I love you, Fred.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
You know I do.
Yeah.
You know I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Stop.
You know I do.
Stop. What is this? Is this going to be a different thing when you get off the air? It's going to be like Gary Oldman. No.
You know what's great about Fred Howard? He makes fun of me nonstop on this show. He does my impression.
This is true.
So then, but then you say one thing about him. Like,
Yeah, but John, you're the same way. You don't talk to people for 2 days when they say something about you.
You're the biggest baby.
All right.
Can I jump in with something?
Yeah.
John's like, everybody's laughing at Fred. The reason why everyone's laughing at Fred is because John brings up every second during the commercial.
Yeah.
What?
You're the one who brings up during the commercial. Can you believe Fred's not going?
Oh, thanks for selling me out, Kat.
All right, let's go to...
Thanks, Gary.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. That it was me. First of all, the truth is, it was me and somebody else
John
laughing
the
about it.
John the
day.
Backstabber.
No.
Yeah, John the
I got to go to the news.
It was funny the other day. Me and somebody were
Let's go
laughing
to the
about
news.
No, the only person who was laughing, John, was you.
No, that's not true.
The only thing they're doing is they're laughing at
That's
you.
not true. And no, that wasn't true.
Gary's shadow just ratted out John.
There you go.
Let's go to the news.
Thank you. I've always hated karaoke.
I've always hated John. John and karaoke.
But now there may be some karaoke you want to participate in. In Germany, they have
I doubt it.
porno karaoke.
Gently removing it.
Porno karaoke.
Right.
Instead of playing instrumental tracks of hits, club owners are showing silent clips of hardcore flicks and inviting patrons to get on stage and simulate the sexual ecstasy. Awards go to the couple that does the best job.
I have to leave after go win my grill indoors.
Well, that's very important.
Well, in the way it is.
Also, do you believe in God?
I don't want to say.
Oh, can't talk to me. You're going to be like Benji.
Go to the internet.
I don't want to say.
Look up Dead Level.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? You can't win with that question. Look up Jesus
Why
Brown.
not?
Well, if you do, you're a goofball for the sake of believing in the Easter Bunny. And then if you don't,
care what it...
and then if you don't, and there is a God, he's going to punish me.
Well, he knows how you feel.
I'm not telling him either. I don't have that.
I think the fact that
I keep things for myself.
I think the fact that there's a debate in your head means you do believe in God.
I lie to him.
Well, you believe the possibility.
Right.
Not to debate it.
Sure. I don't want to say it here on the air because then they'll punish me if I'm wrong.
Will you stop it? And
You know the world
just
centers around me.
Do you think there's a God, and how do you think of him? Or her?
I don't think
Or
about
it.
it. I don't think about it.
You do, too.
No, I don't.
Oh, you do.
I don't want to think about it. I'm jealous of people who do believe.
You are?
Yeah, because they're passionate people, and they have feelings, and they have something. They're never alone. They always have something in their heart, and they have someone standing next to them all the time because they believe in the Lord. And
You
the
can
Lord,
make something up, too.
yeah. Problem is, I'm a very practical guy.
And you won't answer this question. I don't understand not answering the question.
Because in case I'm wrong, he's going to kick my ass.
But you're acting as if he won't know.
He knows
In
nothing
your
about me.
heart.
No, I keep it a secret because I don't even know what I believe. How could he know if I don't know?
Well, I didn't want to make this a big deal. It was just a little thing. The majority of people think of God as a spirit or a power.
I like the way they portray him on Joan of Arcadia.
I knew you would.
Yeah.
How's that?
He comes and visits you as different people.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And you can have a personal
And then
relationship.
you can look crazy trying to chase him down.
Yeah.
Like different guest stars play him every week or something?
That's right.
48% think of God as a spirit or power that can take on a human form. Do you believe that?
No.
That God can be walking around down here like in Joan of Arcadia?
Well, if there is a God, he can do anything.
A spirit or power that doesn't take on human form, 27% believe that. 10% don't believe in God. Those are the really fearless.
I don't know why people are punished for not believing in God. Why would God be mad at you for not believing in him? Like what?
Well, it doesn't make any sense.
We don't know.
All rules applied to God don't make any sense to me.
Right. Nothing applies that makes sense there.
And a human being with a body, 9% believe that God is a human being with a body. 5%, they don't know what they believe. That must mean you're in the 5%.
I don't even know what's going on.
You don't know what to believe.
Is it weird if you only believe in God if you win a bet?
I believe if there was a God, he would show himself to you. But then on Joan of Arcadia, he says, look at the tree. Let's see you invent one. See?
Exactly.
So they explain everything. I'm learning all my religion from Joan of Arcadia.
All this had to start somewhere.
But was it a random accident?
You know.
No, I don't think it was.
You don't?
No.
You believe in God?
I do. And I have the guts to say it.
Oh, look at you.
You know, pussy.
Thank you.
Well, I believe in God as a spirit.
This second...
You believe in God?
That doesn't take human form.
Oh, wow, really?
No. I believe that there's a power in the universe, but I don't believe in a God.
Fred has to move his grill. He can't answer.
Meanwhile, most people also think they're going to go to heaven. Only 1% of the people that they surveyed thought that they might experience hell.
That's amazing, the amount of scumbags I meet every day.
No wonder nobody bothers to do anything right. They all think they're going to get away with it.
Right.
Most people thought they were going to go to heaven just because God is a nice guy and likes people, even though they weren't doing the right thing.
I think most people hardly get to heaven. I think there's a holding tank between heaven and hell.
Why would there be a holding tank?
You're trapped here over and over and over again until you...
Oh, you believe in that revolving light theory?
No. I'm just making that up.
Like Nietzsche?
Read that in an Anne Rice book.
I see. Also, there are scientists who have now extended the life of some kind of a worm to what would be the equivalent of 500 years in humans.
Wow.
And they think that could translate, like it could happen for humans. They could do this because it was we have the same mechanism that they were tampering with in the worm.
Wow.
That has to do with insulin.
I better stay on the air. I'm going to need to earn more money.
But you don't want this life.
500 years.
500 years.
Yeah, who needs that?
You don't want this life because they had to remove the reproductive system.
Oh, come on.
I was going to say, I don't want to... Am I going to have fun saying, it's my 350th, I'm going to Scores?
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about vital years,
That's like, we can let you live for 500 years and we have to remove your organs.
Yeah, so what's the...
Well, I don't have the specific information. I don't know if the organs to perform are removed.
Oh, in that case,
but
I'm
the
fine.
organs for reproduction probably are removed.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
See, that would be the question.
Yeah, that's great. That's no problem.
You'd want to live there,
sure.
right?
I'd want to live more.
500 years.
Yeah, I don't even need a rubber.
Also in the news, this is I guess it's already taken off. The last Concorde has taken off from JFK to fly to London for the last time in the storied history of that jet.
I, for one, will not miss the Concorde. I got to take it once, and I got locked in the bathroom. I couldn't figure out.
Weren't big enough for you.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to open it. I got stuck in there.
Is it really small?
Yeah.
It is compact.
Yeah. I look real good in a Concorde.
You fit.
All hunched over.
But yeah, you can at least say you were once on it because now it doesn't fly anymore. The last flight was all VIP invited guests, including Joan Collins. So I don't know who else was on the plane.
She's still considered a VIP?
They don't. They consider her that in London, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So she got to be on the last flight of the Concorde.
They had to stop the Concorde. They were all breaking apart. They don't
Well,
last.
they didn't build anymore.
Yeah.
What do you mean they didn't last? They've only built the ones that have been flying. They've been flying the whole time.
I've been having tremendous problems with them.
Now.
Yeah.
Because they're old.
Yeah.
But they weren't going to replace them. And I didn't realize this, but a first-class seat on British Airways, which was the owner of the Concorde, is like $3,500 from New York to London. And a first-class seat on the Concorde was what?
I think it was about $12,000 round trip.
It said $9,000.
Yeah.
So that sounds like one way to me.
Oh, yeah, right. Paramount Pictures paid for my flight.
Right, you didn't. I didn't pay for mine either.
Yeah, no.
I don't know who paid for that.
You could have deep pockets on that one.
Yeah. So anyway, no more Concorde. But I didn't even like the fact that it got you there quicker because it was so noisy. It was an uncomfortable flight. So you're there for 3.5 hours in complete discomfort.
Quick is better than being on. I know that was a big issue with you. I don't care. Make it as short as possible.
I like to fly, and I like to be comfortable when I do. A passenger on a Southwest flight claimed he had a bomb. They say right now, as you're going into the airport, don't even speak about weapons. Don't speak about a bomb.
You don't make a joke like, oh, what do you think, I have a bomb?
Yeah, so this guy was on this plane, and he said, do I have to say there's a bomb to get you to land? With that, they jumped on him.
Beat him up and killed him and threw him out a window.
He even got kicked in the face.
That's great.
And they're trying to stop this, you know. They don't want these people roughed up in flight. But I say, let's go for it. Everybody who makes a row in a plane should be subject to a good beating.
Yeah. I wish more of that was going on in real life. Not even just about bombs. Anybody who says anything dopey, just give them a beating.
Well, I mean, now you're going a little too far.
Come here, Benji.
Yeah, you'd have to beat up Benji every day.
No.
A university student shaved his head and pretended to be deaf to convince people she had cancer and get them to give her money.
What?
Brookline Walters, 24, a student at Ball State University in Indiana, is charged with forgery and theft and could get up to 15 years in prison if convicted. They say that Walters has repaid the money and is cooperating with authorities, but she went quite a long way to get people to donate money.
Ball Sack University?
Ball State.
Oh, Ball State.
And, you know, we've been talking about these exotic animals that people are keeping in their homes after the attack on Roy Horn and the guy in Harlem with the tigers.
Yeah.
A dozen exotic snakes were found in a Manhattan apartment on Thursday.
Well, that seems like nothing compared to a tiger.
Yeah, has been issued a summons. Patricio Nunez.
Patricio Nunez.
Was issued 5 summonses under the Environmental Conservation Law. Authorities said Nunez had the serpents in containers and a terrarium, and that they were never a threat. They did pose a danger, or they didn't pose a danger to anyone. Police confiscated 2 green tree pythons, 2 vipers, and 4 emerald tree boas.
What do they do with them? Do they return them to the wild?
Or to send them to zoos, I guess.
Hey, John, what's up?
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey.
Okay, you got a minute? I got an extra favor.
All right.
I just going through a big divorce. You talk about losing everything. I'm losing everything, dude. And I moved into an apartment with 1 freaking window. I needed you to do my message for me because she hated you more than anything.
What's her name?
Huh?
What do you
Debbie,
mean?
actually. I don't want to say her name. Name's Debbie. But
what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like your answering machine?
Answering machine?
Yeah, I got somebody that takes your show all the time.
All right, I'll do it right now.
All right, cool.
What's your name, John?
Yeah, Johnny C. They call me.
Hi, this is Howard Stern answering the phone for Johnny C. If you're anybody, I don't care, man, woman, kid, just leave a nice message. And if you're Debbie, F you. Because you've got everything. You've got everything. That's a song for you, Debbie. You took everything, my house.
All I wanna do is have a good time. Now I'm blue.
I'm living in a rat trap, and I'm the guy working and making all this money. Johnny C's in a crappy apartment, but you know what? It was worth leaving you.
Breaking my heart, turn it apart.
Leave a goddamn message. Not you, Debbie. All right, how's that?
Hey, Howard, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. It's just hard, man. I'm losing, you know. You got any iPods?
Hey, you want an iPod?
If you could help me, man. It's something to listen to. I drive a truck all the time on the road.
All right.
Oh, you're amazing, man.
You want a 40-gig Apple iPod,
Oh, man, that's awesome.
which holds up to 10,000 songs.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now you can buy music from the iTunes Store with a Mac or PC. Go to apple.com for details.
The great
thank you
thing
so much.
is, now that he's separated from his wife, it belongs only to him.
Yeah, you can listen to whatever you want. And don't
I
give
lost everything. My TV set. I lost everything, dude.
What do you do for a living?
I drive a truck.
And she probably don't even work.
No, she doesn't.
Hey, that's why women want to get married. They want some sucker to pay for them.
I know.
I tell you, man, don't ever get married again.
I know now.
Yeah. Who was warning you?
I hear you talking about it all the time.
How long were you married?
3 years.
3 years, so you heard Howard before you got married.
3 years and now everything's gone? God damn, that's unfair. No kids?
That's 2.
Well, he deserves to be taken. He heard you talk about marriage, and he...
Yeah, but you don't know, Rob. You don't understand. You're not out there in the struggle.
Oh.
Come on.
You get fooled by that poontang.
Yes, you do get fooled.
Damn poontang!
We won't get fooled again.
What was you singing about?
Yeah, of course.
That's the basis of every song, everything.
All right, brother, good luck.
Thank you, buddy. Shall I hold on?
Yes.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm sure he's going to come back.
Hold on for dear life. There he is. He'll make a comeback.
Johnny That's C.
Yeah. Just needs one good score.
Yeah. Do you know what the, what was he,
Probably, so he's doing his thing.
Okay. Do you know what the quadrennial effect is?
Yes.
You're a broadcast mogul.
Yes, that's when a guy gets invited to scores, but he goes to get his pool cover taken off the pool or put on. Either way.
Oh, my goodness. No.
Never take my side.
Viacom CEO Sumner Redstone and President Mel Karmazin predicted a recovery for the U.S. media industry in 2004 thanks to the quadrennial effect.
Which is?
I just think that's fascinating. They have a name for it. It's every 4 years when there's a presidential election.
The quadrennial effect of that. Yeah, I heard of that.
That and the Summer Olympics usually pump dollars into this industry. So the quadrennial effect is coming up. Our earnings are up. We've posted strong profits for the third quarter in a row.
I once gave a girl a quadrennial effect. Sort of like a Blumpkin, but not exactly the same thing.
Right. I always love it when there's special names for, silly things.
That's a silly thing.
Quadrennial effect.
Because it sounds like it's real, then.
Yeah.
Like it's really going to happen.
Nicole Kidman, they say that she and Lenny Kravitz might wed within the next 6 months.
Stupid girl. She hasn't met me. King of all media.
Media.
King of media.
Well, this would be amazing because nobody since Lisa Bonet has gotten Lenny Kravitz to the altar. She's been engaged over and over again.
She must have snap and gyro.
I guess.
Who the hell knows? Yeah.
I think he's done, Howard, because one of the stories that was in Mike Walker's column this week that we didn't use was that Lenny's opening up a new club, so he took Nicole to see it. And when he got there, he had covered the entire club in her favorite flowers, hired a chef to cook them a private dinner, and hired an orchestra to play her favorite song.
Wow.
Can't wait to see what's going on in 2 years.
Oh, my goodness. That's amazing.
It's a romantic dude right there.
Man, oh, man, she must be something.
And I'll tell you what, Nicole Kidman goes for a little dark meat here and there. Isn't she hanging around with Ice Cube or...
Well, Lenny Kravitz is not white.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, she's into black dudes.
She was with one of the Ices. Yeah.
And she was with one of the Ices.
No, she was with Q-Tip.
Oh.
Q-Tip.
One of the Qs.
One of the Qs.
Yeah.
She has black kids, too, you know.
Really?
Well, that's what started it.
You know, one was at the World Series. She took one to the game.
She took one of them to the game.
One of them.
I think she adopted the Isley brothers.
Yeah, she had one of her black kids with her.
Who's that lady?
She adopted Kid and Play.
So now she's like a minority in her own family. She got black kids, a black man.
Well, you know, they needed a black influence in their lives.
Yeah.
I think that's good of her to think of a black man as a mate.
Kids, something very exciting. You're going to have a black man as a role model. Mr. Lenny Kravitz. Children? Lenny. What's up, Lenny? You doing, Mom? That's right, kids. You going to teach us how to be black? Hell yes. Yes, children. I'll be a good influence Very interesting.
There's a lot about being black that you don't know.
And if this guy can't teach you, I'll date Bernie Mac, goddammit. We'll turn it up a notch.
Sean P. Diddy Combs is getting ready for the New York Marathon. He's running for the kids. He's been saying that for some time.
We'll be speaking with him next week about his big run. That's
because
right.
you know what he's doing? He's abstaining from sex.
Yeah, and he even cut his hair into a mohawk style.
Really?
Yeah.
For 2 weeks. He says that's a long time for him.
P. Diddy.
Because he's a healthy Scorpio. And his hormones are raging. He's a young man, and he's very passionate and romantic, but he's given up sex for the kids.
Wow.
So there. Ashton Kutcher.
I'm not exactly sure how this helps kids, but I'll ask him next week.
He's raising money. He's raising $1 million to do something with education. Ashton Kutcher, who is with Demi Moore now, says she's everything to me. Funny, sweet, she's anything she wants to be. He also says he...
Well, tell her to go to Fred's house and bring the grill in so he can go to Scores.
Could she be Fred's pool man? He also says he likes playing surrogate dad to her 3 daughters. He drives them to school, soccer practice, and even attended a parent-teacher conference.
Yeah, it's fun. What the hell is he doing? She looks ridiculous. I mean, what's going on?
But she is scoffing at the rumors that they're getting married.
Right.
So, there. Mel Gibson's movie, Passion. He can't find anybody to distribute it, so he's going to do it himself.
Because it's real important that we all see it.
So, he has partnered with Newmarket Films to get the movie out there and distributed, and he will shoulder most of the costs.
I think he flipped his lid.
I think that we just never knew what a shaky lid that was.
Yep.
And David Blaine, you'll be happy to know, ate solid food yesterday.
Good.
That was the first time since he got out of that box
Yay!
after 4
Right.
days of starvation.
Get back to me when he pees. Yay!
They say that he should have a full recovery, but it will take several months for that to happen. He did injure himself by getting in that box and staying there for all this time.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on with the Yankees is the possibility of that 27th World Series in peril.
Yeah, it's called making it interesting, Rob.
Oh, I see. This is a plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
We want to win at home.
Well, okay. All right. They are down 3-2 coming back to New York. They have to win on Saturday for sure to make the possibility of winning the World Series on Sunday. So we'll have to see. But the Yankees have their backs against the wall. The Democrats are debating.
Who doesn't?
But nobody's watching.
I watch.
You're about the only one. They say it gets no ratings whatsoever, these Democratic debates. I was saying they need Arnold to run for president.
For the Democrats.
Yeah.
Someone to watch.
Get him into debates, even if he is not running, because they need help getting people interested in this campaign.
Yeah, they need like a Bruce Springsteen. Somebody. Jerry Springer.
Yeah, they can't drum up any interest on their own.
There's nothing fun about just public servants running.
Yeah, just regular politicians, we don't care.
You need people who really have no experience running.
Yeah,
With
get
big names.
Britney.
Britney Spears for president. David Guest. David Guest. Would you watch a debate between Britney Spears and David Guest?
I would love that.
Love to see it. I would watch. You want ratings?
Matrix Revolutions enters theaters on November 5th.
I would love if David
Guest could run for anything, and he'd probably win.
I mean, if you're debating David Guest, wouldn't you just go, hey, a chick beat up this guy?
That's how you counter every argument. A chick beat you up.
Yeah.
Keanu Reeves is the star of the Matrix films. Revolutions, as I said, opens on November 5th, and here's Keanu on if he saw the religious overtones of the story from the very beginning. A1.
I doubt he even read the script.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's one of the motifs. I don't know if it's a defining motif or a motif that is ultimately all
motif.
He's already lost in his own thought.
That's what Gary doesn't mean, motif.
What's he doing? When's the last time someone used the word motif?
It's one of the motifs.
Baba Booey. they make that plural? I don't know what's going on there.
Anything else, Robin?
The Human Stain, October 31st. That stars Anthony Hopkins and Nicole Kidman. Gary Sinise is also in this film, Captain Dan, and or Lieutenant Dan, I think he was. And here he is on If It Was Awkward, having Anthony Hopkins lead while they were dancing. I guess they have a dance scene in the movie, too.
Well, I've been a director, so I've been used to leading. But in this particular case, I played the reluctant member of the team there, and
They should make another Forrest Gump. He was good in that.
Yeah.
Same part over and over again. Forrest Gump gets bitten by a radioactive spider. He'd be good. Becomes a superhero, but a stupid superhero.
Hugh Grant is back in a movie. He's in something called Love, Actually.
It'd be a good movie, wouldn't it? Like a retarded guy gets bitten by a radioactive spider.
A retarded superhero is a
A retarded Spider-Man.
It's Spider-Man.
It's Retard Man.
Gets tangled up in his own
Hey,
way.
Retard, I need your help.
Then you explain to him 900 times what the mission is, and he still screws it up?
Absolutely. Anyway, Hugh Grant will be on a screen near you on November 7th. He says the more he does films, the more interfering he becomes, and he explains the changes in his character that he requested from the director, Richard Curtis, A3.
Hey, Retard!
I did go to Richard and say, yeah, but it's all very well. It's a hilarious script and it's brilliant, but I really enjoyed...
Retard Man would wrap himself in his own web.
Yeah. Get caught in his own way.
Hey, Retard Man just beat up another cop.
Retard Man, how many times I told you the cops are on our side?
The crook.
Let me out of here.
Yeah, baby.
Jenny McCarthy's in Scary Movie 3, which opens today. And
I felt her boobs.
She talks about acting with Pamela Anderson, B1.
I have never acted yet with Pamela, but it's been so far great. She's blown me away.
I know she sounds real annoying, but she's hot.
Trust you.
And trust
She's
me,
hot.
there's nothing annoying about her. God, she's got a perfect body.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about that all day. I was like,
Me
she did
too.
colonics, and that's how that happened?
It's making me crazy. We can't get sucked into believing that's how that happened.
I know. I can't go... Because I'm ready to get on a plane and fly out to that doctor.
Me too.
Well, anyway. Probably won't look like that after we get a colonic.
In terms of being so funny. She's doing her dialogue.
Trust me, if you're feeling her breasts while she's saying this stuff, it's really hot.
I actually tried not to crack so many times. I'm like,
all right.
Okay, Pam was that funny. Okay. Leslie Nielsen is also in this Scary Movie 3, and he's out promoting. And of course, now he's responsible for being funny when he's interviewed. So he brings a fart machine to every interview. So here he is.
Is he still doing that?
Being asked if he worries about his humor crossing the line and becoming distasteful, and he goes right to the fart machine. B2.
Does he know he's not funny?
No, he has no clue.
This could be quite offensive. It's difficult to do and keep it in good taste. And if I can keep this in good taste, then I can do other things that might be offensive and get away with it. And why that happens, I don't know, but because I think the audience...
It sounds weird.
Yeah.
One of the reviewers said that it appears he's had one of those facelifts where they step on the back of your head and pull your skin like really tight, like a slingshot. Yeah.
Oh, no!
I gotta go see that.
Just to see that. That's the scariest thing about the movie.
Sounds like his mouth isn't even working right.
Know that I don't intend to be offensive. And they accept it. And also they want to laugh, so they just...
Jeez. He's funny.
They're laughing at you, Larry.
He should be in Retard Man. A radioactive retarded spider.
Do you think that Angelina Jolie is so beautiful people don't even know how to use her in a movie?
Yes.
Because I'm reading the review of this movie, and they say, she's supposed to be some woman who becomes some kind of humanitarian after, being very glamorous. And they say all they do is concentrate on her being a glamour girl. They, don't even think about what she's supposed to be doing in this movie, and they don't give her a chance to show what she can do as an actress.
Of course not. She's so beautiful.
She distracts everybody from what they're doing.
You know who should play a philanthropist? Margaret Mead. You know what I mean?
Mother Teresa.
Mother Teresa. Broads who look like Angelina Jolie are just not philanthropists.
So, Angelina in another bad movie, I guess. She was asked if she's bothered by the Hollywood glitz since she became an active humanitarian worker, B3.
I don't have any anger towards Hollywood, but
Her looks are wasted on her.
do certainly, I kind of wish that everybody was, could go to these places and...
So tortured.
And she says she's become more realistic after being a humanitarian.
When I first went to these areas, I thought, well, just fix it, change the world, and talk to, people just don't know about this. As soon as they know about this, everything's going to change.
Bores people. Yeah. I'm a humanitarian. I make people happy. It's a big difference. I spread good cheer.
There you go. And that's a good thing to do. Cuba Gooding Jr., he's in radio, which is also getting some really bad reviews.
Like awful reviews.
He's retard, man.
Yeah.
He says he has to get to know his character before he is comfortable playing him. C1.
Once I get the physicality of him, then I kind of get into the mental.
Dude, it all seems like a waste when you get reviews like that.
Yeah, maybe you didn't try hard enough.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't get to know your character.
And it's like I have to be introduced to the character, and once I'm introduced to the character, then I can do any scene I can do.
Okay. Ed Harris is in the movie with him, and here's what it was like to work with Cuba Gooding Jr.
Cuba's got a certain lightness about him, and a youthful quality, which I think is totally fine. And it's...
I hear Ed Harris, who was a great actor, has some really embarrassing lines in this.
Really?
Like, you know what? Radio's a retarded guy? Yeah. We're not teaching radio. Radio's teaching us. Yeah. How do you say that? And then this is the return of Deborah something, the actress.
Deborah who?
Deborah Winger.
Deborah Winger, and they said, what a
Deborah
waste.
Winger's in it?
And they said, what a waste. She's like reduced to just being like the wife.
Why did she come back for that?
For a retarded movie?
I liked your retarded script.
Jeez, Deb, I thought you were done with Hollywood.
Some retard writer sent me a retarded script.
All right, anything else, Robin?
And In the Cut is starring Meg Ryan.
Oh, what'd she do to herself? Wow, that doctor should be sued.
Girl.
Release the name of the doctor who did the work on Meg Ryan.
People should stay away from him in droves.
No subtlety there. I just saw a commercial. It doesn't even look like Meg Ryan. She used to be so cute.
She was so adorable.
And I saw her at the concert for New York. She still looked like Meg Ryan. What happened?
Right.
She must have just had it done.
Director Jane Campion and getting to work in New York were among the reasons she decided to do In the Cut, B5.
The idea of Jane and the material and the character and totally different.
She's naked, but I hear it's like, so what? Marshall Fine, the movie reviewer for Gannett, told me some of his review. He's like, yeah, Meg Ryan naked, but who cares?
Yeah, it's over.
It's not even sexy. Wow.
Oh, well. That's what's happening.
That sucks. It's too bad. Yeah. These plastic surgeons, Leslie Nielsen's and Meg Ryan's, right. They got to slow it down on them. Got to leave a wrinkle here or there.
Yeah, what were they? I mean, really, there are people in the news business, they tend to get good facelifts. Go to their doctor.
Seems to me if you pull your face tight enough, your lips are going to look weird. Like, look at me. Whoa. How do I look?
Absolutely.
You look like a
that
fish.
Looks crazy. And I see women who look like that all the time.
You look like a retarded fish. You look like a retarded cop.
Yeah, I got to go write retarded Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So I'll be busy all weekend.
Save me with your retarded web. I'm caught in a retard web.
Hey, Artie, you can be in it. You're good for this movie.
I'll do it.
I think you're funny.
Okay, thank you.
You're getting a second-rate fat guy?
I don't care. I'll take him. Thank you. Oh, retarded.
Hey, retard! I'm getting robbed.
Let me shoot my web.
You're shooting me, retard!
So he's a retard who gets bit by a radioactive spider.
It's funny that a retarded spider.
But even a retarded spider makes him doubly retarded. He was just slow before.
Retard, man.
Got bit by a retarded tarantula.
Well, everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow night I'll be at Scores with Ronnie and his birthday party.
Big birthday celebration.
Fred will be changing his pool cover.
time.
Have a good time. We're going to string together for Monday's show all the times Fred makes up excuses for stuff that he can't be at. And you're going to hear it all.
He has the best excuses?
No,
I'll be watching I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. I swear, I'm lovable.
Don't forget about the world's most tasteless Halloween contest sponsored by MyGaydar.com. What you want when you want it. $5,000 prize. Just be downstairs next Friday with the world's most offensive Halloween costume. We'll pick a couple of people out of the crowd and we'll have a little contest. One of you works out with $5,000. $5,000. Thanks to Mike Walker, NationalEnquirer.com. Check out ScoresChicago.com. What else? Oh, thank you to Kuya Rum. Thank you to someone else. The football picks. Who's doing
Oh,
it?
yes. The football picks are by
YJ Stinger. YJ Stinger. Thank you, YJ Stinger. Great energy drink.
Yes.
See Gary at the Philly Rock on Delaware Avenue on Friday night for the Kuya Rum Party. And at the Valley Total Fitness in Woodland, Pennsylvania from 1 to 3 on Saturday. See Stuttering John's Comedy Show at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey, Friday and Saturday night, November 14th and 15th. See KC this Saturday night at the Key Club in Los Angeles. To book Benji and his Naked Bachelor Party strippers, go to DialTheDancer.com. I don't think anybody's ever gone to DialTheDancer.com to get Benji and his party strippers.
we keep saying it anyway.
But we keep bringing it up. Did anybody actually ever go there to get you?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Well.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a special birthday special this weekend.
Okay. And we'll see you on Monday.
The Lonely Scalper.
Anyone need tickets?
Why pay? The Zone's got them for free.
Free?
The Zone has all the reserve tickets for Matchbox 20 at the Cricket Pavilion, sponsored by Bud True Music. And we're giving them to you free.
Like free as in like free?
All of them. Listen to The Zone for your pair. Or you can haggle with the scalper.
You got Matchbox 20 tickets? Cool. Oh, you're like my first customer.
I'll pay you double what you paid for them.
That's a deal.
Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute.
They're free. Matchbox 20 in the 21 and over show at Cricket Pavilion. From Bud True Music and 101.5 The Zone.
Phoenix Closeout 2003 is on. Make your best model year-end deal. Then get incredible cash back on every remaining new 2003 Buick, Pontiac, and GMC. Move up to Buick quality. Get cash back and option package savings for a total value of $4,740 on a beautifully equipped Century Special Edition. Make your best deal. Then get an astounding $5,500 cash back on Pontiac Grand Am SE. Fuel for the soul. Upgrade to a professional-grade GMC Yukon XL and get an extraordinary $4,000 total cash back. Include bonus cash. Take delivery by 11/3/03. See dealer for details. Plus, going on right now, the Buick Pontiac GMC 10 Extravaganza. Hurry in. The 2003s are moving fast. Get into your Phoenix area Buick Pontiac GMC dealers today.
My son Stephen takes classes online, so we really needed a fast, reliable internet connection.
Quest is making high-speed internet available to more neighborhoods every day.
Our neighbor Terry told me about a super deal. She works for Quest. I just let her know Quest had a great offer.
Connect now to MSN Broadband powered by Quest for just $29.99 a month plus tax and surcharges. It's our lowest price ever. Call us at 1-866-4BEST-4U.
It's a better price than I was paying before.
High-speed internet from Quest is home networking compatible, so you can hook up more than one computer wirelessly.
Now Stephen gets his homework done faster. I'm Joanne, a real Quest customer and a real believer. That's the spirit of service in action.
Call Quest at 1-866-4BEST-4U now. That's 1-866-423-7848. Or visit us online at quest.com/DSL. Service available in many areas. Offer ends 12/13/03 for new subscribers. Actual speeds vary. Special equipment needed for home networking.
Dude, I'm looking at cars.
Thanks, so do I. Too bad it's killing my love life.
What do you mean?
My payments are out of control. I can't even afford to take Cheryl out. She's getting sick of fast food and renting movies.
Broke, huh?
Yeah. You see, when I bought the car, my interest rate was really high. I'm going to have a hard time letting go of this baby.
Hey, you don't have to get rid of it. Why don't you just refinance?
What? Refinance my car?
Yeah, it's easy. Just go to shifttosavings.com.
Shifttosavings.com. The computer? What do I got to do?
Totally easy, and you'll save a ton of money. Go online, fill out the form, and they'll let you know.
Come on, it can't be that easy.
That easy. What you got to lose besides a bigger payment? And if you're accepted, you, my friend, are taking Cheryl out Saturday night. Plus, they'll give you a $50 gas card.
$50 gas card? Shifttosavings.com, and I'll save a ton of money.
That is till you take Cheryl out.
Right.
Refinance your car today at shifttosavings.com.
Shifttosavings.com is a product of First Credit Union, insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Prices and discounts include rebates. See this weekend's Arizona Republic for full details. Sports fans, if you want a tailgate, you need three things: a ticket to the game, a barbecue grill, and a tailgate. It's Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet's Super Tailgate Sale. Now through Monday, everything with a tail is on sale at Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet. Regular cabs, extended cabs, 4x2s, 4x4s, and hundreds of SUVs. Get an all-new 2004 Silverado extended cab with a powerful V8 engine and automatic transmission for only $16,988. A new Trailblazer LS, $19,988. Plus every 2003 Tahoe and Suburban in stock up to $10,000 off MSRP. We'll be there at Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet on Superstition Springs Boulevard across from the mall. Call 1-800-NEXT-CHEVY. Everything with a tail is on sale during the new Superstition Springs Brown & Brown Chevrolet Super Tailgate Sale. Brand new Chevys up to $10,000 off MSRP.
Sarah? Yeah? Is that you? Hey! I barely recognized you. You look great. You look so thin. How'd you do it? With Egyptian Secret Day Spa's body wraps, I've lost 3 sizes in 10 body wraps. You're kidding! 1 Egyptian Secret body wrap is equivalent to 20 hours of aerobic activity. The body wraps took off inches and helped me get rid of cellulite. Well, you look amazing. I was thinking about getting liposuction, but then I found out I could get similar results with body wraps without having to get surgery. Plus, body wraps release the toxins in your body so your skin feels amazing. And you just feel better. Okay, I'm sold. I would love to lose a couple of dress sizes. You have to give me the number to Egyptian Secret.
Call Egyptian Secret Day Spa today to book your body wrap appointment at 480-632-SLIM. Call Egyptian Secret Day Spa today at 480-632-SLIM. That's 480-632-SLIM. Egyptian Secret is a full-service day spa offering gift certificates for full and half days of beauty. Check out their website for a complete menu of spa services at EgyptianSecret.com. Egyptian Secret Day Spa.
Thank you for participating in our focus group today. Now, how many of you like family?
I do.
Yeah,
I like them.
good.
Great. Okay, how many of you like talking to family? Okay, well, my company, Supermassive Wireless, has mobile-to-mobile minutes, so families can talk to each other on their cell phones. We call it the perfect family plan.
What did he
say? Excuse me, shouldn't the perfect family plan include our home phone, too?
Do we think alike or what? Only Alltel gives you family-to-family minutes, so your mobile-to-mobile plan also includes your home phone. And right now, you can connect the whole family with up to 5 free phones, 1,000 family-to-family minutes, and unlimited night and weekend minutes on select rate plans. For complete details, stop by your local Alltel store or call 1-800-ALLTEL-9. A better plan for the whole family?
You got that right.
Alltel. Limited time offer at participating locations while supplies last. One phone available with each activation of a qualifying rate plan. Requires 2-year service agreement. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details.
It's the final days of the grand opening tent event at the all-new Bit-Off Mazda at 8424 West Bell Road. Mazda. Test the best. And you can test the best right now, but only until October 31st, and then it's over. Get great grand opening deals during the final days of Bit-Off Mazda's grand opening tent event. Mazda Protege starting at $109 a month. Only $109 a month. The hot 2003 Mazda 6 starting at $155 a month. Only $155 a month. 2003 Mazda Tributes as low as $163 a month. Only $163 a month. And the revolutionary rotary-powered 2004 Mazda RX-8. Bit-Off Mazda has them right now and ready for immediate delivery. See our ad in Arizona Republic for details. All offers OAC. The final days of Bit-Off Mazda and Imports grand opening tent event going on right now and only until October 31st, and only at 8424 West Bell Road off the West 101 in Peoria. Bid off Mazda. No gimmicks, just great deals.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
If you're looking for a new timepiece, one jewelry store has a selection of fine Swiss watches unlike any other jewelry store. There's a special feeling that comes from wearing a finely crafted Swiss timepiece. And Jared, the Galleria of Jewelry, has a vast selection of the latest styles from the world's top watchmakers, like Omega, Raymond Weil, Movado, Tissot, and more. Plus, Jared has incredibly low prices every day. Jared, the Galleria of Jewelry, is the place to shop if you're looking for an outstanding assortment of fine Swiss timepieces. Come in today to see the new Omega Men's Constellation line, the sporty yet elegant designs from Raymond Weil, the classic Movado Museum Collection, or the amazing Tissot G touchscreen watch. All at Jared, the Galleria of Jewelry. Jared at 75th and Bell in Glendale, on Tatum near Paradise Valley Mall, east of I-10 on Ray Road in Chandler, and now open on Scottsdale Road across from Scottsdale Fashion Square.
Howard is on the zone.